Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.
Hello everybody and welcome back to some cheeky Skyrim. Lovely jubbly. I nearly put on Horizon Zero Dawn, but I didn't get a chance to check it all out, like get the backdrop done and sort out all the sound and things. Obviously the girlfriend has got me to a place where I can hopefully check out. I mean, I've done a little bit of combat because I was checking out the controller issues, but Yeah, I just don't have time to get it all set up, to be honest. So, yeah, and I'm not too upset in a way, because obviously I am very much enjoying this, and I do desperately want to carry on with this dungeon as well. I want to see what Sarthal's going to bring us. So, God, we've got so many games to play. You're right, Kaysen. How are you doing, my friend? Thank you for the follow. Many moons ago, apparently. Retro, good morning. How are you, sir? How's it all going? Good morning, GD. I can't take you there. It's south of the river. What's that? What is that? Is that a reference? I mean, the song? I don't know. It's too early, bro. I've just made a coffee, right? And I forgot to put in, or should I say, I didn't top the water up. So I've got like this super high-powered caffeine mega dose of Tassimo. It's going to blow my brains out, I think. There's so many games, guys. Honestly, I don't know what to do with myself. I've just thought, like, there's always a meta on Twitch, right? There's always something going on Twitch, and if you follow it as closely as I have over the years, you'll know the tendrils of connectivity between the various streamers, and it's, you can always find it, and even if you don't know what I'm talking about, on the surface it's obvious, but you can actually see the patterns. You almost know exactly what's going to happen next. You can predict the future of Twitch directories. If I gave a shot, any sort of a shot or a shot, it would actually be a way to coach people to have some success on Twitch. But obviously at the moment it's eco, roleplay eco, you see. It's really interesting. And I could tell you a story about how that was highly predictable as well, but I'll keep it quiet for now. It's really, Twitch is so strange. So Twitch has got, there's a hierarchy within Twitch. The bubble mass, the gravitational well of the bigger streamers. And they damn do they know how to play it. Jesus Christ, it's madness, mate. It is an industry in and of itself right now. It's fascinating. So Twitch is a fascinating social study, if nothing else. Yeah, good morning, Retro. Good morning, GD. Morning, McGlashan. You're in very early today, McGlashan, or is it very late for you, sir? How's your brother doing, by the way, dude? Turn the stream on, and it started, I take you there. What's that south of the river? Is that actually the lyrics? I can't remember having heard those particular lyrics in that song. You're right, Thuck. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Isatis. How are you? How are you? Yeah, we mentioned Eco a long time ago, actually. I don't know much about the game. I know Shelby really enjoyed it, but there was some, I believe, some performance problems back then. But I assume it's all been ironed out now. It looks like an interesting game. I think they're doing like big roleplay servers and things at the moment, aren't they? Hang on, I just need to sniff because I've just come in to say. Oh, it's the cold air to the warm air. It's shocking, dude. You're right, Small. How are you? You've never been here before, but greetings nonetheless. Well, greetings, my friend. Greetings. How are you? Happy New Year, Small. Right, so this is unexplored in here, isn't it? So this is where... This is as far as we got. I mean, old Mr. Tofu wanted to join us, didn't he? Yes, so many games, man. It is crazy, bro. I don't... There's stuff that, you know, even like Monster Hunter, which, you know, normally I'd have no interest in because I do prefer that, like I've said many times, as a mobile game. I did watch that one Mario Link yesterday, but it does remind me how boring Monster Hunter can be at times. That's steel, not steel plate, isn't it? It is. It's very kind of swing, isn't it? It's. But oh god, it got me. It got me. Shit. Come on, dude. Come on. Oh, that was close, man. That was close. What did I hit? Or did he hit it? Did you stand on that giant circle, Tolf? You bloody Jesus! I tell you what, who needs friends? And this is why I don't travel with companions in Skyrim. I tell you. It's every time I think of playing something else as well. Though. You know when a game really gets me, because I've really enjoyed my Skyrim playthrough. It almost feels like the first time ever in a way. And I must admit, with all these other games coming out, it's like, yeah, but Skyrim. You know what I got running yesterday? Fallout 4. I actually do have Fallout 4 running. It still has a stutter. There's nothing you can do about it. That's inherent with the engine. And anyone who claims they have perfectly smooth frame timings in Fallout 4 is a liar. End of story. They're not lying as in maliciously, because I do truly believe some people don't see it. I must have watched now 5 hours at least, I would have thought, of YouTube, Twitch. I've even been on places where, you know, Reddit, where they're not even talking about stutter. They're talking about, for example, just uncompressed video. You know, playing about with mods, you know, 4K, 8K mods, and they're going for uncompressed video. So they're not even trying to showcase frame stutter, and you can see it in that. There's nothing you can do to get rid of it. But that's not the issue I had. That is just an inherent, you've got to live with it. The issue I had before was massive hitching. And I've tried the Ruins. There was a gentleman in chat this week. He mentioned the Ruins has come out of like a couple of 3 years worth of testing and development on Wabberjack, and I managed to install that yesterday, super easy. And yeah, it plays alright, man. Yeah, it plays okay. You just been another GD. I wasn't sure if it actually was the lyrics or it was the lyrics from that melded with another song, GD. It's 4:24 p.m. Usually I'm work. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, because you're not in work at the minute. How is the arm and everything then, McGlashan? Your bro's good, your dad's good, due for his operation soon. An iliac artery aneurysm. How's my fam? Girlfriend's struggling tomorrow, so she's actually working today. I said to her she should have reconsidered it, but you know what these health professionals are like, mate. But she did go in a little bit later. She was due to start at crack of dawn for the early risers who want to get out before normal people get out for the vaccinations. So, but she did go in a little bit later. Still early though. She was still there by 7:30. Normally she doesn't start till a little bit after that, as you know from when she leaves on the stream. But yeah, Grum Dad's doing alright though, bro. You made a large mod pack for Fallout 4 with my team and configured over 200 mobs with an EMB, full graphics overhaul with grass and trees, revamped enemies, etc. It's very heavily curated and tweaked over time. I can put it on Webjet, but I need some assistance to facilitate that. I've just tried Ruins, which is about 400 plus mobs button, and it's I don't know much about Fallout, so there's some things like, for example, head bob. It's got this really annoying head bob that must be part of a mod, presumably. A few other things. It's got like some sort of survival mode, which I know is part of, I assume, the base game, so I can't save wherever I want, which I think for a first-time playthrough is probably about... I'm not a save scummer as everyone knows anyway, so for me it's not really...
Well now, would you look at that?
I was about to say,
I never
what is...
imagined we'd find something like this. Why is this buried so far within Sarthor?
But what is it, dude? Do we know what it is? What is this Tolfdir? I mean, this mysterious magical energy, my friend. There's a dude down there with a big glowy staff. I'm sensing the dark arts. Professor Snape levels of skullduggery going on here. Yeah, so Ruins, we may very well boot up. But obviously at the minute we are manic on the schedule, guys. I don't even know if anyone's interested. Oh, shite. Oh, that's the problem. What? I can't shield bash him. What the hell, dude? Why can I not shield bash this dude? He felt that, didn't he? There we go. Whoa, what happened there, boys? That stamina now. Doesn't seem to be doing a lot of damage, does he? What's going on there? Whoa, something glitched out with this dude. Whoa, Jesus, what the hell, boys?
I'm not the only one seeing this, am I? Why, this is utterly unique.
Yeah, my shield bash was having none of that whatsoever. You know what? I'm just going to load back there, you know. I wonder what happened there. I wonder if it's something to do with the weapon. I did do that double weapon switch, didn't I? Let's go in there, sort of ready. I've never noticed that. Oh, God, is he going to stand on the... Just go back in. This is where I find out that actually did glitch in our favour, and now because fire's like pretty dangerous to me, isn't it? Oh, he's just done it again, hasn't he? He's just done it again. You're a bloody nightmare, mate. Look at him, he's nearly dead. Whoa, look at that poison. It was still going even after that hill. That is a mega death trap, isn't it? You got no chance with that. Cool, blimey. Tofu studied way too close. Oh no, yeah. You want my glasses? The arm's fine, just a little sore when lifting and holding, but other than that, all good. See Document. Oh, nice one, dude. So you're gonna get. I wonder how Zara is today. We did not implement full UI in its add-ons, but I'm testing that currently. Full UI, is that the same as like Sky UI? I mean, is that not like a? I mean, I don't know. Again, I don't really know much about Fallout buttons, so. We've also incorporated the Twitch integration mod, an older version that works somewhat properly, so viewers can spawn monsters. Yeah, I'm not into all that. I really don't like that side of Twitch, to be honest. But there's a certain directory where certain people just bleed their player base for all the cash they can on that, and it makes for a soulless endeavour. It's great. It's great for some. We used it like for horde nights and things, but. All this Twitch integration is great, but it gets to the point where it becomes nothing more than a cash cow. And to me, the streamers that do that are just, I don't know, just not interested in it. It's up to them, you know. I'm not going to berate them for doing it. But when I see a soulless streamer with no passion for a game who's been playing the same thing day in day out, and I just know they're doing it just as a cash cow, you know, it's. Is that what Twitch is about? I don't know. I've got no issues with it. You know, if people want to do that, people want to do it, mate. It's not a problem to me. I just don't watch those channels personally. Twitch is too gimmicky for me these days. But, you know, I've been around a bit. You know, I'm not part of the meta these days. I'm not into all these swirly gimmicks and crazy, I don't know, overlays, wearing fucking pink ears for your channel, that fucking bullshit. It's just, I just enjoy my games, mate, you know.
Keep it busy.
Yeah, there's definitely something with that shield block, isn't there? See what I mean? I can't shield block for some reason, and I'm not sure why. Let me try. Maybe it fixed it when I. Yeah, what's going on here, dudes? Is this dude actually immune to shield block? He's not now, is he? Do you reckon it's only after I do the shout? But he doesn't seem to be doing any damage to me. I'm not sure whether something's actually glitched out or not.
Thanks to its script_variable for my sub gift.
Whoa!
Morning, fine people. Grum hi.
This is utterly unique.
Damn cool, dude. Jaboshua, thank you very, very much for the 37. And of course, a massive thank you to Script as well, Jaboshua. Yes. Thank you very much, Script. How many months did he give you, Jaboshua? Too high level. Fish. What's that? Lettuce, fish and chips, mate. Top 2 high level. I don't know what you mean. We've killed things way higher than this. But that's the first enemy I've seen in the whole playthrough that one wouldn't take a shield bash. That's got nothing to do with level, definitely not, because we can shield bash him, as you've seen. But also it doesn't seem to be doing any damage. Just don't really get it. It's just like really weird, isn't it? I don't understand why. Don't understand why that's happened, but it happened twice. So what we'll do is we'll carry on. We'll see if I wonder if it's something to do with having the other amulets or something with us. I wonder if we come in here without the other amulets, like he. I mean, we have got magic resistance, but there's no way a caster level 20. I should be burnt to a crispy fried chicken, right? I would have thought anyway. Unless he wasn't classed as level 21, and that's the glitch, and he's like just like some level 1. But it's like he was doing no damage at all. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you doing? How are you doing? The staff of Erik Gulderson, that's what we're after, isn't it? Or at least, we're actually after an amulet, are we not? I can't remember. We'll have a good ganders around. That was strange. That was a very strange start to the day's combat. You're right, Heretic. What time is it there, bro? What's the plans for the rest of today then, McGlashan? I'll tell you what I watched a little bit of yesterday, because I was back around. That's why I've just not been able to go on Discord, because we're packing up my friend's house, because he's away for many months now. So he'll be living, well, all around the world for the coming year. But his house is all looking nicely packed up, so I've been able to watch a little bit of Netflix or Prime sort of on my phone while I'm bagging all the boxes up and clambering up and down the freaking attic and everything here. So it's I've been watching The Expanse. Damn, that is a good show, and I mean a really good show. It feels like a mega high budget at times. It really does. It feels like a Hollywood blockbuster movie. So some of the stuff in it is like phenomenal. Looking forward to seeing more of it. That is beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Let's get a save there, because we get a nice screenshot for Twitter. And if you're okay with me letting everybody know each of these months that Script is awesome, I shall. Mate, you do whatever you want. It was your gifted sub. But yeah, I think it's nice. I think it's actually very nice that you do say thank you to Script, Joshua. Age of Oblivion, 7 Days to Die mod. What's that, McGlashan? Not sure what that is. So, are you going to release it then, Button Pusher? Is that something you're thinking of putting out on Wabberjack, or? Everyone alright your end, Alison? You alright, Big K? After an unsuccessful harvest, why did the farmer decide to try a career in music? Okay, here we go. Because he had a ton of sick beats. Jesus. I mean, I know it's 2022, and I know we're trying to be positive. I know we're trying to keep the energy alive. 0 out of 10. I'm actually giving you a bonus for 20. In fact, I'm giving you 2 bonus points. It would have actually been worse than negative, as in normally when you go to -1. 0 out of 10. It's terrible. It's not applicable to the current chat or game. Why would a farmer, farming and music just doesn't really add up anyway. There's not even a synergy between the lead up, the sick beats. It's not even close, mate. 0 out of 10, bro. In fact, I'm thinking about a temporary
I tried
ban.
streaming from my hot tub the other day. Now I just need a new Xbox. No one told me they weren't waterproof.
Oh my god, I'm gonna give you 1 out of 10. This is shocking, chat. What's happened to you all? What happened to the comedy factor, man? Jaboshua's was better, and all he was doing was saying thank you to Scripts, and he was more funny than you, pair. Talking about streaming, what happened to Pokimane? Has Pokimane been banned? Jaboshua, thank you for the 37, bro. GD, thank you for the 42, mate. Yeah, don't give up your day job, bro. And you should team up with Big K. You could become like one of those inverse comedy tuition academies. Like this is how not to be funny. Yeah. And so you got COVID. Have you actually got COVID, Big K? I saw you watching Amaranth last night. I saw you, and I saw you watching Amaranth, and I went over to Amaranth's channel, and she got a big screen up with the booblies out as a screenshot. And in the middle it said, changing into a sexy outfit. It's terrible, McGlashan. The best one was Knots. Knots currently holds the crown for 2022 jokes with his epic one. Something to do with about towels and drying skin. It was epic in its failure. I'm fine. My granddaughter. Oh, here we go. Big K was caught watching Amaranth, and rather than embracing it because she's really cool, he's like, "Oh no, that was my granddaughter using that, mate. That was not me, bro. I don't watch Amaranth. No, I don't like watching pretty ladies, mate." It's because his wife's watching. Yeah. So are you thinking of going for it then, buddy? You'll have to let us know, dude. If it's available, I'll give it a bash, or I'd like to give Fallout 4 a go at some point. Maybe Big K's granddaughter is Amaranth. Holy shit.
This is simply fascinating.
Okay, what is this thing? Can you train me in alteration magic? What is this thing?
I have no idea. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Well, at least he's honest.
The Archmage needs to be informed immediately. He needs to see this for himself. I don't dare leave this unattended. Can you return to the college and inform Savos Aran of this discovery? Please, hurry.
Where did you get that awful joke about the farm and the beets, Big K? I mean, that is like bottom of the barrel stuff, bro. What? Where'd you find them from? I mean, is there a like worst dad jokes of all time sort of website or something? I don't think I think if you just made up a joke, you couldn't find them as bad as that, dude. If we were playing Farming Simulator, right, I might have given you a positive score, but at least we could have given you like a point for relevancy. GD, thank you for the 42. And Joshua stroke script. Thank you very much. So let's go out of the door over here. This thing looks amazing. It's in the runes on it. That's actually quite hypnotic. We probably shouldn't stare at that for too long. Our brains might start melting. You alright, Yeti? How you feeling today, dude? You okay, bro? Have you, I don't know if you're still there, but Sims 2, Sims 2, Settlements 2 was part of the Ruins one that I tried in Fallout 4. And is Settlement 2 or whatever it's called, is that like quite a new, anyone know much about Fallout 4 modding? Is that quite a new variant on the Settlement mod that I would have known from so long ago? I don't know if there's like a new revamped version that's currently being tested, or if that's actually been out for a long time. Yeah, well, girlfriend's a bit rough, to be honest, Big K. Yeah, she's really struggling at the moment, mate. But Rum Dad is doing alright, bro. Yeah, he seems to be. What's the dwarven swords look like? Yeah, I don't like the dwarven stuff. It's too goldy, bronzy. It just looks cheap to me. Oh, it wouldn't let me interact with it this time. Normally I get like a little bit of flavour text, don't I? Yeah, Grumdad's not too bad, to be honest, mate. If anything, I think he's come out of it almost mentally stronger than he went into it, to be honest. Yeah. Obviously, he's been super worried. You know, the first few days, Jesus Christ, you can almost hear the terror in his voice. But, yeah, he's all right, bro. He's come through it. Or he seems to have done anyway. You all right, Dave? And how are you doing, bro? How do we get out of there then? Ah, there we go. Right near the lights. Yeah, so I watched, I think I'm on like sort of episode, I don't know, I might even be on episode 3 or 4 in the Expanse of season 1. Gone back to the start. And I'm really glad I did, man. Really glad. I wonder why Netflix dropped it. Was it more a legal thing than it was like a success thing? Or? Have you done any streaming, Big K? You said you were embarking on a bit of a new kind of venture this year. Have you? How are you getting on with it all, dude? Is it all up and running? I've not seen Blind actually, because Blind was going to be working with his brother under the name The Brothers Grimm or something, wasn't he? To do their Twitch channel. But I don't know if his obviously his drone business has obviously been his priority. Thanks, Alison. Thank you, and you, mate. How's How's all the not so little ones? Are they all back at school and everything now, mate? Okay, so let's have a ganders. You right, Mr. Mario? How you doing, bro? Skyrim joke of the day. Oh, let's hope this is a good one. Come on, I'm really hyped for this, Big K. So this is relevant, yeah? Skyrim joke of the day. Why couldn't the mage use vampire seduction? He was a novice necromancer. I quite like that. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you. Oh, I don't want to get you too carried away. I don't want you thinking like you're out of the woods yet. I'm gonna give you a solid 4. I'm gonna, yeah. I don't know. I'm tempted to go full. I'm gonna give you a 5, mate. I'm gonna give you a 5. I quite like that. It's all right, dude. It was Mario. I agree. I think he's come back from the grave. Yeah, I like it. Why couldn't the mage use vampire seduction? He was a novice necromancer. Yeah, it's all right, mate. Nice bit of googling there, bro. Nice bit of googling. Your youngest is 18 this year. So is that? So that's presumably college, is it, Alison? Not school as I called it. A levels. A levels all completed later this year.
I'm telling
Or are
you,
they,
I've heard it. Howling. Those werewolf tales are true.
We can hear the werewolves. The werewolves! So what happened to Pokemon then? I saw old Code Carnage doing his normal fucking dancing around the issue. Fucking that dude needs to grow a pair of fucking balls and have an opinion, I tell you. Oh, here we go, McGlashan. Hang on. Why are skeletons so calm? Because nothing gets under their skin. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. It's a little bit, it's more like a riddle than a joke, personally. I'm not gonna score. I don't think that's a joke, really. Yeah, nah. Sorry, bro. Nah. You're not even in the. You came to the wrong audition, bro. I'm looking forward to Grimm's 26 versus. It's not 26. It's 28. So hang on. What's your youngest doing then, Alison? So did they carry on with education like for A levels, or have they gone on to do like, or are they working and things? I actually thought yours was still off educational wise. That was it. Yeah, I remember the paramedic course, and that's. Oh, and your son's doing the... right, gotcha. So the twins... Emily's doing the paramedic course, the son's doing the electrician, and the twins are A-levels, are they?
Stupid dog.
Right, that's what I got confused with, Mario. Are you telling me, right? Because you'll have to forgive my naivety here, so I'm at your mercy, really, chap. Avatar: The Last Airbender, is that not a film? Or maybe even an animated show? No, we've always had it. See, this is the myth, Big K. See, this is what happened. See, this is a good indication of the hive mind mentality, follow the crowd mentality that Twitch has, right? I never killed that unicorn, as we proved from footage outside of the stream on Discord. I never killed the unicorn, but it became a running joke because of an individual who liked to pretend otherwise. Every year we have actually gained a year, but you know, people pretend in their head that it doesn't. Every year it has gone up, you see. And this is like really, even like for a lowly little no one channel like ours, it goes to show how things actually, even though they're a joke, people actually think, that is the joke, that he doesn't get any. That's the point, you see. That's where it all goes wrong. Oh yeah, I know the youngest of the twins. No, that's what I'm saying, Alison. Are they the ones still doing A levels? Are they? Because like 18, or do you mean Emily and Emily and your son are the twins? Sorry. You know, Alison, I thought you'd got more kids. So Emily and your son are actually the twins, and they're 18. One's doing the paramedic course, and one's doing the... Oh shit! For a long time, I think, Alison, I've been a little bit confused there, mate. To be honest with you, I thought, you know who I've got? Oh, I know who I've got you confused with. The pennies just suddenly dropped, you know. Oh my God, Alison! I'll tell you what. I wonder how many things I've said that have made you go, "What the hell's he on about?" So Emily is one of the twins. Oh gosh, I've just had a moment of revelation. I think, Alison. Oh my God, that's so crazy. Oh wow. Well, anyway, I hope they're doing well anyway. How's Emily doing, mate? Paramedic course, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. I wish you all the best with that, mate. And obviously your lad as well. I hope you stay safe out there. Travels the world as a well-paid Sparky. It's an animated movie. If I read correctly, you should be showing the animated... Right, hang on. So can I just say this, like... Because I don't know, so I'm going to jump to a conclusion. Are you telling me a well-known, and therefore, in theory, one could say, you know, behind the scenes quite professional, it's all financially incentivized, you know, like we were just talking about, you know, so some of these streamers that will play a particular game because they know it makes them cash, you know, there's nothing the matter with that. If that's what you want to do out of it, even if you look like a soulless zombie on stream, whatever, you know, if that's what... You know, you want to do, right? You can't knock it. You know, for a lot of streamers, it's a business. You know, it's a brand. So that's fine. So we're taking someone who falls into that category, someone who is very big and in many ways quite an influence on the platform as well. Got a lot of fans. You know, whether it be for good things or bad things, it doesn't matter, right? At the end of the day, we've got a very not naive streamer. You're not a naive streamer when you're someone like Pokimane, yeah? You know how it all works. Are you telling me she live streamed a TV show on Twitch that presumably, and just to clarify, because I understand this can get a little bit complicated, there are some series or films on Prime Video, because they're under Amazon, that you can live stream on Twitch, can't you? And watch it with your viewers. That's correct, right? So obviously there are some exceptions to this, because obviously then DMCA presumably is a green lit from Amazon, who owns the rights for distribution of those particular films and series. Are we saying that a non-stupid streamer live streamed an animated series live on Twitch? On her actual Twitch channel? Sometimes things can be read way too much when it's just meant to be witty and coy. Or what would you UK folks smart or smug? Yes, smug. Smug's an but maybe not smug for that, but smug's a nice word. In the US we call them a smart ass, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, we have that expression as well. I don't hear it very often. Oh, he's just been a smart ass. Yeah. You're right, Moisticus. So you do have 4 children. Yeah, that's where I'm getting confused. That's where I've got confused. I was really worried that you didn't have as many kids as I thought you did then, Alison. But yeah, I've got you. I think what was confusing me was Emily was one of the twins. I didn't realise how old she was, to be honest, mate. That Jesus Christ, they are growing up fast, didn't they? She streamed Avatar the Airbender. And like just streamed it, thought she just like pressed play and off she went. What was she thinking? I mean that's just ridiculous, man. I mean, there's got to be more. I mean, normally that would result in a DMCA strike. So you'd actually get you know you'd be given a strike, and I think you're allowed 3 technically on Twitch. You'd be given a strike. The content would be removed from Twitch, which is all they legally need to do. So either there's something else going on there, or that was her 3rd strike. But it's a bit like me going and putting on right now the latest James Bond movie, and then we'll sit here and watch it. I mean, what do you think's going to happen? It just doesn't make sense, does it? Why would someone be so freaking stupid? Is that something that... Oh, I just don't get it, honestly. Oh, she'll be... Oh, God, yeah, she'll only be temporary. Oh, yeah, I mean, don't for 1 minute think she won't be back. And on her debut stream, she'll get thousands of subs and donations, and she'll be better off than she was, and she'll have a nice, like, 1 week holiday or 24-hour holiday. Oh yeah, don't be under any illusions. It's not going to hurt her. And if anything, to be honest, it's a nice bit of free publicity as well, isn't it? Let's just pop on a little bit of candlelight so I can see what's happening. Just makes me wonder why she would have thought she could get away with something like that. It just seems silly, unless she was just after a ban. Like I said, sometimes a ban does exactly what they want. Look at me. When was the last time I mentioned Pokemon on this stream? God knows. Probably a greater thing. A long time ago. But here I am talking about it today, so it's free publicity, isn't it? You know, we're all sitting there going, oh, who's this Pokemon? Oh, I've never heard of her. Let's go and check her out. And it is, isn't it? It's... They're not as stupid, daft, or naive as people think. It's just that they are willing... I'm not saying her, but some people are willing to... not give a fuck, to play the game so much more cleverly. You know, it's if they can bleed the cash out on a nice consistent basis, they'll do it. You know, it's clever, really, when you think about it. And what's actually really funny about all of this, for me, the really amusing side, is all the people that sit there sort of like laughing and scoffing at the hilarity, the stupidity, the nonsensical nature of some of these things that some of these streamers do. But what they don't realise is that actually, one, sometimes it's all part of a very big and very deliberate campaign. It lifts them up to being the topic of conversation again. Social media suddenly becomes saturated with them. And that's why they do it. You know, it's a very manipulative, clever strategy to remain top dog all the time. If people aren't talking about you, you might as well not exist on social media. And if you don't exist on social media, and that includes Twitch and YouTube, you're kind of like, you're not playing the game properly if it's a financial incentivized business, you know? And I think that's the genius of it. They sit there being ridiculed, but actually they're the ones laughing at the people ridiculing them, because people don't see the bigger picture of it, you see. It's like we've always said, you know, so some of these guys and girls, they get like a 1 week ban. I mean, Dr. Disrespect has got to be one of the biggest players on this this front. You know, he'd come back, let's say in a week, you know, let's talk about comparative figures rather than actual speculatively accurate or semi-accurate ones. Let's say in any given week, Dr. Disrespect has an income of, let's just say, $10,000 on Twitch. Obviously, it's way more than that. Or at least it would be in the bigger picture with sponsorship deals these days. Let's just say 10 grand. Let's say 10 grand a month. So obviously we won't get into it, but it's probably a figure people can get their head around, right? A couple of grand a week, yeah? So let's say 10 grand a month. And he gets banned. Depending on what he gets banned for, as long as sponsorship deals aren't put in jeopardy, yeah? When he comes back, let's say he has a week's ban, yeah? So he's lost $10,000 worth of flat Twitch revenue. So we're not talking about sponsorship deals or anything like that. We're talking about what he would have got for live streaming from donations and subs. And bits, probably not so important for big streams. He comes back, and literally, you can see the data on this. People have actually worked it out, haven't they? On that debut stream he comes back to, back when he was on Twitch, say on the Monday morning, having had a week off, he doesn't make the 10 grand, he makes 30 grand. So he's had a week off Twitch, and he's made 3 times what he would have made being on Twitch. And you're telling me they don't know how to play that game? And now he comes back to even higher viewing figures than he's ever had before, and maintains a percentage retention on that as well. It's genius, mate. It's honestly, and people sit there going, oh, he's such an idiot, why did he do that? He did it because it's part of a freaking plan. They're nowhere, honestly, they're nowhere near as daft as people make them out to be. They really aren't. And a lot of them might be daft, A lot of them might actually be thick as you know what, but they've got a team behind them. That they pay a team to manipulate this. It's all very clever. And they all work hand in hand as well. The amount of content creators that actually work hand in hand with one another. So, you know, a lot of the drama you see, do not for 1 minute believe the hatred.
Morning all
that
and
is
thanks to you at
portrayed.
Grumble Grum Hi Grum Love Grum Yes Grum Hype Grum 10.
Thank you, Moog. Thank you very much for the 10, bro. Thank you very much. You know, when you've got YouTube rivalries, and this is especially apparent with some of the content creators around gaming and just general farcical comedy stuff on Twitch, sorry, on YouTube, but also the cosmetic industry is a classic one. Nearly all of that drama is deliberately fabricated because it keeps the momentum and it keeps these individuals top of the pile. It's nothing like what they make it out to actually be. They're probably all sitting around having a nice glass of whiskey and, you know, a bottle of champagne in some cases, watching the latest season of The Witcher 3 coming up with the next fucking scam, or The Witcher on Netflix coming up with the next scam they can pull. It's so clever. It's genius when you think about it. You can't, I mean, I think it's fascinating. I think, you know, I'm not knocking it. I think it's amazing that people can go and be so manipulative around it, but at the end of the day, it's because it's their job, right? It's clever, man. You know, it's some clever stuff out there. You know, if you're willing to go down there and you can, you know, collaborate with some people, and you know, but people like a little bit of drama, don't they? We all love a bit of drama. You know, that's what it's always been about. You know, UK with all our sitcoms and things. You know, a little bit of real world drama is even more fun, isn't it? And then you start retweeting, start speaking to your mates, then it's all over Facebook, and all of a sudden, you know, you've got these people are back, you know, people are talking about them. If people are talking about them, you know, people that have never even gone and, you know, looked up KSI or whoever it is, you know, it's all, who is this dude? And before you know, he's got another hit, you know, he might, you know, even if you only retain like 1%, 5%, 10% of the people that have never heard of you, but now suddenly have, I think it's crazy, man. Honestly, the online space is fascinating. Moog, thank you very much for the 10, dude. Thank you very, very much for the 10, dude. Thank you very kindly, sir. You're an absolute star, mate. And happy New Year. I keep meaning to ask you, Moog, did you ever get your I was going to say kitchen, your bathroom sorted? You're all right, Fresh. How are you, bro? You've worked for a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer partner for over 6 years now. It's very much a business meeting when we speak in private. I've done various work, editing, community work, moderation, game server administration, IT and technical advisory staff, etc. A lot of people do not see the true depth of the work behind the scenes. Well, yeah, I mean, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, if you're talking about hard work and editing and all that, then obviously that's huge. But that you know, I'm talking about the more I don't even want to call it shady, because I don't think it is. I don't think it's anything different to any other business that wants to get top dog. You know, we've all seen fake advertising, we've all seen false claim. Oh my god, this is going to be brutal, man. Missed the shield back. But I did get him, so we can take the archer out. What I'm really worried about is that two-hander getting too many hits in.
That's it. That's all you've got.
Got him. Got him. You're screwed, mate. Stamina's not looking great, though. That was a good fight, boys. That was a good fight. That's a really good fight. Everything came together quite nicely. And I didn't have, like, a couple of my other tricks up my... couple of my tricks up the old sleeve with the passive regens. You're right, Fresh. How are you? Thank you very much, Moog. Imagine off the wall, drunk marketing and advertising graduates coming up with very tricky things and laying out ways to plan it. What I meant is that some content creators simply employ and also utilize volunteer work from various outlets since they are so business. I don't know what you mean. Honestly, I've lost track of what you mean, mate. What do you mean? With the scope of this conversation we're having, which is about the genius of manipulation in areas such as false conflicts. What are you talking about when you say some content creators employ and utilize volunteer work from various outlets? I don't understand what you mean, I'm afraid, dude. You're right, Max. My dad's birthday today. You got him an Apple TV, $4 grand. Christ almighty, I wish I was your bleeding dad, mate. What the hell? I'll also install it today for him. Have to run an Ethernet cable under the floor for it. Oh no! What can he not do it wirelessly, or does that not work particularly well? I suppose it's always better to have it wired in, isn't it? Nice one, Max. Nice one, dude. Jesus Christ, that's a very nice present for your dad. You alright, Fresh? Yeah, doing alright, mate. Yeah, not too bad, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I in a way, I kind of applaud it. Because I think if, you know, it's not nice to think that people are... The thing is, it's entertainment. You have to remember, right, that no matter what your stance on all of this is, which is why I think the monetary side of things, like, well, so some of these things on Twitch, like we were talking about with the, I guess interactive stuff, where I think we're almost down the realms of microtransactions on Twitch with some of that stuff, which is why I'm a little bit hesitant around supporting it. But that's a different kettle of fish. But it is entertainment at the end of the day, and entertainment's entertainment. You know, if you, I mean, no one, when you watch a soap and you watch EastEnders, and you see, I don't know, whoever it is, Mr. Branning beating up Phil or whoever it is, or whoever's in EastEnders these days. You know it's not real, don't you? You know it's not real. And actually, a lot of the stuff on YouTube, I think in your heart, you know that's also not real. You know, all this stuff with the boxing matches and things, you know, it's all it's showmanship. And at the end of the day, if people want to watch that, it's just a more personal variance on what we'd call soap operas, isn't it? You know, I'm never going to see Phil being Phil out on Twitch or something, but, you know, you are going to see your favourite YouTuber on Twitch or on, you know, going out in the real world on YouTube. And I think there's a connection there. So I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with anything that happens within the entertainment space. You know, not everyone... A lot of people do play a caricature of themselves. I mean, look at Dr. Disrespect. He is not Dr. Disrespect in the real world. Of course he's not. You know, he's playing a character, and yet people talk about him as if he's, you know, a really nice person or a really horrible person. You know, whichever side of the fence you sit on, and it's kind of farcical in a way. He's a caricature. He's a persona. He is an entertainer, and if you can't see past that, then you're getting confused, aren't you? I think. So yeah, I'm just not sure you meant about volunteer work. Though. I wasn't sure. That's what. Sorry, Button. I thought you were saying like some of them are like taking advantage of not paying people for support. When it was the word volunteer that threw me. That was all, Button. I just thought, because obviously I've not been privy to that, but I you know, obviously I know people expect people to do things for free, like, you know, making emotes and artwork and channel stuff, and, you know, but people don't like paying for things like that. Well, some people don't. Yeah, was that what you mean? I just mean like, I say because yeah, okay, the freeform. I've always loved improv comedy for that same basic reason. Yeah, it is. Logan Paul's probably the best example of knowing what get. Yeah, it is, and I get it. And the scary thing is that people have lost touch with the fact that it is entertainment. It is what it is, you know, and. I think when the entertainment itself has got an entertainment fan, and that's why, like I said, this kind of like, I don't know, it's because obviously, it's when you're asking people to throw money at you in order to create the entertainment in these, you know, these kind of like mischief maker style things. It's like, well, if you give me £2, some zombies are going to spawn in, and things are going to happen, and that's the side of it where I'm starting to feel like there's a funny line there. There's a really funny line. You're not even making your own entertainment. You're expecting the viewer to pay to make the entertainment. It's a bit like me watching EastEnders and throwing money at the TV, expecting things to happen. And it starts... To me, that starts taking away from what this all is, which is entertainment. Or even just like a podcast in some cases. You know, well, it doesn't have to be funny. It doesn't have to be particularly in depth. It doesn't have to be anything. It's just entertainment. You know, not all entertainment is any one thing, is it? Look at the blood on the snow, man. Where's my donkey? I need my donkey and he's not coming. I thought I'd come to a more flat area, but Where the hell is he? Horse is waiting. My donkey's not dead, is he? Please don't remind... It's not coming. It won't say follow, guys. Oh, it has now. It has now. So I'm full. I can't move. I need my donkey to... Oh my god, what happens if he's full? Yeah, and I mean, you're right, Swaz. I mean, you are right. Yes, I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And you see that. I mean, the amount of again, the amount of Twitch streams I see where it's just, you know, thousands of viewers. These really big Twitch channels, you know, got 3,000 viewers, and honestly, you can count the amount of words the streamer says in a minute on one hand. You know, there's just nothing. There's no interaction. There's no camaraderie. There's just nothing. It's just 3,000 people sitting in a chat full of emotes with a streamer doing nothing. It's like, how the fuck did that happen, man? And the thing is, we know what happens because there was a gravitational pull early on, and those people still maintain those viewerships. But I'd rather watch Amaranth fucking clean a horse, to be honest. I had no idea. I literally, I was saying, I saw Big K was watching Amaranth yesterday, so I flicked over to Amaranth's channel. And she was like AFK, so I thought, oh, fuck it. So I had a look at a video, and she was doing horse. I don't know, what you do when you clean a horse, man. And she went around the back of the horse. She was like combing the horse's tail. And all I could think about was, holy shit, that horse must weigh like about 4,500 lunar moons, right? If that thing kicks you, you're literally going to die. And as I was thinking this, and this was on a VOD, I was watching the chat go, Amaranth, could you please move to the side a little bit? And I was like, holy shit, look, we're all thinking the same thing, dude. You know, if that horse like freaks out or something and like lashes back, she's gonna die, man. Yeah, I watched all of 2 minutes of that, but you know, at least it was something different. What am I gonna do about my horse, bros? You're right, Talk. Thank you for the 44, mate. You're an absolute star. I need to get on with Witcher 3, dude. Thanks, Talk. Thank you very much. Nice to see you, bro. How is it all, mate? How's work and everything? Thank you for the 44, dude. Moog, thank you for the 10 in a row, dude. I do hope the new bathroom's coming on lovely jubbly. GD, thank you for the 42, mate. And Joshua, thank you for the 37. Thank you to Scripts as well. You dropped a quarter into a jazz saxophone player's case in Chicago. He smiled. What, a quarter? How much is that? Is that like 25p over here? Is that just a quarter of a dollar? Is that actually a coin? We don't have a 25p coin. Some people still haven't caught on that reality TV hires writers and scripts for their drama. It's going to take a while for the... Yeah. These like Love Island things and all that fresh, yeah. Yeah, take care, Max. Stay safe, bro. Stay safe out there, man. Yeah. So every year he gets something of this scope. This time 6. Oh, he's 6. Oh, big 6-0. Well, fair play to you, Max. I mean, I hope all the wiring and cabling goes well. So is that actually? So you actually have a 25-cent coin, do you? I don't think I knew that. I mean, now you said. Obviously, I've heard the expression "give us a quarter," or "it'll only costs a quarter." You know, pop a quarter in the meter from Hollywood things, but I don't think I've ever actually thought about it as being a single coin. You know? Good morning, Shades. Good morning. I've got a problem, Shades. My horse is dead. I don't know what to do. Horse is following. It normally doesn't take long, does it? Shall I try and get to the road? Is there anything we can drop just so we can actually move at a decent pace? I'll drop the bow. I can see a dude down there, look. It's his lucky day. Good morning, Shades. How are you? How's things? Yeah, this whole online... I'm fascinated by it, guys. Like I said, I'm not here to, you know, judge and, you know, it's things that obviously I don't agree with and, you know, I'll happily speak about them. I'm not a fence sitter, like so many other people are. But, I think it's fascinating. You know, it is the future. You know, this is becoming way bigger than you think it is. You know, even if you're not on Twitch and you know people that don't watch Twitch, you know, all these TV shows and things. It's only a matter of time before Netflix, I think, starts looking into some of this. You can you can already see documentaries that I have no doubt being made with some of these streamers and, you know, the journey they've been on and things. I was invited. I mean, that tells you how desperate they must be to get some content out. I was invited as someone who streams on Twitch to be involved. It was a Channel 4 program. One of their subsidiary kind of, I don't know, outlets. So it's something linked with Channel 4 in the UK, where I would be part of a team who would design a room for a streamer. So in other words, what they were going to do, they were going to get some kids, you know, young teenagers who were really passionate about Twitch. Or live streaming in general, content creation in general, YouTube, Twitch, whatever. It wasn't just about Twitch. And basically do a room makeover. So that it wasn't like a makeover, you know, like for a disabled person, you know, for someone with special needs or anything like that. It was a makeover.
22 monef. I have a plan. You're not getting rid of me for a while yet. Time for tea. Laughing face.
Oh, thank you very much, Doc. Thank you for the 37, Doc. Big hugs, mate. And Miss Jamie, thank you for the host as well. Thank you very, very much, Doc. Thank you for the 37, my friend. Top banana. We'll catch you when you've got your tea up and running. Oh, I heard donkey. I heard donkey. Donkey's back. Oh, you beautiful, beautiful beast. And yeah, I would have been part of the behind-the-scenes team who would have said, okay, what does this person need? Do you know how many monitors they need? What sort of monitors do they need? You know, are we going to get them stream decks, screens? What lighting are we going to get for them? You know, what sort of PC are we getting? You know, and all that sort of stuff. Everything from lighting, you know, branding, the whole lot. So even I was invited into something like that. It was pretty good pay, actually, but... who's that creepy guy lurking at you? The one who was... I saw him, yeah, the one who was acting all cagey. I got attacked by 3 bandits. I think there must have been a 4th one that got stuck. He saw my battle prowess, Missy, and legged it. Good morning, Missy, good morning. So I have... Oh, right, I have no idea about mods, but I will figure it out. I remember why I didn't like the game. I could change... couldn't change the key bindings, also. I have to figure out how to adjust the ini file. Oh, really? I don't know about that, because I played it on controller tail. Really? So you actually... What? So even in the vanilla game, you can't change the Witcher's key bindings? That's shocking, dude. You're right, KX, how are you, mate? How's things? You're right, morning, Shades, how are you? How long have I been streaming? We've been streaming on and off for a long time, dude. Because I start, you know, just a couple of hours here, a couple of hours there, bit of Diablo, bit of this, bit of that. Finished work, pop the stream on, and then we had a bit of a schedule, and then I moved house and took some time out, and then we came back. I can't remember how many months have we had part. How many years we've been partnered now? It's quite a long time, isn't it? Is it 5 years? I think we've been partnered for 5 years, dude. I assume you're not fast travelling, be safe carriage from town to town. No, well, we are actually fresh. No, we are. If I need to, yeah. If I need to go all the way back to what, it depends if it's a road well travelled fresh. So if it's a road that I've already been, you know, from point A to point B many times, so I feel like I've probably found all the POIs there, then I don't mind getting the carriages from the towns. Obviously, we're not fast travelling outside of carriages or boats. But yeah, but if it's and I can only travel if I've already walked there as well. So, for example, I couldn't get a carriage from here, say, to, I don't know, like Riften, because I've never actually, you know, walked through the gates of Riften, if that makes sense. Thank you very much, Doc. Thank you. It's really... that's really weird, isn't it, Tao? That's shocking. I wonder if there's... Maybe there's a mod for that, Tao, in which case I wouldn't have known, because I've only ever used the controller, you see, dude. Check out the Nexus, Tao. Just, I assume you probably have, But yeah, it's like you say, Button. It sounds like you've got a lot of experience with this, bro. So yeah, thanks for that. It was the volunteer bit that was intriguing for me. But yeah, and what's interesting in a way as well is all this. I mean, I've mentioned it a few times. I'd love to have like a little team of peeps that could just organise the stream a little bit for us here. So in other words, so it's not me making the day-to-day decisions as such. So I'd love to go right now today and say, hey, Deadeye, we need a new emote. But then I don't know what emote we all want. So now I'm in a position. Okay, right. I need to liaise with Deadeye. I'd love to do that because I just like talking to Deadeye. I'm sure we've had some emails just because I like having a chat with him while he works on them. But yeah, you know, now I need to go on Discord. And we need to have a chat about things. Then we might need to have a vote about things, and then we've got to come up with, okay, so what, you know, what sort of, what are we looking at? Have we got any like fundamental ideas for this emote that we want to see if Deadeye can replicate in the real world, or at least digitally, should I say? And now already one emote is now a lot of time. You know, it might not mean a lot of time to you guys. You know, it might only be 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. That's 20 minutes, 30 minutes an hour I do not fucking have outside of this stream. I can assure you right now. So even something as simple as an emote, I do not get the chance to do that. The only way that's going to happen is for me to take a day out each week to go and do things like merch, thinking about new sound alerts, whatever it is that people like modern day streams to be, you know, because we are a bit stuck in the past. Like, you know, I know that. We've had the same alerts and the same things forever. Yeah, I would love to go. I'd love to say and promise we will definitely see Christmas 2023 as a channel. You never know. You never know what's, you know, what the fuck's going to happen in the coming year. But, you know, no point in thinking doom and gloom. But I'd like to know in 2023, or going into Christmas 2022, should I say? Sorry, I'm thinking New Year. Going into Christmas 2023, having some Christmas emotes. I'd love for someone out there to say, okay, in October, we're going to do some horror games. And these are the horror games we're going to play. This is the schedule. And these are the fun new emotes we've got. I would never have time to do that. I just would not have time to organise it, plan it, and all the things around it. I get in sometimes literally... The Tassimo hasn't even finished making the coffee from when I came through the front door, put it on, and sat down to start the stream. So we definitely need to, if we're going to do anything with it, we need some support. It can't be a one-man band, you know what I mean? What quest are we doing? We're doing the quest that Grum's got too much stuff in his bags and needs to offload onto Donkey at the minute, Jaboshua. We've just finished Sarthal and we've found this massive glowing prismatic ball of, I don't know, magic. It's just literally down in the depths of Sarthal, Jaboshua. So Mr. Tofu's waiting there. We've got to report back to the Ark Mage. We'll see where we go from there. What's that? You dropped me a DM? Yes. Oh, sorry, dude. I've hardly been on, mate. My DMs are a trash mess. I'll try and catch up later, Doc. Sorry, bro. Anything that I need to check now, or? They do have a key binding mod, but I'm still trying to figure out how to put a mod into the game. It's all very confusing to a bellend like me. Modding The Witcher is not quite as straightforward as one would like, is it? You know, but it's not complicated out, yeah, but just take your time with it. Because once you've done it, and because there's a really nice conflict resolution mod installer for The Witcher 3, which is actually genius. It's actually really, really good. You're right, bud. Plays Sublime Badfish. What's that, dude? Is that a song? Or? What weapons are we using? We're using just Skyforge with a couple. We've got one that's frost and one that's fire. That's all, dude. Would it be easier if you finish the stream at 1 to 2 hours early one day to work on stuff like that? It would, Thuck, but I'm going to be honest, mate. What am I going to get done in 1 or 2 hours? You know what I mean? It's one of those things that's constantly needing tweaking, poking, questions asking, gauging stuff, you know? We need to have... I don't know. It depends what we want to do with it all, dude. You know, I don't know, mate. I don't know what we... I don't know, dude. I can't even answer the questions myself, bro, you know? It's... Twitch streaming is one of those things that I've always done because it's just fucking good fun, mate, you know? It's a piss take down the pub, you know. It's quite an abrasive, crude channel. You know, I'm not here to put up with nonsense all day long, you know. I'm really not. But where's that staff of? Hang on, what's happened? Oh no, dude. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, I thought I'd lost the staff of corruption then. We better keep that because that's that. Well, shall we? Maybe we don't need it. It's a good question, dude. You know. The thing is, I don't really... I suppose in a nutshell, I don't really want to be involved in that side of it, mate. You know what I'm saying, though? I think to answer your question, because I think it's a very good question, you know, I've always been open and honest and transparent as best as I can be outside of personal things, but I can never turn it into a business, mate, you know? I'm not someone that can, like, sell myself. The way I see this, dude, is you sit down at your own decision. You know, you chose to sit down and play a video game. You don't deserve fuck all for it, mate. All right? There should be no monetary recompense. I've played video games, as we all do, for years, right? At no point did we expect to get fucking money for it, yeah? It's the least, you know, required talent in the world, okay? It's to sit there and play video games, because we're not playing at a professional level, right? So the whole idea of trying to make it more professional somehow just makes it sound like therefore it's a business, and if it's a business, I don't want anything to do with it. and that is the surface, if you like, the water tension on the surface of that lake that I've never been able to sort of penetrate, if that makes sense, dude. I've never been able to sell myself. I've never considered myself worthy of even the amount of attention we get anyway. And I'm not here to get into a debate about whether or not that's the case. It's just a simple fact of life, you know. I don't. So all that other side of it really needs to be done by someone else. Someone else needs to say, Grub, look, today's stream, I've got to tell you, mate, this was bad, dude. You can't be saying things like that, or you've got to really rethink about how you handle these situations. And I need that extra set of eyes, mate. This is someone that's telling me, you know, like you get these. But then you see my point, though, straight away. Well, why are we doing that then, Grub? Well, why are we doing this then? Well, what's the reason for that? Is that because you want to make the stream more successful? And therefore, if you want to make the stream more successful, why are you making it more successful? Is it because ultimately you want to do it as a full-time occupation? And straight away, now you see, straight away, Thuck, straight away, we've now opened Pandora's box of everything. It starts off on the surface of like, we just want a couple of emotes. But maybe it's not just a couple of emotes. Maybe there's other things that we want to do with the channel, you know, as a community. And that's the problem, dude. Yeah, it starts off, we'll just take a day off to do an emote. It's not that simple. It's I'm a complicated person. I am this week, though. Yeah, I've got a deadline on Monday now to get this house all sorted for my friends. So. In the combat in Witcher 3, the same as T, dodging, hit and repeat. Witcher 3 combat is roll, hit, roll, hit, roll, hit. It is basically the way it works. Yes, thank you, Doc, thank you. Oh, I'm already losing interest in playing The Witcher 3. Too much fucking about and my time is very limited. Yeah, I have a set of mods I have to get installed in The Witcher 3 before I can play it, because I do find, not because of the hotkeys, I find the base game very lacking in some areas, tout, so... Yeah, and there it is, Doc. There it is. You know, I'm not trying to make a big mountain out of this, but I felt your question. You know, like I always say, if a question's worth answering, it's worth answering as honestly as I can. It's and as much detail as I can. It's an interesting insight into, I guess, my sort of wants, needs, and desires about it all. See, the thing is, at the minute, I feel like we already do enough to justify being around. You know, we do put a lot of hours in, but. You know, those hours have got to be quality hours, you know. Yeah, a manager, yeah. Is that... You know, I've always done better when someone tells me what to do. When it comes to things like this. It's, I am very much my own worst enemy most of the time. I'm aware of that. But that's self-criticism, isn't it? I think it depends on how you've been brought up. Right, your potions last 20% longer, but that is a what's it? The Sarthal Amulet... Should we keep the Sarthal Amulet for now? Because we don't want to suddenly hit a wall where we can't. Yeah, it's an interesting. This would make for a good the Grum behind the scenes just chatting. But I'd feel very awkward doing that. But I need to do something different this year. The support we had going into Christmas fucking terrified me. As some of you can probably tell from my complete ineptitude and epic failure at somehow sort of trying to articulate and coordinate my thank yous. It sort of gives us, I don't know how to say thank you, so I sort of forgot to say thank you, you know? It's like... I am a fucking mess when it comes to such things. We'll take a skull with us. We'll take a skull of doom with us. I don't think I've got any torches left, guys. Trum! How are you, bro? I just deleted Witcher 3 because of your description of it. The thing is, Geralt does control like a sack of shit. He's the worst third-person controlled character in the history of video games. I still think the best description of Geralt is a puppet. You can literally imagine that you are a puppet master. Moving him around with strings. The way his like head flips around and his arms are flapping about all over the place. And and the thing is, people that say that I'm talking shit, right? You can go shove your head up your arse. Because CD Projekt Red was so heavily criticised around this from the original player base, even CD Projekt Red had to implement an alternative control scheme, which is pure smoke and mirrors, by the way, because of the feedback on that. That's how bad it was. Even the developers themselves, post-release, had to implement an alternative control. It's not a control scheme. It doesn't mean you press different buttons to do different things. It makes Geralt control, in theory, in a different way. It hardly makes any difference. But it is a good game, you know. Please don't think. I mean, the game, from what little I've played of it, is actually really good. But it's also not the greatest game. You got to bear in mind there was nothing else. You have to bear that in mind with The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3 is a really solid game. You know, we'd all agree with that. But it's not as perfect as so many people would make out. And oh shit. Can't see it. I'm stuck inside it. Alright, that hurts quite a lot. I can shield bash it, but it's hard. Wow, I wasn't expecting that to work out well. Nice. Nice indeed, nice indeed. Let's move. Yeah, The Witcher 3 is, I mean, seriously, The Witcher 3 is a good game. But I think a large part, you've got to remember, a large part of it is because there isn't, if you really think about open world RPGs of really high quality, yeah? But bear in mind, Witcher 3 is also an old game. You know, not as old as Skyrim, but, you know, most of us don't play vanilla Skyrim. We tend to play modded Skyrim, don't we? But The Witcher 3 is, it came out during an era where we hadn't had sword sorcery of a AAA production for a while. You know, we'd had Dragon Age, which had gone a really weird route. You know, a really strange route. Considering its birth in Dragon Age Origins. I mean, Dragon Age Origins and then moving on to 2 and 3. What the hell? Like, completely different games to the original sort of proof of concept, wasn't it? We had a lot of Euro jank games, as I think many of us like to call them. Good, solid RPGs, but the budget just isn't there to support, you know, that degree of finesse. The Witcher 3 was one of the first for a long time. Really well managed, attention to detail, everything from the voice acting. I mean, let's be honest, I think things like the inventory, you know, the inventory is like literally trashed here. There's a lot still wrong with The Witcher 3 to this day in many ways, but it was still groundbreaking in the same way Skyrim was when it came out. You know, they're great games. But do they hold up today? Eh, depends. Depends on what you want out of the game, right? Witcher 3, the rolling simulator. Yeah. There was a lot of... I mean, again, it does depend to some degree on the builds, but... You're right, Tag. Manny, what's he from? Forgot how to use the Nexus thingy-majiggy. Use Mod Organizer 2, not Vortex. Or just use Wabberjacks out. What new games are on the horizon for this month? Yeah, let me shout them out, dude. So we can see. There's something else. You see, we can have someone over on Discord saying like, what are we going to play and when are we going to play it? You know, and then all I need to do is just make sure I'm ready. But then what I could do behind the scenes is because I've got an agenda, or should I say, a schedule. I can do all the things that I need to do behind the scenes, you know, the backdrops and things, and sort out audio levels and God knows what else. So what we've got, right, so are you ready, Sam? Friday the 28th of January, we've got Uncharted Legacy of Thieves, if we were interested in that. I've never played Uncharted 4. That comes out on PC and PlayStation 5. Friday the 4th of February, so 1 week later, we get Dying Light 2, Stay Human, which, as we know, is a day one for us. Following Friday's Lost Ark, which is why I think Lost Ark is going to just die for me. I just don't see how we're going to finish Dying Light 2, because I'm not rushing it to get it out of the way for Lost Ark. I've been waiting years for Dying Light 2, so we'll bleed every little molecule of fun out of that. So basically February the 4th, Dying Light 2. February the 11th, the following Friday's Lost Ark. The week, the Friday after that, so the 18th, is Horizon Forbidden West. And Friday the 25th is Elden Ring. Now, I'm not saying I want to play all of those games, but that'll give you some idea of just how jam-packed it is next week. Or, sorry, should I say next month? Where are we going? I need to, we need to head back to... See, it's still saying find the Gulda Amulet fragment in Southland. Does that mean I've missed it somehow? Do you know what I mean? Have I actually missed it? Or do I need to carry on with the mage quest to actually get the fragment? Did I loot the dude? Oh no, did I loot the dude? Do you reckon the amulet might have been on him? Oh god. The corpses are persistent though, aren't they? So... What was that, Tal? What couldn't you get? What couldn't you get to run at 60, mate? You want to play The Witcher, but I hate the roll hit gameplay. Really? So I mean, it's not me saying that. A lot of you are mentioning the rolling malarkey. Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm a big role-playing game fan. You know what I'm like when it comes to an immersive thing, and I've still never finished or even got close to finishing The Witcher 3. Another game always comes along and it almost feels like an excuse to stop playing The Witcher 3. It's, I don't know. I think that my biggest issue with it is I am stuck playing Geralt, you know? I am Geralt at the end of the day, and not a character of my own choosing. I mean, the replayability of The Witcher 3 pales into insignificance with any game where you can create your own build and class, right? I mean, yes, it's got a couple of skill trees, so there is some replayability there, but it's nothing like some of the other RPGs. What's that LX like, by the way? Did anyone play LX? Because LX 2's due out soon. Or should I say this year, I think. You're right, but they went extinct because they were too hairy and thus not as attractive to females, and thus evolution and balding hair loss for elephants. Okay. Mammoth physiology with button. In my opinion, Witcher 3 was innovative in changed gaming, but not the best game ever. What do you mean by it changed gaming? So in what way did it change gaming? What games do you think changed because of The Witcher 3? I've never heard anyone say that, I suppose that would be an interesting one to delve into. What do you feel Witcher 3 changed in the industry, if you like? Did I play Dark Souls? I did. I was a massive fan of Demon Souls. I even had an import of Demon Souls long before it was a twinkle in many people's eyes. I played Demon Souls. I then played Dark Souls. I then played Dark Souls 2 and turned it off. And I still, to this day, can't remember why. I absolutely just started to hate it. It was just not fun, man. Normally in a Dark Souls game, if I die 100 times to a boss, right? If I think just for 1 minute that I was unlucky, that I played bad, that there's something else that I've learned, then on go 101, I'm still as into that fight as I was on the first fight. In fact, if anything, I'm feeling a bit more relaxed. I'm hoping that I'm starting to piece the puzzle together, and I'm hopeful we're getting somewhere. So frustration in those games has never been an issue for me, because that's part of the fun. Dark Souls 2 for some reason is starting to wind me up, man. I can't remember what it was. I don't know whether I felt like it was being cheaty or hitboxes or just shit bosses. I just don't. I honestly can't remember. I've kind of blocked it out. So as a result of that, I never played Dark Souls 3. As a result of that, I never played Bloodborne. As a result of that, I never played Sekiro. So the whole genre got killed for me because of Dark Souls 2. I turned it off with quite a lot of animosity towards the game, which is quite unlike me. The only other game that I hold a bit of a grudge against was Vampire, but again, to be fair, because of budget, it just felt like the back end of the game was falling apart. Really boring stuff. You know, that silly boss fight was just ridiculous. And the other one was Green Hell, which I felt was the greatest blag of a survival game I'd ever seen. It was at the end I suddenly realised I could have walked from A to B to C to D in about 2.5 hours, finished the game and walked off. You know, I'd spent hours like making these little mini camps and looking after my water, and it just turned out like, holy shit, it was nowhere near as challenging as I thought it was. And by the end of it, I just started thinking I just want it over now. You had The Witcher 3 locked at 30 FPS. I don't know what your system is, Tal, but that's really weird, dude, because The Witcher 3 is, I've got to admit, without anything fantasy running with it, it's super well optimized, to be honest, dude. I thought you've got like a 1070 or something, Tal. Yeah, I played a lot of Gwent. Yeah, same here, Tag. Yeah, I actually really like Gwent. I hated it to start with, and I absolutely fell in love with Gwent. But only in the game. I can't play Gwent outside of The Witcher 3. I can only play Gwent when I'm playing The Witcher 3. Why not start Horizon Zero Dawn on Monday, Grum? Could do. We could do. Yeah. Could do. You were kind of shocked how bad the controls of Witcher 3 were when I was coming to it late and well after it won every award possible. It is really bad fresh. It is. It's like I said, I'd be interested to know what Swaz's thoughts were about it. It's the open world main and side quests and the way the story fits together. All the Ubisoft games like that now. Oh, I see what you're saying, Swaz. I've got it. So it's yeah, okay, yeah. The narrative storytelling, the way it was perfected, and it didn't feel like filler. It actually felt like a genuine organic world, which was a big transformation from the just go to the marker on the map, do a little bit of pointless, completely unlinked, and irrelevant content given the context of the rest of the story. It felt like it all made sense in the bigger scheme of things, Swazzy, yeah? Yeah, I get that, yeah, it's a good observation. I knew you must be talking about something. That's cool, yeah, I like it. Pepperoni bacon pizza with chili powder for dinner. Sounds nice. I still haven't tried that, you know, with the old chili powder all over things, dude. Right, we're back here. So I'm going to go... Let me just check. Sorry, guys, I'm all over the place today. Let me just take him back down to Winter. Winterhorn. What games are you all looking forward to, then? Anybody got anything? I mean, for me, Dying Light 2. Dying Light 2 is... That's going to hold a special place in my heart. All I ask, all I hope for, I don't even care, honestly. I don't even care if the game is not that brilliant in terms of mechanics or story. You know, as long as it's as good as the first one on that front, I'm going to be alright. More of the same is not going to bother me. But I just want it to perform well. I just want it to be, you know, I think that's one of the things that made Dying Light, and in some ways The Witcher when that came out, although that was performance heavy when it came out, and there was a lot of patches done, weren't there, to a lot of patches to The Witcher 3 in the first month or so, wasn't there? Which made a dramatic, or had a dramatic impact on how well it played. In terms of just optimization, really. They did a really good job, didn't they? Really, Spice, you're looking forward to it. Good. I'm glad we've managed to sell it on you. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't see how it can be a bad game. I really don't. Unless, like I said, there's an issue. With performance. You know, it's all glitchy and bad frame rates and nasty resolutions and who knows. I mean, Nvidia seems to be heavily in with them. So I think if you've got an Nvidia card, I would be inclined to think, you know, they're talking about, obviously, ray tracing. So it's got to be in partnership with Nvidia and not AMD. So you're going to expect some pretty damn good day one game-ready drivers for Dying Light. Fingers crossed, man. Okay, that's awkward. I think we'll just wait around here where no one can see us. That's a bit awkward. Just about to go into the into the Tower of Magic, and we just converted. Yeah, that's not good. Dying Light's going to be a must for sure. Might even have a crack at Elden Ring. I'd love to give Elden Ring a crack. I think I need to play Demon Souls first. See if we can borrow a PlayStation 5. Well, I might just get one. I might. Again, like I said, if we can try and get into some sort of pattern of doing something in and around the stream. I'm looking forward to getting around to playing. Oh, you've not played it, Tag? Oh, you've only got 20 hours in the first time. How far into it did you get, Tag? It's a good game, dude. Valheim's a good game, dude. I can't see myself returning for a long time, but I did very much enjoy what I played. I really enjoyed my 500-600 hours with it, so. What you tried, Caskell? What's is it just because of life? I mean, we all go through phases like that, I guess. But although I haven't for a long time. You know, I've not had any issues with having that sort of. So sometimes I think about what to play. I do have that kind of, you know, God, we've got so many bloody games we can go in here. I don't know which way to turn, but right, I'm just going to get fresh coffee while I wait for this to wear out. It'll be 30 seconds.
Anybody there? Must have been nothing.
Yeah, and one of the things with Dying Light 2 as well is I've only ever played Dying Light co-op on, it would have been back on the PlayStation 4. So what I'm quite looking forward to, obviously there's no way I'm playing co-op for my first playthrough because I just want to take it at my own pace, but I'd really like to see what Dying Light 2 co-op's going to bring. You know, is there going to be some like really cool stuff for that side of the game? Because that could be really good fun. You know, I've always liked things like Back for Blood. You know, that aliens fire team. I love those. The Division 2. You know, the small squad-based stuff as much as I love the bigger MMO things. But those are kind of like fairly straightforward, or at least the zombie stuff is Back 4 Blood, Left 4 Dead, World War Z, Aliens Fire Team. But I wonder what Dying Light brings. Dying Light 2. I wonder if there is some content, you know, ramp that difficulty right up. Wonder how well it plays. I have a feeling the problem with the first one was, as we found out when I was playing it, it was like idiots coming into chat asking us to like PvP or wanting to join us when they'd got things like, you know, the best weapons in the game that they'd hacked and duped 1,000 times over. So I guess as much as I've got hopes, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how well it works out, I think. Oh yeah, I know. I can just press the 1 hour wait, but just role play into it really. Tag. We got caught out. I sometimes do it in a dungeon if we want to get a shuffle on, but you only defeated the first boss. Tag. Got lost in the in a building for ages and not even sure why I stopped playing. Hang on, what was this, Tag? This was Valheim, right? You got lost in a building. What building in Valheim? I'm trying to think what of the dungeons you mean? Now you have to figure out how to use Wabberjack. Honestly, Wabberjack is super easy, but you will need to have a Skyrim Nexus premium account, which is only like $5, I think, tout for a month. So the people on the Elden Ring subreddit are arguing about horse genitalia because of the gameplay footage. What, because it doesn't have horse genitalia, or because it does have horse genitalia? Yeah, that's like Red Dead started something there, Tag, yeah. Dying Light 1 got given one of the best moments of my super duper 1 hour in this game, completely ruined the game for me. Just throw it away, yeah, just ditch it. Yeah, I just get rid of it, man. Just throw it on the floor and then pretend it never happened, mate. I did that with, what was that game with? No Man's Sky, remember? No Man's Sky, when I went to the hub. And we got given... I can't remember what we got given there. Whoa, dude. Yeah, the really... See, all of it comes... None of it's from hard work or anything anyway. It's all from dupes and glitches and hacks and God knows what else, mate. Little kids with no value or self-worth, I think. Just wanting to play the big kid, don't they? Look at my shiny one-shot hit on everything sword.
I have many important things.
Excuse me.
Your concerns are not on mine.
Oh, you got lost in the building. I was gonna say that's what happened to me, to be honest. Tag. Yeah. Got lost in build. Sorry, mate. Sorry. Yeah. My apologies, dude. I've got it. That resonates quite. I always said, Tag. To be honest, I mean, maybe you'll feel this way when you go back to it. I don't want to be horrible about Valheim because I loved it, but to be honest, anyone that played the game the way it's probably meant to be played, which isn't spending... I mean, I spent 600 hours in that game, I think. 500, 600 hours. And I'd say like a good 90% of that easily was building. So the actual game is only probably about 40 hours long. And even then, that's a fucking push, mate. And there's just a few bosses to kill. I mean, it really is the most shallow, non-interesting game. And it sounds horrible saying that, because it sounds really, really sort of like critical, but it is. There's nothing to it. You know, you log in, you get a few resources, you build a little house, a little bit of crafting evolution, couple of crafting bench lockouts, so you go and kill the boss, and then you come back, you make the next tier of stuff, and off you go. All the zones are virtually, you know, each zone in itself is just a constant rinse repeat. There's nothing new to be found in it. So once you've been into a biome, you have seen everything in that biome. There's nothing particularly intriguing out there. There's nothing exciting to discover. Even the stuff that I loved, which was the spelunking in the dungeons, they're all like very simple. The game really hasn't got a lot going for it. But it was one of the classic cases of a game being summer than all of its parts. There was a wonderful sense of beauty and adventure in there that I loved. But if it hadn't had the building, dude, it would have been over and done like everyone else in 30-40 hours, and I would never have looked back, dude. You know, it's being critical, but fairly so for players that don't want to sit there building super duper houses or super creative things. You know, we can all sit there and spend 4 weeks terraforming an area, you know, before we even start building, can't we? Does that make it a good game? No, not necessarily, but I love it. You know, I still give Valheim a 10 out of 10 for my own personal experience, but I can also totally understand why some people didn't really get the hype, to be honest. What excites me about Dying Light 2 is that your decisions affect the city.
Your concerns.
So your game world will be different to my world. Yeah, is it, how many factions are there? Is it 3 primary factions or 4 factions? I can't remember in Dying Light 2. To be honest, I've stayed clear of learning too much about them. What worries me, Swazzer, what really worries me is, and it's not a rumour, I think this is set in stone, isn't it? There's very, very few guns in the game that we would remember from the original game. You know, we're not going to be running around with automatic pistols, whatever is assault rifles and things like that. That could go one or two ways for me, dude. We'll just have to wait and see, man. Resident Evil Village being better than Valheim. It depends on how I look at it. Resident Evil was crazy, man. I've never had a game that be so terrifying to start with and yet turn me into like some sort of Call of Duty-esque pew-pew guy by the end of it. Wasn't really a horror game, to be honest. And if I'd known that going into it, I would actually have played it very different. I thought Resident Evil was absolutely freaking brilliant, dude. But it wasn't what I was expecting. It was nothing like Resi 7, man. Resi 7 was freaking pure terror all the way through. Resi 8 was more like an action game. So, but yeah, I mean, I would personally vote Resi better than Valheim. Absolutely. If it wasn't just about my own opinions about it, you know, if I was trying to honestly assess which one I think has a more prominent place in the gaming industry, I'd definitely say Resident Evil Village. I thought it was a very well done game. Really, really cool. I love the puzzles, love the combat, love the environments I was in. Love the way it made me think. It was a game. There was actually things to do. Valheim hasn't got anything to do. It is a bare bones builder with a couple of bosses in it. You cannot compare that to Resident Evil. Resident Evil Villages takes Valheim, smashes it into 1,000 pieces, and just forgets it even existed. There's a difference. One is a game, another is a bit of a builder's sandbox with a Viking theme. It doesn't mean that Valheim's bad, but it is not a game in the same sense Resident Evil Village is. The sheer production costs of Village alone, the voice acting, the story, the characters, the environments, it was beautiful, dude. Absolutely beautiful. Z! How are you, Z? How's things? Happy New Year. I know we've seen you, but Happy New Year. How is everything, Z? How's you and Evil doing? See, I keep meaning to ask you, because a couple of us have been talking about it. Have you played, because I know you and Evil played it a lot, right? Generation Zero. Have you played Generation Zero since they added building to it, mate? I don't know about the guns. I've seen some of the new combat mechanics and they look great. I was going to brave the subreddit to find out about the firearms. Yeah, the guns are now... apparently, they've even said themselves, they've gone for what is essentially a more medieval vibe for the whole game. So this is basically more like, you know, an old swashbuckling sword and board, you know, swords, obviously with all the crazy things, you know, flaming swords. So almost like a swords and sorcery, Dying Light. You know, you're going to be using lots of melee weapons with cool magical properties in a way, set in the modern sort of apocalyptic world, and that's kind of like the vibe they've gone for. It's hard to get your head around until you actually sort of listen to the devs talking about it. So it's a big departure from what we saw before, which was literally the apocalyptic world, you know, where we'd expect to find guns and cars and things like that lying around. Now, they've gone for quite a strong theme this time. It's It's almost like a modern day role-playing game, if you like, but we're not going to get guns and rocket launchers like we do in so many other games. They've decided to go literally the complete opposite. It's going to be things like bows and swords, machetes, cleavers, things like that. But have a twist to it, which is obviously the shock damage, the fire damage, the poison damages, and things like that. It could be brilliant. It's just that I actually really like guns in my zombie games. I like shooting guns, dude. The thought of having to play pure melee in a zombie apocalypse doesn't exactly excite me. So for me, it all comes down to how well the bows or other ranged weapons are done. And as long as they're okay, I think I'll be alright. I'll be able to get my head around it. But it just seems like a really weird choice for them to have made. Must be a reason for it. This place is freaky, man. And I also can't find the Ark Mage. Oh, you haven't actually... Oh, you haven't played it since the building guide. Kind of, but haven't got into it in the story, and evil is very... Oh, right. Right, yeah, I'd love to know what it is. You know, is it... I guess for me, what I was wondering is it a gimmick? Or is it actually some really cool buildings, you know, that actually has a purpose, you know? Oh, I loved... I thought Village was fucking brilliant, fresh. I really, really enjoyed it. It was a herald back to the wacky days as well of what Resi was before it started going a little bit strange. I liked it. It was almost like a throwback in some ways to Resident Evil 4. I felt it was a throwback to those crazy times. You just never knew what Resi was going to throw at you, man. Oh, there's definitely bows. Oh yeah, bows are 100%, dude. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. There's still ranged combat. It's just it's not going to be how we probably think of it as being from Dying Light 1. So like I said, you're not going to be finding like M4s scattered around all over the place. I thought, do you know what, Shades? I saw it and I noticed that it wasn't steel, so I thought I'll grab that one. Alright, Trump, what's up, bro? How are you, mate? You feeling a bit ickies? Oh, no. You had a fever on Thursday and yesterday all day, and now very snotty and oh, gosh. Ooh! Oh, nosy. Oh,
very warm
when will you know, Z? Are you doing it at home? Or?
Just remember not to toss a coin to her Witcher. Loyly.
All morning we've been talking about the Witcher, Miss Nordic. How are you, mate? How's things? Victor, thank you for the follow. Miss Nordic, good morning. I hope all is well. How's the work week been, Miss Nordic? Yeah, I got a bit carried away there, Shades. I thought, you never know. Let's take advantage in case some of this is like stuff we haven't seen before. You had a meeting on Monday, face to face, and asked the people if they are vaccinated or get a test before. They said yes, and you believed them. It was a business meeting. At the end of the meeting, they laughed and said they are anti... Oh, Z. I can only begin to imagine the rage you're going to have. If... Oh, mate, that is... See, look, I was saying this, see. Look, Look, everyone's got to do what they've got to do in life, right? You know, if you believe in the flat earth, fine, believe in a flat earth, mate, you know? If you believe in God, or whatever your interpretation of God is, if you want to be an anti-vaxxer, you know, be an anti-vaxxer, you know, do whatever fucking gets you through life, right? But when it comes to things that have an immediate impact on people, such as vaccinations and things, there's one thing you have to agree on, and that's what we've all agreed on at work. Just be honest. That's all we ask. You know, this isn't about asking for, you know, a private medical history, but when it comes to vaccinations and all that side of it, just be honest. You know, you shouldn't need to fear being afraid of talking about it. You know, we're not going to hate you if you've decided not to have the vaccine, you know, but what that does do is it affects how I'm going to interact with you. It will make me make a decision about whether or not I want to come round to your house or whether or not I want to be in a meeting with you. You know, for me giving it to you as much as it is for anything else, you know, I mean, I could be carrying it, and if I know you haven't had the vaccine and I believe the vaccine is a good thing, then I don't want to put you at risk. And it's just about being honest, isn't it? Just be honest. You know, there's nothing to hide here. You know, don't be ashamed whichever side of the fence you sit on. Because I clearly can't affect, I can't tell you you're wrong. You know, if I believe one side over the other, I can't convince you. You clearly believe something that I do or that I don't. But all I can ask is, if we're going to be in the same place with one another, can we all agree we're going to wear masks, whether we're vaccinated or not? If we're all going to be sitting in a business meeting room, you know, if we're going to be in a car together, have a chat about it. And with open honesty and transparency, that, you know, at least you can make an informed decision, can't you? Personally, that's just wrong. That's literally lying. That's saying I've taken these preventative measures, I've done this, but then at the end of it, turning around and not only saying, "Oh, I lied," but actually laughing about it. And that's awful, Z. That's shocking, mate. It's in a way that's incomprehensible to me. That's just madness, mate. Just like really, really weird attitude to have, isn't it? Especially the laughter and joviality around it. See, that's the way I articulated it. I think I prefer the way Talc said it, which is, that's why I don't own a gun. If someone said that to me at the end of the meeting like that, I would probably shoot them in the face. That was the diplomat in me, alright, Talc? That was Grunt being as diplomatic as he possibly can be. I concur, good man, I concur. I was thinking about something a bit more brutal. I was thinking like a shotgun blast to the face, or you know, it might be able to. I was thinking a baseball bat, dude, with some like big, you know, big sort of 9-inch nails in the end of it. You know, really go to town. You know, one at a time, so they can all watch everyone else suffer. You know, I think you jumped the gun a little bit. You know, you've made it too easy, bro. Maybe lob one or two out of the window as well. You know, watch them. Whee! Oh dear. Yeah, I think the world out there will eat people who are not vaccinated. Look, if you don't want to get vaccinated, I've got no problem with it. Seriously, if you don't want to get vaccinated, I don't even want to know why. I don't care. If it's because you believe, I don't know, a scientific study over one over another. If it's because you actually have health conditions and your doctor has actually said you cannot have the vaccine, you're allergic to the vaccine, it's going to kill you if you have it. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. If you don't want to have the vaccine, that's your choice, okay? That is your choice. But if I'm going to be around you, the chances are, you know, I could kill you, right? if you sit on the side of the fence where you believe that having the vaccine, you know, you can still carry it, can't you? You might just have mild symptoms or something. But you know, you've got to have the information in your hand, didn't you? What's that, Trump? Some people say it's a virus. It's not. It was chemical warfare. It was made so that China could kill half of China's population. Wow, fuck me, Trump. Holy shit. And you know this how, dude? Fuck me. Gosh, why? Fucking hell. How come no one's reported that, dude? That's fucking shocking, mate. I take it there's a lot of evidence to support this wonderful hypothesis that you have, sir. There are some unvaccinated people acting like gross children and making it work. And that's the point, Freeze. That's the point. See, the problem is, this is why I don't have an issue with it, because some people might have very, very legitimate reasons why they've chosen not to have the vaccine. Very legitimate. The problem is, it's the scaremongering on both sides that leads to this discontent and this animosity and ultimate hatred. The pointing the finger of ridicule, and it's unnecessary. You know, it's unnecessary. That's what we're here for, Z. You know? You planted the seed. Z, I really hope you're okay, mate. Honestly, I hope you and Evil are both okay, mate. And obviously, if you find out that you have got the vid, then let us know and we'll sort out those fucking assholes. It sounds like me and Tal could be paying a visit, alright? Don't worry, we're both vaccinated, alright? Just give us an address of whoever it was who organised the meeting. Talc will sort it out. You can bring in a gun, Talc. I've got a baseball bat, mate. I've just got to jam some nails in it, mate. I don't know. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll you take the nails, right? So in your suitcase, and I'll take the bat in mine, and then we'll sort of build it all when we get over there, all right? Oh, we've got Sandy's coming. Ah, fuck it. He'll just nut the lot of them, mate. Sandy will nut them, and then you and I will finish them off, Talc. we'll have the Scotsman on pre-gabbling. Like, it'll be like some sort of like fucking mutant fucking Fallout beast on PCP, mate. There ain't nothing stopping a Scottishman on pre-gabbling, mate. You don't take pre-gabbling, actually, do you? So you take gabapentin, don't you? So it's probably even worse, mate. Ain't nothing stopping that fucking locomotive. That's it. We'll dose him up on Iron Brew and Alt Out. Get his fucking diabetes really freaking out. Fucking hell, man. It'll be like the unstoppable force, bro. How are you, Sadie? How's things, man? You alright, fella? Morning, Advina. Morning. This strange man came to me one day, all in white, and he said the universe and the vaccine is... And I said, no. He said it's chemical. It's a chemical buffet. And he said, I'm Jesus. And he touched your head. And then he showed you the way. Oh, wow, Trump. We didn't know you were the chosen one. The prophet Trump. You think he could have chose someone with slightly more articulate fucking grasping of the English language, wouldn't you, really? If he was going to spread the love of God. It's no wonder they had to chisel this shit in fucking stone back in the day. If you're the fucking bringer of fucking all the news of fucking the deity, the one to rule them all, mate. Fucking hell. It's no wonder the world's a fucking mess with gross misinterpretation of the word of God, right? They were very strange anyways. They said something about their target group being blonde girls with rich parents. No migrants, but they were migrants themselves. What the hell, Z? Jesus Christ, mate. This sounds scary. Yeah. Russia's gonna take over Ireland. Fucking hell. That's probably not a bad thing for Ireland, all things that might be better off, Trump. Your boss mate just tested positive. Ah, that's great. That means he can't come to work, your boss. You've got to sit on your fat asses and do fuck all for the next 10 days, mate. You're right, Miss Nord, how are you? It was good, stayed home, relaxed, chilled with a few movies, played games. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, that is weird, isn't it, Z? That is weird. Right, where's this bleeding Ark Mage? Will I drink my coffee? Anyone know? Let's have a look. Hang on, let me just check my quest. We're actually supposed to be finding... Yeah, talk to the Ark Mage. And where... So hang on, who is the Ark Mage? Oh, hang on, has he got a... Oh, I thought that was a bedroom door or something. How you doing, Sadie? How's things? You doing alright? Ooh. Well, that's him. That's the Ark Mage.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several, if you're talented.
I need to speak to you about Sarthor. Something terrible's happened. But first of all, let me ask you about the Sigic Order. Yes.
Personally? No, not I. One of their number used to advise the Arch Mage when I was but an apprentice here. But that was a great many years ago.
Can't get upstairs, your
Before all
boss.
the
It's
members
locked.
of the Order were called back to the Isle of Artaeum, and it disappeared entirely.
I didn't think it was a good idea, you know, breaking open the door to the Ark Mage of Winterhold. It could probably end badly, you know?
Please don't tell me that another one of the apprentices has been incinerated. I have enough to deal with right now.
No. There's a big glowy ball, dude.
Very well. I trust that you wouldn't be here were it not significant. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Tolfdir normally looks after your little group, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Since he's apparently occupied, and I will need to see this discovery for myself, I think perhaps you should begin researching the subject. Speak with Urag in the Arcanium. See if he's aware of anything that matches your discovery. And good work. The next time you find yourself exploring Nordic ruins, perhaps this will be helpful.
Oh, Staff of Turning. Okay, okay.
Now if you'll excuse me.
Speak with Urag Groshub. Alright, so we've got to do a little bit of... So they're actually making me work. This is shot. I'm actually... It's like I'm actually getting educated. God damn it. Let's... So, a Groshub. Where the hell's he? Oh, I know. I think I know where that is. Is that the Ark Arcanium or whatever. Ah. Oh, he can go straight to the Arcanium from his area by the looks. So the Arcanium is presumably... Whoa. Alright, I'm actually lost. Actually, I've got very confused as to where we are. How's it going, Miss Nordic? Have you finished all the Tomb Raider games now, Miss Nordic? I think Hashes just finished playing all 3 from the Epic Store. Very much enjoyed them. I forgot to get them on Epic. Well, I didn't say I forgot. I actually didn't get a chance to. I took a really long phone call straight after the stream, I think on Wednesday, Miss Nordic, so I didn't get a chance to... I think I've got 2 of the 3, though, so... and I've certainly got the first 2, not the third one, so if I ever do get around to playing the trilogy, if you like, it's not exactly going to break the bank to get the third one, is it? So hang on, where the hell actually am I? I need to get back to the middle of the tower. I'm really confused. This definitely feels like a library area. That goes out to Skyrim. That goes out to Skyrim. What the hell, dude? All of the elements. This place is big,
There
man.
you are. I've been trying to find you.
Oh,
I
shit.
just wanted to let you know that Ankano's been asking about you.
Who?
I think he's looking for you.
Who? Who's Anka? Which one's Ankano?
I'm not sure. Just, well, mind what you tell him, all right?
Is there a... It's obviously not Jazargo, so is it the other one? The one that looked like the action hero? Is there a problem?
No. Well, I don't think so. Between the two of us, there are rumors about him. That this advisor position he has is a sham, an excuse. That what he's really doing is spying for the Thalmor, trying to feed them information. Whether it's true, I can't say. But it never hurts to be a little suspicious, does it?
Okay, okay, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
You're going to get a Dying Light 2, Sadie. You're going to take the plunge. You need to get yourself that PlayStation 5 or Xbox Pro. We don't need anything else, do we?
All right, then.
Okay, so I know where this is. All right, so this is the area I do know. Okay, so let's... That goes out to Skyrim. That is the Ark Mage. Oh, no, that is not... Okay, so that's the Ark Mage. All right, so the Ark Mage is on the left, the Arcanium's on the right. So let's go to the right. This is ground floor, isn't it? So the Arcanium's presumably a library area. So let's go and see if he's got, like, quarters. So we can carry on going up, or out to presumably... Ah, so they're presumably balconies or something, maybe. Ark Mage's quarters? What the fuck? Maybe he sleeps in that main... Where was our room? We had a room, didn't we? Maybe he sleeps there. Maybe only the Ark Mage sleeps in the main tower. I can't think where that was. Wasn't that way, was it? And it can't be that way. I think it was over here. Oh yeah, look. Oh, that's Ankano, isn't it? It is.
I have many important things on my mind. Your concerns are not among them.
Thought you wanted to see me, bro. There's a room that you're spying for the Thalmor. I'm not going to ask him that, am I? Jesus Christ. That'd be shocking, bro. You don't start the year until the middle of January. Well, answer very quick. Oh, are you suffering, mate? Oh, dude. How's everyone else in the family, Sadie? They all doing okay? How's all the pooches doing? To be honest, mate, middle of January, you'll be laughing anyway, because you'll probably be able to get anything you want by then, dude. Anyone that wanted anything for Christmas will have already had it. And anyone with any cash from Christmas will then have got it. The world will be your oyster, sir. Open Skyrim. Alright, so these are just probably like the lowly beds. Who are you? Oh, we know Mirabelle. She seems alright-ish. Can't believe how big the winter hold actually is. I thought it was tiny when we first got here. Isn't he the groundsman? Sitting here getting pissed, look. Enfair. You're right, Tabby. We do. We have over 700 using a mod pack called the Phoenix Flavour. If you do !Skyrim, Tabby, you'll get a link to all the Phoenix Flavour shenanigans, my friend. It's a very, very good mod overhaul, if you like. There are so many things to steal, it's not even funny, mate. So many things to steal. Have you played at Skyrim, Miss Nordic? Stay strong, Trump. Stay strong, sir. What's your plans this year, Mr. Trummy Bummy? You got anything going on, bro? Wow. Wow, there's that damn statue again. Always there, always watching, isn't it? It's really nicely done, Tabby. It's I've been nothing but impressed all the way through. It's not an everything in the kitchen sink. It's a very well balanced and quite conservative selection of mods. Sorry, I just had a text message. Selection of mods, Tabby. So, you know, there's none of that stuff that's going to, like, really throw a curveball your way. You think, like, why on earth? You know, that's just so imbalanced, or, you know, that just doesn't make sense, or... It's just, like, really true to the base spirit of what Skyrim is, you know? That's Feralda, and that's Anuja. I have no... Where would this orc sleep, then, if you're saying he's fast asleep? Does he not sleep with the rest of them? And they're all coming... So they're all coming home, aren't they? Or at least they're all coming to bed. I don't even know which one's my bed, to be honest with you. I ain't got a clue. Yeah, I just have no idea which one's even my room. Who's that? Tarakal. You wouldn't happen to be an orc, would you? Well, not an orc, so... This place is so confusing. So that's back out. Let's have a quick look. Gonna try a full-time job as a brickie, and then get a new house, and maybe try and to find... You're gonna find a lady and train to be the Prime Minister of the UK. And make a big wall around the UK. You're very hard to talk to, Trump. Very hard to talk to, sir. I have no idea what you're up to half the time, bro. We're gonna have a look down. I mean, I know he's not gonna be down there, but should we go and have a look in the little cellar area? See what he's up to. The midden. Who am I looking for? Well, one, I was trying to familiarise myself with the whole layout, Missy, because it's just like meandering. And that's gone horribly wrong. I'm now even more confused. But we're actually trying to find what I assume is the librarian, which I think Fresh said he's probably fast asleep. But we'll just go back to the Arcanium when it's daylight and find him there. So I'm sure I can find him. But oh wow, what the hell, dude? Whoa, dude. Is this like a... Man, what the hell? What's going down? What's going on underneath Winterhold? I thought this was just going to be like a store of food and, you know. Whoa, is that a gem or something over there? Oh no, get that back out. Is my... Hang on a minute. Where is Snorks? Is Snorks hot? Yeah, Snorks is hotkeyed. We'll take a ruby. And another ruby. Ruby, 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 ruby! Ah! I don't think we should be here. Dr. Grumblestone, happy Saturday, my friend. What shenanigans have you got to look forward to? Got anything going on, bro? What? We'll build a wall anyway, Tag. What do you reckon, Trump? Should we just build a... How's that going to work, though? Where are we going to build the wall? I mean, what about all the beaches and things? We're going to build the wall, like, a little bit out to sea. And then it'll ruin the horizon. Yeah, we can't have a wall, dude. We'd ruin England. Alright, I'm lost. I don't know how I got it. Oh my god, this place is nightmare fueled. What the hell, bro? Oh, there's a ladder. Where does that go? The Hall of Countenance. Are we allowed in there? Oh, good luck, Advina. Good luck. I hope everyone's well, mate. Stay safe. Stay safe. And I hope no post-jab pain, my friend. So the Hall of Countenance is actually where everyone sleeps, apart from the Orc. By the looks of it. You're designing a... What, is this for your own stuff, or is that what you do as a living Dr. Grumblestone? Do you want to design me a website? Should we take on Twitch, Dr. Grumblestone? Should we make our own streaming platform? You can be head of things, and I'll stream on it. We'll take a 95% cut of all subs. Black Ice, thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you. In short, the place is split into three towers. The main one with the Arcanum. Okay, I've got that. And when you go out from there, the tower to the right is... The tower to the right? Yeah, that's what's throwing me. There is no tower there, look. It's like I go in there. Oh, is it a tower that only goes down? Oh, it is, yeah. Maybe it goes down deeper than I thought. Okay, I've got that. And the tower to the... Oh, I haven't been to the tower to the left. Oh, is there another door? Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, I've never seen that door. The Hall of Countenance. Is the two Halls of Countenance then? One for the students and one for the hobnobs. Ah, got you, Missy. Oh, is that a... just for a minute, I thought that was good. Ah, yeah, so these are the these are the lecturers, are they? So that's back to Skyrim. So upstairs, maybe. Ah, I didn't click that there was a third tower, I don't think. And that is down into the midden. So I didn't come up where I thought I came up, did I? Anyone around here look like an orc? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at all the loot, man. Oh, we could rob this place blind one night, man. You reckon he's already buggered off to the Arcanium? He might already have got up. So that is the main tower. And around, yeah, so I went over, I came out from there and came down there, didn't I? Okay, alright. Oh, did you think I missed him, Missy? I've got no idea, mate. I'm barely taking it in at the minute. Room 2. That's definitely not an orc. That's definitely not an orc. He's not an orc. I don't think so, Missy. Or do you mean downstairs? So up there just took me to... Where did that go? Did that just take me to the top of the tower? It did. I think I'm just... It looks like they're all getting up, so... And that's to the mid, whatever the hell that is. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. Let's go and wait for him in the Arcanium. We might just be a bit too later. You killed a library worker in the library with a book called Telekinesis. Missy's good with telekinesis, aren't you? Missy's got a grand strategy in Skyrim, and it's called the High Velocity Projectile Cabbage Tactic. She's been wreaking havoc across the strongholds throughout Skyrim. Just murdering lowly peasants with low-flying cabbages. What happened, Tauk? I have to be back at work in 8 hours and I haven't had a nap yet. You need to... Have you been back to play Farming Simulator, Tauk? Because I think Elegon had said some of the more annoying things had all been resolved now. I don't know if you've been back to it. I came to the conclusion that I couldn't play Farming Simulator. It's as much as I'd love to play it to learn, I think I've drawn the conclusion that life is too short. If I'm gonna drive something, right, I'm gonna get Gran Turismo 7, alright? I ain't driving fucking things up and down fucking fields all day long. It ain't happening, mate. I had a bit of a realise that, because I honestly really thought about going for it. I thought, fuck it, you know, Elegon and Zara seems to be really enjoying it. I know you really enjoyed it too. Then I realised I was...
Was there something specific you needed?
It would be better for me just to go and drink whiskey, alright? And like, go out with a mate.
So, you don't need anything then.
Just, don't play Farming Simulator. If you play Farming Simulator, I've come to the conclusion that there's something missing in your life. Alright?
Disappointed is not the word I would choose, Colette.
It's not interesting. As a learning experience, I'm just going to go... What? Instead of playing Farming Simulator, go watch Clarkson's Farm with a bottle of whiskey and a big fat spliff. And it'll just be better. That's what I realised. Farming Simulator is a game you play when you don't want to play games. I think that's brilliant. That should be on the back of the box, mate. Are you tired of gaming? Did you think shit could get any more pointless? Come play Farming Simulator. Did you manage a large farm on Valheim? No. I had some turnips in a field. I don't think that's quite the same as thousands of hours going up and down fields fresh. I've had bigger farms in that shit zombie game, to be honest. I thought you were going to say farming sim is a great way to get some sleep. Yeah, I did realise that it wouldn't be for me. I'd be bored shitless, to be honest. Well, I was tossed out of the college. It had to pay a fortune to be reinstated. 1,000 bounty and went to... I got caught. I turned into a werewolf right on the edge of a mine. And... I scared all the children, basically. And then when I came back, some knobber guard, right? Some asshole, just freaking knobber guard, a little bit of a job's worth, said, that's it, mate, you're nicked. And you can either go to jail or give me 1,000 septims. So I gave him 1,000 septims, but I should have murdered him in his sleep that evening, but I can't remember where he was, to be honest. So you haven't really had time, group. On to your 7th day in a row with work. Still have 6 days to go yet. How long do you get off after that, Tal? I mean, that's what, 13 days on? Do you get like is it like a full week off or something, dude? You spent an hour on those turnips a stream. You just exaggerating there. Literally exaggerating. That's nothing like sitting there going up and down a field in a tractor, dude. At least there was some interaction. At least I had to, like, aim at the fucking turnips, dude. And do a bit of freaking jiggery poker when we got back with some cooking. I think you're clutching at straws there, mate. Might get 1 day off if I'm lucky. That's ridiculous, Tao. Holy shit, dude. That's rough, bro. Is your New Year's resolution to not say the name of that shit zombie game? Pretty much, yeah. The shifts are on the app, yet they might just keep you working. On the app. Oh, right. Well, I suppose it's cash, right? I mean, at the end of the day, money's money, right? Gotta take a bit of time for yourself, Tao. Right, Mr. Uli Bully Bully. Oh, you look amazing, mate. Look at that. Look at that, ain't it, eh? He's got to be a Scottish orc, right?
You are now in the Arcanium, of which I am in charge. It might as well be my own little plane of oblivion. Disrupt my Arcanium, and I will have you torn apart by angry Atronachs.
Oh, that's it. I'm going to go Fuzzbreak Dar on his bookshelves.
Assistance.
You know what, Fresh? You know what would make Farming Simulator good? Racing. That's what we should do, Fresh. We should get into multiplayer. Just race tractors around the fields, mate. I think that would be better. I think I'd have more fun with that, to be honest, mate. I like my tractors in what was it? Ghost Recon Wildlands, Fresh. Those things were mint, bro. Proper mint. Alright, let's ask him. Let's ask him about his work to start.
Of course I do. If I didn't, most of these books would have been burned to ashes or dissolved to nothing before the Third Era. Mages need to be reminded to be careful around research materials.
That's what would happen. Honestly, if I started playing freaking multiplayer, I would... My mind would wonder, mate. I would be racing around the fields, crashing combine harvesters into rivers, mate. I wouldn't be able to contain myself, bro. This is quite an impressive library, sir.
A mage is only as good as what he knows. I try to make sure as much knowledge is available as possible. We've been keeping this collection since the Second Era. Books have come and gone during that time, but it's mostly intact.
What have you got for sale, sir? Yeah, to be fair though, all jokes aside, I actually would really like to play Farming Simulator because I think it would teach me. That's why I'd like to play it. Not to play it as a game, but I really would like to give it a bash, and I mean this sincerely, to actually learn. You know, how do we do all of this? You know, how does that loaf of bread like get on my plate? You know, how many fields of wheat, you know, does it take to do this, this, and this? I think that would be really interesting, as well as learning about all the machinery. So I still stand by what I originally said. The Farming Simulator I would like to explore as a learning opportunity, rather than to play it as a game to win, to, you know, have the best farm. Does that make sense? I think I would really enjoy that because I'm fascinated by that side of things, because I just take it all for granted, you know? Carrots just turn up, you know, in the supermarket and I just fucking...
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly.
Buy them, you know?
Are we clear?
Is there any college business that I can assist with?
If you're feeling adventurous, I'm always looking for someone to procure valuable books from some more dangerous locations.
I'm ready for adventure.
Well, all right. Here. I scribbled down the last place I'd heard about. Check it out, but be careful.
Scribbled down? Scribbled down? You're a librarian, sir. There is no scribbling down in this library, my friend. Is there any research I can help you with?
As a matter of fact, there are. Have you ever heard of Shalador? No. Immensely powerful mage, back in the First Era. Ooh. Had an understanding of magic few have ever matched. He holed himself up in Labyrinthian and devoted all his time to research and study. Learned more than you would imagine possible. Since then, his writings have been scattered all over Skyrim, but are little use to anyone who can't translate them. I'm one of the few who can.
Ooh.
I've heard whispers of more of his work having turned up. If you can track it down, it may prove useful to all of us.
Okay, alright. Let's mention Sarthalman.
I know what you want. Word travels fast.
I've got no torches.
Here. Discovered some big mystery, huh? Well, you don't even need to ask. No, I don't have anything for you. Not anymore, anyway. I said not anymore. Orthorn stole a number of books when he ran off to Felglow Keep to join those summoners. Some kind of peace offering. I think one of those volumes may have had some relevant information. If you want them, you'll have to talk to Orthorn.
Okay. And who exactly is Orthorn?
He was an apprentice here at the college. Not very skilled, but got involved with a group of mages who took a liking to him.
Oh, we know. Oh,
when
actually,
they left,
we do know him.
He took off after them. Stole supplies and books from the college. I suppose as a way to ingratiate himself.
Haven't we met him somewhere? I'm sure we have, you know. What have you got for some? Why are these mages in Felglow Keep?
Let's just call it a difference of opinion with the college. They were interested in research that goes outside the bounds of what the college allows, so they were persuaded to leave.
Okay.
Not enough to bother with. Ark Mage Aaron's approach to these things is just to let them sort themselves out.
Hello.
Although now it looks like you'll be doing the sorting. Good luck with that.
Okay, alright. So, let's see what he's got for sale.
Scrolls.
Where am I going to get a load of
sure
torches from? Otherwise we're screwed. I'm going to have to go back to Whiterun just to make a load of torches, I think. The Mists of Shorganath. Might be worth getting that. We'll leave those.
Until next time.
Yeah, I've got... And in fact, you know what? I bet I've got no linen cloth as well, you know.
You there. I have questions for you. You were in Sarthor, yes? It has come to my attention that something was found there.
Maybe?
I know full well that you have. Please do not insult my intelligence. Tolfdir is still there now, isn't he?
Asshole.
I shall expect a full report when he returns.
Okay. How do you know anything about this then, Ankane?
It is my job to know these things. My role as advisor to the Arch Mage is aided by knowing everything that transpires here. Thank you for your help. You may go now.
Oh, no.
So you've driven tractors, have you, Scyther Town? I bet they're awesome in there, mate. That one that Clarkson had in Clarkson's farm, the Lamborghini tractor. God, that looked freaking amazing. It really did. That did look like a marvel of modern engineering, I've got to admit. Yeah, I'm not such a fan of candlelight debauchery. It's almost like it takes away a little bit of the... I don't know. You know, you work so hard at getting sort of like the MB balanced and, you know, the internal lighting and everything.
A little for idle conversation, but perhaps you need help with conjuration magic.
It's all right, mate. No. I'm off down Tesco's, bro. Do you need any milk? Yeah, I don't. It's too bright. It's too white of an almost fluorescent light. I don't mind using it sort of in emergencies or in an evening battle and things like that, so we can, because it's a necessity. But I don't like using it day to day. Do I have any sort of expansions to Winterhold? Lots of them include the basic crafting stations. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you mean like as in having forges and blacksmiths and things here? No, we haven't got anything like that. Yeah, I wouldn't like that anyway. I think that'd be yeah, I can't imagine a mage's college having like a big forge and a blacksmith down there. I know enchanting and things are a thing. I mean, there might be somewhere, but not that I know of, dude. The problem I've got is I actually don't think I've got any linen cloth. In fact, I really don't think I have. Which is a bit of a problem.
Where do you want to go?
And if I have, it's like 1 or 2. Which is a bit of a problem.
Straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
You felt like a real farm owner, just there to mess up all their hard work. Can you actually crash vehicles in Farming Simulator? You're right, Vinny. Your dad was helping Finley play Construction Simulator on his tablet, and in the end I downloaded it on your dad's tablet. And the funny thing is your dad's job is as a safety certification officer, so he has to assess people's... So what is he assessing Finley's construction techniques? Did he give him a job?
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
How did Finley score, Advina? Was he doing a good job, mate? Let's get out of here. So he used to drive a tractor with a slasher on the back. He spent weeks mowing the sides of the highways in the outback, getting about 10 kilometres a day. Was that horrible, Tao? Or did you have like a really cool tractor like with aircon and a place to keep your beers cool and things like that? I just watched a show, Tao, called The Tourist on, I think it was BBC One, dude. It showed a side of Australia that I've never really seen. It was ever so weird, dude. It was like showing like a lot of these like almost it reminded me almost like of a modern day Western film. These like places like out in the middle of fucking nowhere, bro. Like just ramshackle almost. People are born there and people die there. There's like a place to get your car fixed, a cafeteria, or a place to get your shopping done, and that's it. It was like is that like a thing, or is that like something that's been done for a little bit of to give a sense of isolation for the drama, but it really did. It felt like like in the Wild West in America back in the day, like you'd have all these like little towns popping up, where you could stop off for the night when you were traveling through to the bigger cities and things. And it was like it didn't reek of a show having a big budget though, so it was weird, dude. Really, really strange. I never thought of Australia as being like that, but like I said, I'm not saying it is. It just gave this like really strange alternative impression of Oz. It was a beautiful country, open cab tractor though. Oh, hang on, so you've already answered it. A very dusty, so by the end of the day you came back to the caravan caked in dust and chunks of grass. Not good for someone who's allergic to grass. Oh, wow, so you struggle with it, yeah. Yeah, it is Jaboshua, yeah. Haven't I just read that? I think we're having deja vu here. No, you're right, Nocturne, how are you? There's a mod to correct the placement and warm... Oh, I can do it myself, Nocturne. Yeah, I can do it myself. I don't want to fiddle with anything to do with the Phoenix flavour, to be honest. I want it to be vanilla so people can see it, yeah. I always change Mage Light and Candlelight myself. I tend to have Mage Light simply at a slightly lower, if you like, luminosity. But Candlelight, I tend to not only reduce the luminosity on it, so it's basically more like a torch. It's a much warmer orange yellow rather than that pure white fluorescent. Yeah, I don't want to add anything like that fresh. Yeah, I'm against adding anything to Phoenix Flavour. I've seen all, you know, what was it? All the massive city overhauls. What's the big one that changed? It adds like a market outside Whiterun, and yeah, I've been there, done all those. Your dad was having fun digging and loading forklifts. It sounds like quite a cool game actually over here. You drove one of the older ones with no cabins and nearly overturned it. Jesus, dude. I went to a farm museum once. It's not a million miles from here, and it's a functioning farm, very small scale. But the dude, or at least the family that own it. Oh shit! Hang on, I forgot to get my stuff. The family that own it. The guy, I presume, you know, dating back his dad and his dad before him and all the rest of it. They collected like really old machinery, farm equipment, and honestly, they have like, I mean, all the tractors are just out in the pissing down rain, dude, in the field. So you know, they're not undercover or anything. And honestly, some of the old tractors, man, they're amazing, dude. Like really crazy. Ever so interesting, and they also collected bikes. But they're actually in a barn undercover, which is quite cool. Right, we're going to take everything, and then we can have a whole period up top, can't we? We need to empty the old donkey out. You lived in a place like that for 4 years. One shop, one pub, butcher and convenience store. Only 200 people live there. So that actually, is that not uncommon then? Just seeing what you said, Green Wiggle, that's regional Australia. It's wow. I honestly do. I did not know that it was, you know, I don't know that there were so many, because it's like every time they travelled, they went through one of these extra small places. It was fascinating to watch, but like I said, you don't always believe everything you watch on a drama show, do you? But it definitely showed a different side to Australia that I haven't seen before. Yeah, they're still out there, Gray. Yeah. I didn't. And I never really thought about it like that. So if you want to do a proper feed shop, you had to drive 45 minutes to the local town. Wow. Yeah, the one I'm thinking of fresh is I can't think. It's really well known. It's a massive performance here. Is it JK's? Is it JK? I think it is. JK's overhauls. So JK's Whiterun, JK's this. Whiterun has like this huge marketplace out on the front. Really, it's actually really good. But again, it's one of those things that is the next step. You know, I want to experience the more vanilla Skyrim first. You know, this doesn't massively change anything. Yeah, I think the garage was more. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, Wiggle. I mean, the garage was a key plot element. So yeah, like you said, probably don't even have that in most of them, right? You had a butcher for a little while, but he pissed off the local farmers. It's a close shop and left out. JK's. Is it not JK's? I know JK's is a huge one, though, isn't it? Is it JK's Whiterun? Hasn't JK done loads of changes to all of the main holds? Right, let's go. Right, Grummy. Because it's not just Whiterun, is it? I think he's done one for all the towns, hasn't he? Well, maybe that's not the one I'm thinking of. I know JK's is something to do with that. To be honest, I didn't like a lot of the textures. I think it was it Solitude? It was Solitude or Riften with JK. I didn't like it. Felt a little bit too far removed from what I felt that town sort of represented, if you like. Right, we've got a load more dragon bones. This shouldn't take us long, actually. What we might have to do is go and hit a barrow to get some more. It's a bit annoying because I know where we were yesterday. There was a load of linen cloth on the shelves. And I totally forgot that we needed some. So it's my own fault, really. And I think I've only got 2 linen cloth in here, you know. 12. Ah. Whew. I've saved the day, I think. Now. Let us pop in anything that is weaponized. So that can go in, that can go in, that can go in. Oh, shite. Sod. Why are all these staffs in here? That's it. Those staff you can't disenchant staffs, can you? So the staffs should be upstairs. You're right, wizard. What do I need linen for? Torches, bro. Just for torches. Okay, so what do I want? Yeah, there we go. So if we go in there, so all the staffs, bolts, flames. I'm not sure whether we shouldn't be keeping that, but shit, did I just put away things that weren't staffs? I did, didn't I? Imperial sword we don't need. Steel dagger we don't need. Nord boots we don't need, do we? And then obviously we've got, let's have a look. So the amulet of Stendar. Pretty sure we've got one of those. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. That, all that. That's all for disenchanting. Silver garnet, silver rings. Robes of alteration. Does the Phoenix Flavour add some customized files that allow compatibility of mods, or is it just the original mods in a very specific load order? Oh no, it's a complete reworking, is it? Yeah, even down to their own sort of customization patches and fixes. Yeah, you can still add mods to it, dude. There's nothing to stop you adding mods to it, but it's not just mods in the right load order. It's got all the compatibility fixes, patches, and everything all in there. Dwarven. Otherwise it wouldn't work. Dwarven arrows, elven arrows, Falmer arrows, iron arrows, and orcish arrows. So that's all good. Probably pop one pickaxe up there. Oh, my bad. Pickaxe. Alright, so let's go and have a look in the potion box. Okay. Right, what are we down to? We're down to 193. Shears and a shovel and a skull is upstairs. Did I just go... What the hell? Shield, shovel, skull. And then it's the apothecary one, isn't it? Oh my god, Lydia... Did you see Lydia sitting in the corner there? Or standing in the corner? What the hell is she doing? Oh, the amount of alchemy goodies we've got. Yeah, you just have to have a look at the original mod list there, Lizard. You've got to be very careful what you do add, obviously, but some things you'll be able to add with no problems at all, bro. But do be careful, mate.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
You indeed, yes, absolutely. So we want to drop in that. Oh, it's locked. And there, spellbook. Where were we putting spellbooks? Spellbooks, I think we were popping in there, weren't we? Chameleon, oak flesh. I actually can't remember what we were doing with notes, but right, what's our carry weight now? Down to 137. So if we go and get some right. You. Can't get rid of mixtures because it's a quest item, so that's all. I think scrolls go in there as well, don't they? Not that they weigh a lot. So if I go and grab some firewood, well in fact let's get the linen while we're here. Right, next spelunk we need lots and lots of linen. we should be good to go. And we can probably upgrade to from steel arrows soon as well. If you've got, I think it's Hearthstone talc, but it's still quite, I guess, modular. So yeah, you can build your own home, but all your, I suppose what you're doing really is just going buying the timber and quarrying the rock, and you can still only add it in a modular way. It's not like, you know, you're going to build in, say, I don't know, Rust or something like that, you know. Or in, say, Fallout 4, where, you know, you can put walls and things, you know, to some degree where you want them and whatever. But yeah, you can. Yeah, you can definitely have a fully functioning home with all the relevant crafting tables and even a garden and things like that. Nah, that was it, Missy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Just on the way through to the bedroom.
Fresh baked loaves, still warm from the oven. Chops and steaks fit for a yard.
How much firewood did we get? 6. We need 12, don't we? You make linen? Not that I know of. And if we can, presumably from clothing, but I've only got enchanted clothing. It's ever so easy. I mean, we did, I think, when we discovered it, that we needed it, I think the first barrows I brought like 60 cloth, which I've used for the whole playthrough so far, so I just need to remember to bring some out of the next barrows that we hit.
Tired of bread and stew? Had enough of fish and fowl? Treat yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak or a tender.
So what are you looking at adding in particular, Lizard? Anything that really takes your fancy? Is it on there or? Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. So let's grab those torches, get those hotkeyed up. Beautiful. So we've got 12. I mean, that'll last us for a while, won't it? Alrighty. Now, let me think. I reckon we just go straight up. Oh, hang on. Food. Can you get hookers in your house? Well, it depends on how you want to see your relationship with Lydia, I suppose, or any of your female companions, tout. Let me put it this way, right? Yes, you can, most definitely, if you're willing to mod. In fact, you could probably. In fact, there are porn movies out there made using. What's the big animation, sex animation overhaul called? I can't remember it. It even has magic positions, so like you can have sex, and I mean like straight up pornographic sex in this game, tout. You've got schlongs of Skyrim, female. I mean, literally down to like the female genitalia having different varieties, shapes, flappy bits and non-flappy bits. I'm not even kidding you, mate. If you're willing to delve down that, then you can have like sex positions. You can have magic sex positions. So you're like floating in 0G, having a bit of randy sex, mate. There is basically nothing you can't do in Skyrim, bro. How long does one torch last on average? The ones that I craft are not long, dude. They're really not long. There seems to be a difference. Why did I come back, by the way? I came back for food, wasn't it? Well, the thing is, though, it's there you see, Tal. There's the thing is that you can choreograph your own sex, and you know, it's a thing. It's a thing, dude. I dread to think how complicated it is, but there is a Skyrim can get quite bizarre, to be honest, mate. And the other thing is that there are fetishes that are available in Skyrim that you probably wouldn't want to be fucking around with. There's a pregnancy one, right? I remember this. I was on the Lovers Lab, and we got a massive issue with dual sheath redux, and this fucking thread had popped up. about some dude who was really into pregnant women's sex, right? And I thought, wow, fucking hell, mate. Jesus Christ, you know, how's that one gonna go? Dude, it was all modded in within days, bro. Honestly, man, it's bizarre. There's like, I mean, the outfits alone are incredible, mate. Absolutely fucking incredible. The lingerie that people have created for the various body sliders is absolutely incredible, man. It's, you know, if you're into a bit of, you know, high heels, not nice stockings and things like that, mate. Male or female, whatever takes your pick, you know, it's all there, man. It's honestly, it's crazy, dude. This is a really weirdly, aggressively modded game. Now, there's like group sex, one-on-one sex, you know, male, male, female, 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 male. It's bonkers, bro. I've never seen anything like it, honestly. The modding community around that side of this game is slightly terrifying. I've only got food again, haven't I? There is stamina regen. Oh yeah, we'll take. Oh my god, we've got 5 of. Oh my gosh, that's amazingly good quality feed. I probably need to make a load of this at some point. Let's have a look. Stamina regen. I'm trying to think what it's called. There's like there's a framework to which all of this is added by the community. And I honestly can't remember what it's called, dude. Been around for a long time now. Stands to it's like hardware. It is actually really complicated. So some of it is far more involved than you'd think, but your Willy is socially distanced. Thank you very much. There you go. You see, so you can have sex in a virtual world in Skyrim with your favourite companion without spreading the lurgy. You see, it could be the future. You know. Take care as well as take care. Yeah, it is honestly. It is a weird and wonderfully bizarre place, Skyrim modding. You're right, Andrew. And we all know it exists, even if you've never done anything with it. You know, it's out there. I mean, of course it is. Potions. I actually forgot potions. This is indeed modded, Mr. Jab. It is indeed. It is indeed. None of that weird kinky stuff, though. I think I agree with Talc on that front. I think there's easier ways to satisfy oneself without such laborious effort, right, Talc? Yeah. But you know, to deny it's there is to lie, isn't it? I mean, we all know it's there. Got no issues discussing it. Right, let's have a look. So we've got extreme stamina. We'll take minor stamina. We'll take a little bit of plentiful stamina. And then I think the main ones probably will take like 10 plentiful healing for the dragons, but we'll also take like a load of minor healing just to start trying to whittle through them. I might as well start popping those like most fights, to be honest, just to start chugging a few. Give me a bit of an edge. I'm not too worried about magic. Yeah, I think that's where Wabberjack plays an important role, actually, Talc. It's it makes see the beauty of it is like for example, I really want to get into Fallout modding. If I like the game, but I don't know if I like the game. And there's one thing I can assure you. From my perspective, Fallout 4, having booted it up, is absolutely fucking trash too. It stands alone as one of the single most ugly, trash shit texture, 0 polygon effort games I've ever seen out of the box, mate. It is diabolically ugly. There is not one single thing that I can honestly say I was impressed with in the vanilla game, having booted it up to just literally a week or so ago. So obviously by adding some nice texture overhauls and things, and so you know, so some mesh improvement mods, you know, Fallout starts at least looking like an okay game. But I don't have time right now to be delving into it, so I've just used Wabberjack to install what is a mod overhaul. I think there's only about 400 mods, which sounds like a lot, but it really isn't. And it's given me an idea of what it can look like, and that's inspired me to pay more attention to it. So over time, you know, I've started, you know, reading through some of the mods that are on that mod list and having a look at incompatibilities and compatibilities, reading the posts about, you know, things that people like, things that people don't like, and why they don't like them. What the hell boots have I got on? Are they actually my real boots? They look awful, dude. Iron boots of rejuvenation. They look terrible, man. I really need to get some steel plate boots, boys. Like, really urgently.
Carriages to all the cities in Skyrim. Don't
Kingdom
forget
Come
us.
Deliverance. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Why is that ringing a massive bell? Isn't that the one with the peasant? Or am I thinking of another game? Is that the one where you start like as a peasant? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, I wasn't a fan. Yeah, I wasn't a fan. It had that weird combat system. I'd love to have given it more of a shot. But in this day and age, I didn't... That was the one where you actually had to have a potion to save the fucking game, didn't you? Despite it having one of the most bizarre combat systems in the history of combat systems. And no real way to, like, practice it. But
Where do you want to go?
I think that was all resolved, wasn't it? We could have a look at that, actually. We could have another look. I tried it. We did stream it. But it was an unoptimized mess. The combat, it didn't really give you any tutorial. So you just died over and over. Lock picking was an absolute disaster. But we managed to fix that, didn't we? I'd give it another bash. I would give it another bash. I always felt like at least it was doing something different, you know? At least it was something a little bit fresh on the RPG. And I tell you what, wasn't there quite a lot of DLC for it as well?
You did a proper job with Azure Shrine. See it for miles on a clear day.
Just tell the game not to update. It's out. Yeah, so first thing you want to do when you're modding this is just make sure your Steam installation does not update, and then just make sure you launch it essentially through Skyrim script extender and everything, isn't it? Which is typically done through Mod Organizer, isn't it? Oh, now hang on. Where are we going? I think they got rid of that anyway, Mr. Jab. Yeah, I think they added it to the base game where there was a mode where you didn't have to use the potions in the end. Let's have a quick look at the quest. So are we going, because obviously that's going to be a tricky one, isn't it? Are we going back to Sarthal? I'm actually confused. Hang on. So what happened? I've got completely sidetracked here. We went into Sarthal with Lord Tofu, didn't we? Tolfdir. We found that like really weird magical gravity ball. He said go and tell the Ark Mage, which we did. And the Ark Mage said you need to go and speak to the librarian, didn't he? Is that right? And then what happened? I've actually completely lost track of what we're doing. The thing is, we still have to find the Gulda amulet in Sarthal. I'm going to go back. I think I didn't loot the body, you know. What, for this midnight? This is the Phoenix flavor, dude. So this is like a whole mix of texture mods. So if you do exclamation mark Skyrim, dude, you'll get a link to what is essentially the Phoenix flavor, which is a one-stop drop for this mod pack, which is like about 700 different mods. Yeah, I preferred Fallout 3 to Tower, yeah. If I'll tell you what, if it wasn't such a busy schedule, or potentially busy schedule right now, I would have booted up a bit of Fallout next week. Just to have a look at this new ruins overhaul. There's just a couple of things that I really don't like. There's a really aggressive head bob in it, which I know isn't in the base game. So there must be a mod adding that. I'm sure it'll be a 2-minute fix, but... Oh, Missy, I was going to ask you actually. Are you using Sim Settlements or Sim Settlements 2? Because I don't know much about that. I don't know much about the difference between them. And whether they're completely independently... I don't know. I just know nothing. I didn't have a chance to check the Nexus yesterday. Whoa, look at those Hellhound things. Whoa, where the hell are they going? Damn. So I take it you're kind of looking for a new game at the minute, are you? So if we go turn to the right a little bit, there should be a route going straight up. Yeah. You looking for a new game to play, Tal? It's gotta be. No, it can't be up there, can it? Where the hell? Up here, and there should be a route. Oh, it's there. That's the path. Jesus. It's in the books. Is that the one where I've got to find these 3 books, Nocturne? Right? Ah, right, here we go, mate. So Sim Settlements is more... cheers, Fresh. Sim Settlements has more features, but it's more complicated. Sim Settlements 2 is more streamlined, with less features, but a large quest mod integrated. And this is the one where they can actually create their own houses and farms and things, is it, Fresh? Is that right? So a bit more autonomy for the NPCs themselves to craft and build, perhaps. Yeah, that Ruins one includes it, Fresh. Yeah, the new Ruins update on Wabberjack includes Sim Settlements too. Trying to find a filler into the Dying Light 2 drops. What about hitting Dying Light 2 again, dude? Have you, I mean, when was the last time you hit it? Yeah, so if we just carry on. This is where I went wrong though, isn't it? It's not where I think it is it? Every time I do this, I come all the way along here and it's actually a really long route. I keep thinking it's at the top. God damn it. Yeah, well, weren't the... from what I can understand, Sim Settlements is great, and, you know, but it is also... It's a big hitter. It can have issues, right? I remember reading on the Wabberjack... Well, actually, it wasn't the Wabberjack. It was the... I'm trying to think which mod it was. I'm trying to think which one. Enhanced edition, maybe. I can't remember. Discord, where the guy that actually was responsible for making it was actually saying, you know, if you're using Sim Settlements and you're doing a lot of teleporting and as in fast travel around, the deeper into the game and the more complex these settlements get, you really need to, like, just fucking hold your horses. You know, when you get there, just let all the fucking scripts run for a little bit, you know? Don't just go fucking mad changing things the second you spawn in there. You know, but it all takes a little bit of time to sort of settle down. It sounded like quite a script-heavy mod. So, maybe Sim Settlements 2 maybe draws the scope in a little bit. But from what you're saying, also adds in a more quest flavour, perhaps, you know?
Boom shakalaka.
Greg, how you doing, bro? How's things, mate? Let's get a shout out. Let's get a Dro Chaku. Thank you for the follow. We got Midnight Gamer. Thank you for the follow. We got Greg raiding with a party of 38, bro. And Greg, thank you very much for the 45 and the tier 2, mate. How are you, man? How's things? And Happy New Year, Greg, and Happy New Year to your community as well. How you all doing, geezer? You played Dying Light mid last year, so I think I might wait for 2. That's when I played it when it's out. Yeah, I really enjoyed that last hit we had with it, and then we hit the following as well, didn't we? You right, Mr. Jab? How you doing, Greg? Happy New Year, bro. I hope you have a really fun one, mate. Yeah, best of luck. I hope it all works out, mate. You got any big plans for this one, Greg? What's that? Mount Anthor. The Sightless Pit. Have we not been to the Sightless Pit, or is that just something we've unlocked because we've been near it? Or was that one of the ones where we couldn't get in? I have no idea how to get to this goddamn excavation. Every time I take the wrong route, don't I? I know it's deeper into the valley, but normally I can see the golems. Ah, yeah, here we go. We've got it. You've been playing about with Project Zomboid single player. It seems fun if complicated trying to get onto script server and not having much luck at the moment. Why is that? Is that because of like where you are? Pinging things, is it town called? Yeah, I honestly think that Project Zomboid would be a fucking awesome game. I really know I'd love it, and I know I'd love it playing with a few other folks and a really cool community server. But I also know how fucking hard it is to watch, man. It's just one of those games that just it is of a time before time in gaming in a way, isn't it? You know, mechanically nothing touches it, but you know, we spend so much money on technology, don't we? And I don't want to play a game that looks like it's like 20, 30 years old. I mean, it is 10 years old, isn't it? You know, and that's not criticising the game. If anything, that's criticising my own, you know, sort of selfish desires, really. But I don't want to play something that looks nice, you know? I want to play something that is representative of the world I live in. I want to stop living in the fucking past, playing these fucking ancient games that have been around for years and years and years, and like nothing ever changes, you know? I've got to stop treading water or not looking to the future. I've got to start... Oh, shit. Oh, God. I can't even see them. Stay down, Nobber. It's going to be a problem. I need to get a double shield bash in, which is expensive, man.
I can.
Oh, that was close, boys. Oh, that was close, man. Really messed up two shield bashes early on in the fight there. You're doing well. Loving the hang on, GSB Simulator 2. Oh. I thought, holy shit, Greg's playing something new. You did have me all excited then. I was like, hang on, what's this we were just talking about? Farming Simulator, and a couple of weeks back we were talking about what was it? Lawn Mowing Simulator, Greg. I was like, ooh, what's this? You did an entire playthrough with Sim Settlements 2 and it worked fine. When you have 14 settlements... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was Sim Settlements, the first one, where the big mod pack authors were saying, just let things settle, you know? Don't spawn in, turn the game on, and start instantly fanning about with your settlement. Just let things settle down for a few minutes before you start changing things. So it's like saying maybe Sim Settlements 2... Oh, I don't know, I'm just theory crafting. Maybe that's just kind of, like you say, streamlined a few things. When you have 14 settlements, you can get some minor script lag. The issue is that building upgrades... you get more resources and amenities, so when you jump across back into a settlement, a bunch of structures might try to upgrade all at once, causing the script lag, and it clears in a few minutes. And that's what they were saying. Go and grab a coffee, you know? You're going to be bouncing around, you know, enter it, get up, grab yourself a coffee, come back, and everything will be fine. I don't know how like I said, you know, I'm not criticising Zomboid at all, you know, because I think it is a really good game. I personally think it is. But I just can't play something, you know, so something just so old, you know, it's, there's new games out there, right? Oh, he keeps saying there are mod discrepancies to the ones I have and what's on the server. Oh, right, so you actually can't get on. No, that's a shame. He'll figure it out, he knows what he's doing, doesn't he? Project Zomboid would be great if it looked like Dying Light. It doesn't even have to look like Dying Light. You remember we were saying the other day, Gray? Even if it was something like State of Decay, something like that, you know? Even if it went heavily stylized or something. You know, just being able to pan that camera around, watch your character getting in and out of a car, you know, zooming in, zooming out a little bit. It would just be, you know, instead of this so-called sprite system. What, you talking about Project Zomboid? Oh yeah, I mean, it's like polishing a turd though, isn't it, Jabosha? I'm sorry, mate. It is, the new Project Zomboid may look better, but it doesn't, yeah, there's no but to be added there, isn't there? Without permadeath, some hardcore costly death in place of its... Oh, I'm not sure what it means to someone. You alright, Greg? Yeah, take care, mate. Yes, stay safe, bro. Christ, have you been up all night streaming, dude? 6 o'clock in the morning. That's awful, bro. Take care, Greg. Stay safe, mate. And thank you for the raid. And thank you for the 45 and the T2. And a happy new year, bro. I hope it brings you a lot of good memories and a lot of smiles, my friend. I hope he knows what he's doing because I don't. What with, what's it? Yeah, but it's not about an isometric viewpoint, and that's not the criticism of the game, Seasider. It's everything. It's the clicky nature of the inventories. It's the fact that unless you're zoomed in, you know, there's shadow casting, that sense of presence. You know, the way that the cars move, the characters move. You know, the sprite system is great. You know, like Jaboshua says, it's added at least a degree of a step forward, but Project Zomboid will never change. Project Zomboid will always be what it is, you know. It's a fantastic project, you know. It is. It's a simulator. It is a really good simulator. And it comes with multiplayer out of the box now. You know, you can't fault it. But, and there's the big but, it's a hard sell to a modern day game. It's just that simple. You know, I could show that game to, especially people that aren't massively into PC and PC modding, and they will just laugh at me, just like, fucking no way am I spending money on that, mate. You know, to them that's it'd be like playing Snake on a Nokia phone, you know. It ain't gonna happen, man. It's not gonna fucking happen, bro. But when they sit there with like games that look 1,000 times more interesting, colourful and vibrant on a mobile phone, you've got Project Zomboid, which is still dank, grey and barren. It's a very hard sell. It is. But like I said, that's more about, you know, its place. If it wasn't for a couple of big streamers going and hitting it once in a while, you know, you'd have 1 or 2 people playing it on Twitch, wouldn't you, here and there? But it is, you know, it's a fun community game or a role play server game, isn't it? So it pops up every now and again. RimWorld was the same. Yeah, I'm not a fan of RimWorld as a stream game. I can't watch it. I drift off. But yeah, RimWorld does look like a really cool one. I must admit, I have played a little bit outside of the stream here and there. But again, a bit like Project Zomboid, you know, it doesn't matter how. When I'm playing it, and the same as Zomboid, when I'm playing it, it's great, you know, because it's a hard game as well. There's a real challenge, which is nice. But as soon as I turn it off, I kind of lose the you know, that draw to pick it up again. And like I said, you know, and I hope that's really resonating. It's not a criticism of the game. It's just that I want to play something modern. I do want to play something that is representative of the, you know, the industry moving forwards. I mean, how many people are still playing, you know, as I will be, no doubt. You know, yet another EA asset flip fucking survival game this year. I dread to think what the count was for 2021. We'll all do the same things, you know, we'll all go and play the same rinse repeat, seen it 1,000 times before. But we'll be there day one playing, you know, the next Infected or whatever it is. But I've got to try and break those shackles, I think. That's why I used to love my console gaming. When I hit the PlayStation 3. Because like every week I'd play something really new for me in a multitude of different genres. Because I came to it so late, I could walk into a brick and mortar game store, right, and buy second-hand discs for the PlayStation 3 with games that I would never have normally played, but they were like £2-3 at most. You know, so I started playing like things like the David Cage games, you know, Heavy Rain And like I played Bayonetta. You know, I would never, honestly, dude, you couldn't have paid me to play fucking Bayonetta. And I think I picked up the first one. I dread to think. I'm sure it was 99p. I seem to remember this big green sticker. One Christmas. It had obviously been out for a while. 99p. Just take it off our shelf for the love of God, please. And I booted it up and I thought, what an absolute cringe fest. 6 hours later, I am fucking hardcore kicking shit in Bayonetta, flipping around, naked, high-heeled shooting. It was like the greatest adventure I'd ever had. I absolutely loved it, man. I don't like the look of Deep Rock Galactic, yeah. I think I was going to play Deep Rock Galactic. There's so many of the games that I would play in place of it, you see, Doc. I just don't like the look and vibe of Deep Rock, man. I know you all say it's a cracking game, and I'm sure it is, but to be honest, dude, if I was going to play something like that, I think I'd just go... I know, I'm not trying to say it's the same. I'd just go and play the Division 2, dude. What can you do with the embalming tools? Sell them, I guess. But for not a lot of money. You gotta remember, there's a lot of loot in Skyrim that isn't necessarily... So it's not like some games where everything has a purpose. You know, if maybe in the whole game, I don't even know if you need one single embalming pick. I have no idea, but... Or embalming tool, but... Skyrim does have a lot of things that you don't need. Regardless of the build that you're going for. But, you know, that's what makes the game so fun, you know. Plates and silver plates might sell for a little bit if you're short of a few cash. The problem is the economy is so broken in Skyrim that finding a silver plate is just not worth the hassle of taking it home, really. There's so many other things worth so much more. Now, this is interesting, because that's... How and where? See, we're supposed to be finding the amulet, aren't we? Let's go and check the corpse. Let's stick with let's go and stick with this. The day before is looking like it will be hardware demanding. Well, they did. I don't know about that. I mean, I don't know because where's that coming from? I know they've done the RTX showcase. So obviously, if you want to play with RTX, you're gonna have to have you know, an RTX enabled card, aren't you? But I don't know. I haven't seen anything about actual benchmarks or anything for it yet, or minimum requirements. But like, you know, just like Cyberpunk and games like you don't have to play with RTX, do you? But yeah, that looked like an interesting vid, that one, Mr. Jab. But again, is it all smoke and mirrors, dude? That game just looks too good to be true, don't you think? I really hope it's what we all want it to be. I really do. The day before just looks like it's like zombies mixed with the Division, you know, but with vehicles. Oh, it could be so good. I'm so excited for it. And it comes out, is it June 16th? Is it or something? June 16th or something this year? So it's not like it's some vaporware thing 3 years from now, right? It's literally due out this year. 6 months to go and we still don't really know anything about it, do we? Outside of some very carefully cherry-picked gameplay footage. I mean, it could be the birth of something truly revolutionary. But there's so much skepticism about it, isn't there? Well, I think we've all been burnt way too many times. You're right, VR, how are you, mate? How's things? How's things? Like Dead Matter. Yeah, I've never played Dead Matter, dude. I think I think it was Des managed to get me into one of the closed betas. Possibly even last year, but I didn't get a chance to play it, mate. So what's happening with Dead Matter? Are we all coming to the conclusion that it's dead? Or are they still clinging on with the belief that we're going to get something? What's the latest on that one? That was the last one I was paying any attention to. After the debacle that was Survive the Nights, you see. Dead Matter was the only one that I still paid a passing interest in. But I haven't heard anything on that. It looked different, Joshua. You're right, Wizard. What's my opinion on Deep Rock Galactic? I just don't like the look of it. Yeah, it just looks... It's just not my overall aesthetic and pace. And like I said, if I want to play... I mean, at its heart, I assume Deep Rock Galactic is a cooperative 4-player, I guess, game. And there are just so many others that I'd rather play. I just... It doesn't... There's very little attraction for me with it, to be honest, dude. It could be an amazing game, but... can you get Verkus? Oh, no, not if he's not actually your companion. No. Not your style you can play. It doesn't matter whether it's nothing to do whether it's solo. It's solo or multiplayer makes no difference. It's like I just said, it's not my style. I don't like the overall aesthetic, the sound, the environments, the things I'm shooting, the weapons I'm shooting. It's not my bag, you know. Just not my cup of tea. I prefer, well, when it comes to shooting games, I prefer something a little bit more. Well, to start with, I actually really like third-person cover shooters. Way more than I probably should, which is why I'm very interested in The Day Before. That does look like it's got that kind of Division crouch cover mechanic. But Deep Rock Galactic, the pace of it, yeah, it's just too manic for what I like in a shooter. I prefer a slower, more methodical kind of game, really. I do like a much slower paced tactical shooter, which are very hard to find, actually. Very hard to find. Everything's all about run and gun and being the hero, isn't it, these days? Rather than, It's why I like things like Ghost Recon Wildlands, like on max difficulty setting, you know, with just one other person or even a couple of other people. You know, where it kind of is, it's important that you communicate. I love that side of gaming, rather than the brute force it and... What I've noticed a lot in multiplayer games is that, and you've probably picked up on this. Skyrim's a good example of this when we're playing with a companion. I've seen it quite a lot on Twitch as well. So a lot of these multiplayer games, even though you're playing multiplayer, if one person just AFKs and the other person carries on, they just clear the area. It's kind of like it's multiplayer for the sake of just having somebody else there. It doesn't necessarily demand that you work as a team. It's just, in essence, what for me a lot of multiplayer games have turned into is your friend becomes a mobile turret, and if you play solo in that game, you just don't activate the turret. And there's a big difference between that and actual cooperative play. Where it's really important that someone's got a sniper position or someone's, you know, using suppressing fire to lock someone down. So many games just feel like you could just play it solo or you could play it with your mate, but your mate, you know, if you AFK, your mate just carries on and then you catch up, and it doesn't make any difference. There's no... It's multiplayer for the sake of multiplayer. I keep trying to play Monster Hunter World, but can't get past the twat on the ship. Waving a pint jug around, going like, oh ha ha, hey, oh ha ha. That's pretty much Monster Hunter. That's class GD. That's almost as class as Sadie getting stuck in the tower in Destiny 2, mate. Oh dear, man. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, Deep Rock's better with friends, is it, Harry? Yeah, and see, that might be one of those games. It's like Back 4 Blood. I kind of like Back 4 Blood as well. That felt like, you know, with a friendly fire on. people actually. I mean, to be honest, World War Z was why I still prefer World War Z in some days. World War Z multiplayer. You really needed to, especially on the high difficulty settings, you really needed to play a role. You could not play some of those games at a higher difficulty level on your own. If you let the team down, the team's going down. And I like that. So something where it's not just having an extra gun, it's having a role to play, and if you F your role up. I think Destiny's probably quite like that in raids as well, is it not? I've never played a raid in Destiny, but I get the impression that if you don't pull your weight in a 6-man Destiny raid, the team is not going to make it, right? So at least we haven't... Oh, Mr. Tofu stabbing the old... stabbing the poison pressure plate this time. And I'm very glad that I spotted it as well.
What's the difference between kinky and perverted? Kinky is when you tickle your girlfriend with a feather. Perverted is when you use the whole bird.
Oh, Jax, that's terrible, man. I got this image now. Oh, dude, that's awful, bro. I got this image now, Jax, of your beautiful girlfriend, right, lying face down on the bed, yeah? And you smearing a recently plucked chicken all over her. That's going to go in the oven in half an hour, mate. That's putrid, bro. That's put me... Oh, I don't feel horny anymore, man. Damn it, dude. Like chickens that still got like little air sticking out of it from where it's been recently plucked, and you're sort of like giving her a massage with it. That's shocking, Jax. You know what's really weird is that for some reason I've got this, and it's really quite vivid, that as you drew it down her spine,
a very
it got
warm
stuck in a butt crack.
Gold sub Wookie Nookie.
And now your girlfriend's like face down with a small chicken stuck up a butt crack, mate. God damn it. I've got a vivid imagination, bro. You shouldn't do things like this. That's what I'm going to think about all day now. God damn it, dude. That's just not worth the 37 months, the emotional fucking trauma you've put me through. How are you, Jax? How's things? How's the girlfriend, mate? Sure. How you doing, Wookie? How's things, bro? Nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. How's Mrs. Wookie? Right, I'm gonna go and see if that dude has got that amulet on him, because I don't think I searched him, did I? Oh, I didn't. You absolute idiot. I knew I'd missed something. Writ of sealing. The writ of sealing. Let's have a look. The writ of sealing. Be bound here, Eric, murderer and betrayer, condemned by your crimes against realm and lord. May your name and your deeds be forgotten forever, and the charm which you bear be sealed by our ward. Right, okay, so we've got all the parts of this amulet now, so why am I not hearing the ding dong of something awesome? Quests. Reforge the Gulda amulet. How do I do that? Like click it, or how do you reforge the Gulda amulet? Does anyone know? Who's recently been effed with a chicken? Jags' girlfriend, mate. he got. I said you could do anything in Skyrim porn. Jags has taken it to a whole new level, bro. Shocking, bro. Shocking. You go to a forge, ask ahead. You're just guessing now, aren't you, Smirnoff? Yeah, I too can wildly guess, bro.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope.
Okay, alright, so nothing else there. Well, at least we got the amulet, so, because I was a bit worried. I mean, I'm pretty sure it wasn't going to despawn or anything, so. But at least we have it, right? So it's in a dungeon, is it not, Troy? And any dungeon we should know about that I've simply forgotten about, or will I find more as we adventure? Pretty sure there's nothing. The glowing ball is really nice, isn't it, dude? Do you want me to go back and show you the glowing ball in more detail? It is a work of art, that thing, bro. It's the kind of thing we should all have in our living rooms. Look at it. It's the way like the sigils ebb and fade and come back. Poultry porn, is it a big thing, is it, Wookie? It doesn't surprise me, mate. I've got 12 days of Christmas playing in my head. I mean, what the hell they read with all... You see? This is the terror of allowing Jags into your chat, mate. He's a ruthless barbarian when it comes to his sub-commentary. Happy New Year, Jags. Hope you're well, bro. Yeah, it doesn't seem to say anything, does it? It does say perhaps Gulda's tomb holds the secret to restoring it. So I guess if we were to look on the map... You see, it's not that. The Helm of Winterhold. What quest was that? I don't remember that one. I've only actually got a few quests. What was that one? What was this one? Yeah, I'm not stealing that staff yet. That's the one. Oh, find the clock. Oh, is that? So that's the one for the mages, isn't it? That we've had since like almost day one. Shalidor, Eagle Sword. All right, well, there it is. There it is. Look, reforge the Gulda amulet. Nice one, dude. Well, in that case, we'll come out of here and we're going to go and hit that. Return the Ring of Pure Mixtures. In fact, we can we actually get a carriage to Dawnstar? Ingvild. What's this? What's this? Find the Helm of Winterhold. Let's go and do that. The Helm of Winterhold. Yeah, I've already got all 3 pieces. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Are you playing anything, Smetano? Or got anything on the agenda coming up? I had a quick look at that one Fist was playing, Smetano. What was it called? I can't remember what it's called now. Not something I think is ready, to be honest. Just to be honest, just looks like another seen it all before kind of game, really. Smet. But one maybe keep an eye on it. So let's get out of here and let's get our bearings. Oh, I met that dog in Fallout 4 yesterday. I did play through to that little red rocket thingy. And met the dog for the first time. What is it with Fallout 4's heads-up display being so freaking ugly as well? Even the compass. I mean, I mean, Jesus Christ, it is shocking bad. That's 2 saber cats. That's not actually good. Okie dokie. Oh, it's your lucky duck. Is he? Oh, is he not dead? I was thinking, oh, it's one of those ones where it's not quite making its mind up which one I'm trying to loot. And then I suddenly saw the health bar was still active. So if we go that way. It runs really badly on PC, GD. It really does, mate. It's shockingly bad. I've managed to resolve the issue with the really bad hitching. Like the really bad hitching. But it still has a little wobble and a little stutter constantly. It's awful, bro. Fallout 4 is absolutely trash, mate. In terms of its ability to render smoothly. Fingers crossed for Starfield, right? And we haven't got long to go for that either, have we? So I guess we've got 2 big unknowns this year. Like, really big unknowns. The day before in the middle of the year. Which is just anyone's guess, isn't it? And then... Oh, chilly. And then... I assume 11/11/2022 Starfield. Can't wait to start seeing the first actual gameplay footage of that. Do you remember the first bit of footage of Skyrim when they showed the Nord warrior coming out of the cave from the start, walking down the like the snowy hill? I remember watching that and seeing the animations and thinking, oh my god, that is, you know, phenomenal. Imagine going from Oblivion to that. I assume it's over there, is it? Or no? In fact, it's not over there at all. It's... Oh, it's that over there. Heap space. It's the problem is I'm not sure about that one. I know. I mean, I don't know if is that a new one or. I mean, I've seen them all, or I thought I had. You know, things like high FPS fix, which gives you some new options, even if you're not after the actual FPS fix itself. Obviously with the ENBs and frame rate limiters and things, the pre-combine issue still seems to be inherent no matter what you do, but it can be massively exacerbated with some of the mods. To the point where, for me, it actually is unplayable. Actually, should we just see if we got any soul trap? Might as well grab it, right? The name of the shield is Isgramor. The Shield of Isgramor. Pretty cool, actually. So it's a nice one. It's huge, but it actually makes shield bashing a lot more comfortable. I've had a couple of shields that when I'm in like the combat stance with the sword out, and I'm sort of like this, or even like that, I'm not even totally sure I can see the shield, you know? This one's nice and big. Definitely perfect for a shield bash build. But main reason I want it is it's got the magic resistance. Okay, here we are. Now, what are we actually doing here? This is, what is it? Are you going to let me see what the quest is? Par chance? No? Oh, here we go. Find the Helm of Winterhold. And whose quest is that? Find the Helm of Winterhold. Winterhold, sorry. Doesn't say anything, does it? Find the Helm of Winterhold inside Ingvild. Who's that for? I've got no recollection of that quest and who gave it us and why we're even getting it. See you later, Judy. Take care. Haven't they just added a load of stuff for Conan? I saw a tweet from them. You're right, Fade. Thank you for the host, bro. Yeah, well, if there's a massive lull at some point, I think Conan Exiles has got to be the one we have a look out for a bit of a community server. Billy Ball. To the Jarl of Winterhold. Oh, got you, dude. Got you. Nice one, bro. Nice one. What's the backstory? What happened to it? Why? I mean, presumably, you know, the Helm of Winterhold. But why is it stuck in a tomb somewhere? Can you remember? That's got. I still to this day don't understand why that hasn't been a mod. Why someone? I'd love to do it myself if I have fucking time. I've seen some quest overhauls for Skyrim, but nothing that would do this. I'd like to be able to come into miscellaneous, right? Go down to, I don't know, the actual quest in particular here. Click it and have a load of information about where I am on the quest chain. You know, it's so many games. I mean, hopefully that'll be something in the, you know, I mean, I think Witcher 3 was quite good at that. But a lot of the games these days, they actually give you the dialogue, you know, the original dialogue in text form or even as audio playback, don't they? You know, they give you a synopsis, the story so far on this quest, you know? In this, you literally get a quest, and the game can be played for like hundreds, if not thousands of hours. And because all the quests are so scattered around the map, you've got fucking no chance of remembering the actual flavour behind it. And it's so important in an RPG game. But that would be a really nice mod. You know, I mean, literally, someone could just copy-paste the narrative things from freaking the... I suppose the problem is the flags to trigger it. So I mean, you don't want to, like, just copy-paste something off the wiki, slam it into a mod. You'd have to have triggers for every stage of the quest, wouldn't you? But I think they buried it with the first Jarl. One of those things that means nothing but reinforces the Jarl. So basically, the first... So it just seems a bit rough, doesn't it? That some long-lost Jarl was buried with the Helm of Winterhold, but apparently this one now, many, many generations later, has decided he wants it. Does he have, like, is that the point? Does he have, like, an insecurity sort of complex? Does he feel like he's not worthy, or people aren't kind of acknowledging his authority? So by reclaiming the original Helm, surely the people just see him as a grave robber. Well, if you can find one, let us know, Missy. Like I said, I've seen a couple that are that in spirit, but it only adds a line or two. And in fact, I know I've installed that one, but it's just like literally an extra couple of 3 lines at most for each quest. But doesn't really... I think it can be done better. I've definitely had a mod that has done something like I'm talking about, because that's why I'm referring to it. Where is it? Where's quests? So you can come down here and I could go down to it and it would open up just about 2 or 3 lines. And the reason I remember it is because it quite often used to clip. So it was clearly a copy-paste that hadn't been done or gone back through in any detail. And the flavour text, even though it was only a couple of 3 lines, would clip beyond the border of this, if you like, this panel. I know we had that with the Cerisial playthrough. But it wasn't, it still didn't tell you enough. You know, it still didn't give you all the details you needed, you know? It took a 0 out of 10 quest log and turned it into like a 3 out of 10 quest log. You know, it don't take a lot to improve it, but it's still far removed from like something as extravagant as The Witcher, I suppose. I think The Witcher did it really well, didn't it? Because wasn't it more almost like Dandelion's Tales, as if he was telling the story of Geralt, wasn't he? If you find it, see, let us know. So see if we can see if it's had an update. Because my Cerisial playthrough would be... It's got to be 2-3 years old, if not longer, mate. probably just called Better Quest Log. No problem. You're right, Zeus. Okay. It's quite cool that. Oh, Jesus, quite cool. Oh, whoa, there's someone down there. Oh, what the hell? Well, actually, no. Oh, there was someone else around the corner.
I can.
I'm to shield bash like 3 different people here, man.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
Actually, out of stamina. You know what? I'm gonna have to risk a heal to get some stamina back in.
Damn you! I swear I'll kill you.
Ooh, I thought that was going to go back. I thought it was just the caster with the Atronach, and I thought we'll go for a bit of parry and blocking to get the skill up, and then I suddenly realised we'd got another caster in there, hadn't we? You're right, Zeus. This is the Phoenix flavor, dude. So this is a big mod overhaul. So it's like 700 plus mods, all very carefully woven, with all general compatibility fixes and balance, all taken into account by a lady known on the various boards as Phoenix. And honestly, Zeus, she has done an amazing job with it, bro.
What was that?
If you like Skyrim and you want to play a new but also quite tricky variant, oh, Jesus! Oh, that's a lot of dudes, man. Oh, that's a lot of dudes, Bryce. I didn't know who to take out first. Right, that hurts. Get out. It's a good job it's cold magic. Because that can't really hurt, to be honest. I have no idea why he is still alive. I didn't favourite the potions. Yeah, they can't really hurt me with the cold, can they? The cold's just not a problem. Thank God. This place is weird, like proper weird. Because we've got the Nordic resistance. I can't remember if we've got any gear. We've got the magic resistance. It's the fire that I'm going to be more worried about. But that was weird earlier today as well, wasn't it? In that we had something strange where one of the... It was the Gulda dude, wasn't it? We couldn't shield bash him. Until after I'd... Well, I think until after I'd shouted. Alright, Arundel's journal, day 1. It seems the cretins of Dawnstar are not quite as foolish as I had surmised. They found my experimentations and, needless to say, were not pleased with what they saw. No matter. My work can only flourish without the distractions of living amongst the unenlightened. I have found a cave off the north coast of Skyrim that will be more than sufficient for my continued studies. The ruins of Ingvild should hold the materials I need to learn more about reanimating and enslaving the dead. On a personal note, I will miss the young maidens of Dawnstar. Such beauty was intoxication. I often found my thoughts wandering around them, imagining secret encounters between myself and one or two of the local girls, with a chicken, if Jags had anything to do with it. Yes, we shall not entertain such frivolity. Right, let's carry on. But I think we will treat ourselves to a save there, to be honest. You download. Your game looks great. You downloaded Tinvark 2, and I'm having second guesses now. Tinvark 2 is from Ramberjack list also 1300 mods. Oh, I didn't see that one as you. See, I never saw Tinvark. The only one I saw that was like massive was Elysium, but Elysium, in my opinion, is terrible. I would never play Elysium. It is fundamentally everything I don't like about modded Skyrim. It's got things in there that are just completely pointless. Resolutions on textures that are absolutely, totally way above and beyond what you need. The game is just like, it's even if you only played it for screenshots, I would argue it's not even that pretty, considering the massive and utterly ridiculous performance hit that you take. Elysium actually really put me off Wabberjack, to be honest, because I thought, I think I know what's going on here. And then when I saw the Phoenix Flavour, I thought I'll give this a bash, and I was genuinely impressed, mate. I was not. Elysium is just awful, dude. It really is. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. Tinvark. I was quite surprised to see how few there were for Fallout. Fallout 4. Definitely nothing else down there, is there? No, I've literally tried to keep it as vanilla as I can. I have tweaked a few things, but I tend not to talk about them because I don't want to sully the waters with people thinking that this is any sort of major overhaul, because it isn't. The only things that I've changed are things like tweaks to the EMB, some reshade. It's just minor. What one could argue, minor tweaks to the what it looks like. You know, a bunch of innie changes, which no one's going to really care about. You know, I hate the vanity cam change and third-person camera change when I sheath or unsheath weapons. So you'll notice mine's completely static. There's probably like, yeah, God knows how many little minor changes like that. But if you were to install the Phoenix Flavour as it is, you're going to get pretty much what I've got here. I haven't added any mods. I haven't massively changed any mods. You know, there's a few innie tweaks here and there. But for all intents and purposes, this is vanilla. And I want to keep stressing that, really, to be honest. Nothing down there either. I've heard rumours of the resting place of the Helm of Winterhold, the very same helm that Jarl Hans wore in the First Era. Hans was in line to be the High King of Skyrim, you know. Having that might get the ear of the other holds and give me some authority. Oh, so it is. It's exactly what we were saying then. So he feels like his position as the Jarl of Winterhold hasn't really been accepted or firmly cemented. And this is a chance for him to kind of... Okay, yeah, alright. I can buy that. Cheers, dude. Nice one. Have I actually got my shout? I haven't, have I? Oof, that was close. They're a bit gung-ho with their shouts, aren't they? to her before we get down there. Righty. It's still shit though. Yeah, it's still awful, Nocturne. Yeah, I played extensively with Elysium. I mean, I could probably get that running reasonably well. Performance mode or not. But it's ugly as fuck, dude. It really is. It's everything wrong with a big pack. It's the very definition of an EP pack. It's like, let's throw everything at it. Textures that no one on God's green earth could tell the difference between an 8K or a 4K, considering the mesh it's being applied to. And it's not it's like I've always said, anyone can really go and make a computer game. As long as you know what you're doing, you've got some experience of an engine, you can go and make a computer game. Developers the world over have been making computer games for years and years and years with the expertise, but how many times do we see them completely break their own game because they fail to understand it's a balancing act? Over the years we have played early access games that are fundamentally unplayable because of performance issues. Anyone can go and learn how to make a computer game, but you have to have constraints. You have to understand the balance, especially when it comes to rendering pipelines and AI algorithms and all the other CPU computes that we have running in the background of these things. Anyone can make a pretty looking game. I mean, look at Icarus. Icarus is a real enigma to me. Now that's obviously built in Unreal Engine. And as we proved, you know, straight up, on stream, I could provide minor engine tweaks and a couple of INI tweaks to Icarus that increase the draw distance of foliage to near infinity. Massive, in fact, complete and totally non-observant reduction of LOD changes, distance changes. A huge increase to shadow distance. And the game would still run at the same frame rate as it did without any of that active. Elysium, it's just pointless. It doesn't need a performance mode because the performance mode is just a lazy way of not optimizing it. Right, Arundel's Journey, Day 8. I've established a temporary workstation in the cold caves and have found multiple burial chambers within the snow and ice. While in the first chamber, I exhumed a few test subjects, all female. I was stunned to find my mind wandering again to the women of Dawnstar as I examined my find. At first, I was slightly disturbed by my thoughts, but later I found myself re-evaluating. The first trials went splendidly. Each subject was reanimated in a state of total complacency, bending to my every task and whim. I've ordered a few of my new servants to guard the island, while the rest will act as my personal entourage, standing by me at all times, standing watch over me while I sleep. Cool stuff, man. Yeah, it's become a real issue with PC gaming over the years. I know I could understand it back in the day where things like video advertisement, Twitch streaming, YouTube was not so prevalent in some video game. Because back in the day, a screenshot was what you needed. You know, I'm sure we all remember the days where you know, gaming mags would post screenshots. You know, going to, I remember going to car boot sales and buying PC games with nothing to go on. You know, no internet on my phone. Look at the back of a box and I got some screenshots. And you know, that was gaming. You know, you had to sell the products, and a pretty screenshot was a wonderful way to sell a product. It didn't matter that when that actually was in action, you know, you'd got single-digit frame rates. You know, the consumer had already bought the product. But now it has to be balanced. You know, more and more people want, you know, higher resolutions and higher frame rates, and yet I could reel off a whole multitude of games that I've played over the last few years where even on a damn good computer, and I know my PC, so it's not a case of like, you know, it's not a case of being a PC illiterate idiot. Even getting 1080-60 locked with good frame timings, even in big AAA productions, is not always the easiest thing. You know, even when you've got hardware to brute force through it, you know, optimization in the PC world has just become almost laughable. Let's hope Unreal Engine 5 brings a new dawn to such things. I mean, garbage disposal in Unity. Jesus Christ. The amount of games that still to this day don't have a resolution for that. Arundel's Journal, day 21. An intriguing development. Tonight, my guards have brought me a trespasser they found near the cave. At first, I was understandably upset. Not only was I disturbed during one of my few moments alone with my favourite servant. That sounds extremely dodgy. But I recognised the trespasser as a milkmaid from Dawnstar. She remembered me as well and made bold claims that I had been lurking near her at all hours. What lies? True, I had taken notice of her on occasion, but she was nowhere near the most noticeable of maidens in town. Her continued accusations, coupled with my fear of more uninvited guests, led me to conclude that she would never return to Dawnstar. My servants were quick to carry out my sentencing. Her body is here next to me as I write this. Funny. Her eyes are still so full of life. Perhaps I will try a new experiment tonight, using fresher materials. Jesus Christ, this dude's a nut job, man. It's amazing how many necromancers there are in Skyrim. Has anyone played? Because I've never played really any of the earlier games. Well, I've never played anything before Oblivion, and I can't say I played a huge amount of Oblivion. I don't remember finishing. Let's put it that way. Is necromancy everywhere? Is necromancy just like rampant across Tamriel or something? It's like everywhere I go. I mean, I've never seen so many undead in the game. It's actually quite cool. I always worry about these little dead ends as if I'm going to miss like some nice little coin pouch with some awesome ring in it or something. Oh, here we go, here we go. Should we treat ourselves to a save? I mean, it hasn't been that challenging through here, but it would still be a fair chunk of time, wouldn't it? Necromancy is like the NFT of Skyrim. I was joking yesterday, wasn't I? It's like, what was it? What's his name? Toffield. Or Tofflid, whatever his name is, when we discovered the giant floating thing down in the excavations of Sarthal. And he's like sitting there all shocked, like, oh my god, like the undead, you know, why are all these like things coming back to life? I've never seen such horrors. It's like, dude, every barrow I've ever even got within 5 feet of has got Draug coming out of the sarcophagi, mate. I genuinely believe that somehow the Dragonborn actually is a necromancer. Some sort of passive-aggressive necromancer. He's like a channeling soul for the undead.
What? An intruder?
Oh shit, he's got... Oh shit, that's fireballs. Daddy's gonna be dead. Oh no. Bad, bad. Very, very bad. We're gonna have to lock him down and not let him cast because it's... Oh shit. Oh no, dead end. Shield bashing, guys. Amount of stamina. God damn. Fire is so bad. Fire is just like my one mega weakness, isn't it? Cold, not a problem. Poison is manageable to some degree. Not always. I wouldn't want to get a triple bite from a Charis. That would be insta-death. I don't want to just race in and try and take him down. And see if we can just soak up the damage from the other mob. Let's try it without any consumables first.
Someone there. Did you what? Attack, my lovelies.
He's level 40. I don't think I'm going to be able to soak up her damage. I might be able to get double shield bashes in. When he got one shield bash left.
Your end draws near.
How did that not kill you, dude?
The whites take you. Come on, come on.
Alright, that went alright, that went okay. No fireballs, bro. No fireballs. Staff of fireballs. 40 damage. Wonder how much damage that is actually doing to me per cast. You know, how long does that additional overtime damage take? And of course the problem you've got is then you're also taking... Is it saying that you also take damage over time from the fire, or that while you're on fire you also take extra damage, say, from melee? Not entirely sure. Oh, hang on, let me... Make sure that's not trapped.
Huh?
Who said that? Nice. Thank you, Daikoi. Thank you. You made this decision on Monster Hunter, dude. Did you reinstall it? I watched that. I think Mary put something up in what's it yesterday, Daikoi. I'm going to be honest. I wasn't actually that impressed, to be honest, mate. I think he was fighting some sort of like. Is it in Rise? Or some sort of like kangaroo cat thing? I don't think it was probably the best showcase for it. I think one may be for sale for me, perhaps. If I can ever get it on the Switch, I'd snatch it up day one. But I think what you said yesterday resonated with me a little bit, Daikoi, about how although I think you quite enjoyed the first one, didn't you? And I know I did while I was playing it, but I never really felt the inclinations. I don't know to actually crack on. You know, it always felt like such a. I don't know, such a long grind for what, I mean, for what purpose, you know? From what I can find, Grum, there's too much being spoken about when it comes to quest logs. Better quest objectives, that's the one that I think I used. And the other one even better. So I wonder if the last being a follow-up to the first one, not sure if they've made as many changes as you wish. When was the ever better quest one last updated? Does it have an update on the, when was the last... A grindy... Yeah, it's just that, you know what I mean, Doc? I don't mind a grindy game. It's just that I've always found, like I said yesterday, I found... I watched that dude fighting that... To me, Monster Hunter's starting to become almost a parody of itself in a way, mate. I watched the dude fighting the... Because I love the games. I mean, bear in mind, I do love the games. I just prefer them in portable format because it's like a 30-minute hunt and then, you know, you get off the train. But it's just... It's so clunky, dude. You know, it's just a fucking clunky ass game. I was kind of really hoping when Mario was saying about the new one, sort of adding this new verticality to it. Well, I literally watched a pretty good player. There was like a follow-up to the video Mario posted. A pretty good player. And it's just like, you know, a couple of swings, and then he gets stuck in a lunge, then he gets knocked on his arse, and then he heals up, and... It just, I don't know, it just feels... I mean, I love the game, you know? But it's like hit and miss. It's like no matter how good you are, you're going to miss like half of them and hit half of them. And I don't know, it just... clunky, man. It still feels clunky. I never felt the clunkiness because it was on handheld, and I think that's why I have a different opinion on it. Because I played back on dual stick, sort of PlayStation Vita with the old PlayStation Portable game, and then played on the Nintendo DS with the nipple. It's always been a clunky game. And when I then play that on a PC with, you know, whether it be mouse and keyboard or twin analogs, it still feels clunky. It feels heavy, and it doesn't feel like the finesse is where it should be. You're right, Jan. You're grinding level 60 script gear. Easy stuff, but still time consuming. Actually, some nice looking sets. Oh, is this in... Hang on, what's that, Jan? Hang on, what are we talking about here? I'm not sure what level 60 script gear is, to be honest with you. Or is that, or are you talking about Final Fantasy? As in Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn. Yeah. I mean, it is Final. I was going to... Sorry, mate. I was going to say, hang on a minute. What's script gear? What's them? Yeah. I don't know. What I need is, I need a PlayStation Vita 2 with a new Monster Hunter. That's what I need. And then I'd be happy. And I could lay the franchise to rest with that, I think. Right, day 28. The new experiment has proven a success. The milkmaid who's... Oh, and the other thing is the slowness as well. I know you can trap the damn things, but you know when you've had a really cool fight in Monster Hunter, yeah? And the bloody thing runs off. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And it feels like your dude is like the slowest dude in the world. It's like a sort of asthmatic ant with a heavy bag of shopping chasing after a freaking, you know, completely crippled dino. And it's like, oh, God, dude. It just, oh, it's too heavy, man. That they need something new. I really enjoyed Monster Hunter World of Threats. You know, I did, yeah. I actually really did enjoy it. But not on the big screen, dude. You know, Monster Hunter for me is about... Monster Hunter is not a game I can play for hours and hours and hours and hours because of exactly what I'm talking about. It's the kind of game I would pick up on a commute, play for half an hour or an hour, and feel like I've achieved something. But the thought of playing it like I would any other game over many hours, I just don't think the formula's translated particularly well to the big screen, to be honest. I sent you a link for it, Grub. It was updated in 2020. Don't know if that's recent. Yeah, that's actually recent. But that might just be a compatibility fix, though. I'll have a look later. I'll have a look at that, Missy. Because that would be really nice. Because this could be a really long playthrough, you see. So I'm already now starting to forget quest dialogue, Missy. And especially if we take a break to go and play like a big new one. I was a Threxy. In fact, I was there day one with the PlayStation 4 Pro. I couldn't wait for it, and I ended up hating it, dude. In fact, I stopped playing it and went back to playing on my DS. I can't even remember what variant I've got on my... I've got a Nintendo... Well, I did have a Nintendo DS XL, which was bought exclusively to play Monster Hunter, really, to be honest, dude. Always loved the franchise, but yeah, just not right on the big screen, dude. There's so many other games I'd rather play. Just lost all interest in it. I was trying. I think everyone in chat yesterday was saying like the new Switch version adds a lot more mobility to it, verticality and things. But I didn't see it in any of what I saw yesterday. I mean, it has. I'm not saying that that's incorrect, but it still feels like a clunk fest. The new experimenters. You know what I want? What about this, Athraxi? Have you ever played a game called Dragon's Dogma, where you can actually clamber up and run around on the monsters, which is something, you know, Monster Hunter, you know, obviously has done, and it still does. But that's what I'd love to see. I'd love to see like a Witcher or Elder Scrolls game where we do have these gargantuan beasts. I don't want to be, you know, in Skyrim or I'm fighting a dragon, it's on the ground, I'm just sort of standing in front of it. I want, you know, like when you clamber up the back of the Cyclops in Dragon's Dogma, chopping off the different body parts of the wyverns, or what was that thing with like the lion's head and the snake's tail and the goat's penis, whatever it is. Can't remember the name of it. I feel like that's a game that desperately needs making a game, man. Did I play Iceborne? I didn't, mate, because I just didn't want to spend money on the franchise because I know I wasn't enjoying it, dude. You know, Iceborne would have been great for people that wanted more Monster Hunter, but I didn't, not in that big screen format. Yeah, the portables are amazing, dude. It's like I said yesterday, that's where the franchise was born. You know, in particular on the PlayStation Portable in many ways, because it was designed for Japanese commuters. It was meant to be compartmentalized gameplay, like you know, like a mobile phone game is these days, and I just don't find the formula's changed enough for me to warrant lengthy play sessions. That was it, the Manticore, yeah, that's what I thought, Tycho. Yeah, Dragon's Knock. Honestly, if anyone out there is making like, I mean, I really hope we see something a little like that with the next Elder Scrolls, you know, the ability to act, because even in this you do get the kill cams, don't you, where you kind of like stab your sword into the dragon's neck, swing yourself up onto it and start stabbing it in the face. I really hope we see some stuff like that. It's for eons now, every time we fight a dragon, you know, the Dragon Age Origins and things, you're fighting a dragon, this massive beast with, you know, articulated some articulated plates of steel as it scales, you know, talons the size of couches. And yet your warrior decides the only way your warrior can beat it up is to stand literally toe-to-toe with it with a shield and a sword. I'm all for suspension of disbelief, you know, and the lucky shot in the weak point. But in a video game, it always looks a bit farcical, really, doesn't it? It's like there is no way on God's green earth that dragon is not going to just literally say, I think I'm overthinking this, mate. I'm just going to pick my big, heavy foot up and just squash the shit out of you. And it'd be like an ant fighting me, really, wouldn't it? Yeah, I can let the ant have a bit of a play, and maybe it'll like crawl into my butt or something, but it just seems ridiculous. And yet Dragon's Dogma I felt was like the birth of something really cool, where actually these things are big, they're heavy, they're cumbersome, they've got a lot of momentum with them. And what I loved about Monster Hunter was the way you killed so many of the enemies. When they did the big lunges, the big heavy barrel roll or the tail swish, which kind of set them off balance, and that was your moment to attack. But what I don't like about Monster Hunter is how the character myself still feels just slow. Yeah, the finesse of it just feels like it's not there anymore. But it translates well in handhold, not on the big screen. Yeah, there are rumors about a new Dragon's Dogma, but that'd be great. I'd love to get it. I'd be really excited to see something like that. I think they did a really cool job. I remember it was when we played God of War 3. Was it? You remember the harpies, and Kratos could actually like latch onto the harpies and use them to actually get across crevices and canyons and things. So that kind of instead of just killing animals, using them, holding on to them. I thought was like something we might see more of. But linear and finish in a day or two. You never finish Dragon's Dogma in a day. Impossible, yeah. So I don't know what you're on about. You can't complete Dragon's Dogma in a day. If you did, you missed the whole point of the game. So the Dragon's Dogma has got way more than 1 day's worth of content. You either bum rushed through it or you're full of shit. You know you're going to get me fucking the blunt honesty from me here, mate. There's no way you completed Dragon's Dogma in a day, mate. The new it's like me saying I completed Minecraft in a day. You know what I mean? The new experiment has proved a success. The milkmaid, whose name still escapes me, was revived as the others, bowing to my commands with only one interesting development. She is reformed incorporeally into more phantasm than reanimated dead. As a glowing visage stood before me, I found my hand reaching out to touch her. As my fingers passed through her, I felt a sensation unlike any other, as if her essence were invigorating my very soul, connecting with me on a level no woman of flesh and blood could do. This discovery is life-changing. I have ordered my older servants to go out and find any more subjects that may have become lost, with the discovery of the inner sanctum deeper still within Ingvild. I should have sufficient room to store many new materials until I can transform them into willing slaves. I look back on my daydreams whilst living in Dawnstar and wonder if they were in fact portents of things and times to come. I think you missed the entire game, to be honest, yeah. Like it sounds like you missed the entire freaking game, bro. Okay, what have we got? The Helm of Winterhold. I was kind of hoping it would be something really cool. It's literally just a steel helmet. It doesn't actually have any magical properties either, which is a bit strange. And we'll definitely take that. I'll tell you what, the staffs and staves look really nice, don't they? Like, really nice. All the gem detail and extra. The bitter black art. So Dragon's Dogma was the one with the pawn system as well, wasn't it? Which I thought was, again, when you think about it, Dragon's Dogma was well ahead of its time. And especially when you consider that it was actually made for the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. So, the technology that was around at the time, you know, obviously to try and put something for the cell processor, and let alone for obviously the more easy design on the Xbox 360. When you actually think about what that offered in terms of multiplayer as well, I'm very surprised we haven't seen more from them on that front. The thing is, it is Capcom, isn't it? Was it not Capcom who also make Monster Hunter? And they clearly maybe made a decision to say, okay, yeah, we've got two franchises, but they're very similar. Let's invest in the one. You know, let's lay Dragon's Dogma to rest. It hasn't done particularly brilliantly. Let's stick with Monster Hunter. I'm sure they're both Capcom. Probably didn't want to split the loyalty base down the middle with having two IPs with some similarities, you know. Yeah, your pawn was essentially your pawn would when you weren't playing Yan. Your cast, your pawns, as they were known, to your companions, if you like. You had one that could then join other players' games, couldn't it? So that they were pawns for hire, basically. So someone could hire your pawn, and that pawn, while they were adventuring with some random on the internet, would actually earn skills and possibly even loot as well. I can't quite remember how deep down the rabbit hole it went, but that was brilliant. Because it added sort of like this kind of nice flavour that even though you aren't around, you know, I don't know, you could roleplay. You're staying at the tavern, you know, you're no longer in the game. You know, you're eating your dinner in the real world. You've stopped off at a tavern, but your pawns are still out there, you know, as companions for hire. So you'd log in and you'd see how your companion was doing, and you know, you might see that they'd gained in spirit and strength and even loot. But I can't remember how deep down the rabbit hole it was. I think you had up to X amount, didn't you, in your library of pawns, 3 or 4 of them. Was it 3? Was it, Jan? Yeah. While Monster Hunter World maybe didn't connect to every player, I'm just happy to see the series finally get the recognition it deserves. I think we all agree with that, Athrexy. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It was kind of locked behind. I guess in many ways, originally the PlayStation Portable, wasn't it? And then later on, it was always a battle with Sony and Nintendo for exclusivity, wasn't it? So obviously we got PlayStation Portable. I mean, literally Monster Hunter accounted for, according to, I would imagine, many people within the industry. Monster Hunter was what made the PlayStation Portable. It would not have been such a, you know, a gargantuan success if it hadn't been for that franchise. But then obviously Nintendo were clamoring for it. So I dread to think how much money exchanged hands for the exclusivity with the Nintendo systems. The DS in particular, obviously. But I still find it goes to show the power that Nintendo have, because the what's this one called? Rise, isn't it? This is a Nintendo Switch exclusive game, which is coming to PC, but it's not coming to PlayStation or Xbox, is it? That is a lot of money exchanging hands, you know. I mean, Capcom are not stupid. They know with the phenomenal success of World that Rise will sell bucket loads on the current install base of consoles. So somewhere, Nintendo money hatted a hell of a lot of cash over. The thing is, we just got to hope it's only timed. So timed exclusive, I guess, and maybe we will get it on the PlayStation at some point. Yeah, yeah. Did you ever play it on the? Did you play it on the PlayStation, Threxy? You'll be familiar with something known as the claw grip, if you've ever played it on that. God, that was a nightmare, bro. All right, this is back out to the main chamber. Look. Nice. I think it's this one. I used to love Monster Hunter PlayStation. I couldn't wait to get on a train or a plane or anything, man. It was just like, just send me anywhere. If I get to play on my PlayStation Portable, I'm a happy camper, man. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, I think everything about Dragon's Dogma was really, really well done. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it wasn't exactly the prettiest game. But I've never played it on PC, you know? I mean, did they do a decent update, or are there any mods available? Oh, shit. I haven't saved, guys. I should have done that freaking what's it dash, shouldn't I? Oh, no. This is a terrible mistake, boys and girls. This is a terrible, terrible error. You know where I'm going to be, don't you? Oh, no, we had a transition. We had a transition. Oh, you jammy git. Oh, dear, man. What are you playing next, though, Miss Nordic? You got anything new coming up? Did you have a look at Dying Light? So hang on, can I actually get out that way then? Maybe that isn't the way out. I think it is though. It's got to be, right? I tell you what, if it was say like March and there were no games coming out, I would be willing, because I do so passionately love Monster Hunter, and I really do love Monster Hunter, and I did enjoy what little time I played World with. I would consider, if it was a real lull in the calendar, I would consider giving Rise of Ash and getting like a regular crew together on stream. I would definitely give it a whirl, but it would have to be quiet. It would have to be a quiet period, I think. See if I can just break the shackles of the handheld love, you know? I think what I'd do is I'd really focus on like one particular weapon class. I've always flip-flopped quite a lot, to be honest. So I think I'd go down that route and try and become extremely good, or at least as good as I could become with one particular weapon set. Obviously, you're not going to play forever like that, but, you know, at least for the opening month or so. Because it is like, they are almost like a nice, tight MMO, aren't they? And I know this sounds a bit weird, but for me, Monster Hunter has been like the portable equivalent of an MMO. It's everything I love about an MMO. In that it's all about the loot. It's all about the grind to get the loot. But the beauty of Monster Hunter is you've always got that chance. Every time you chop off a body part or get whatever that kill is, or whatever, you know, the actual rewards are, you always feel like you're getting somewhere. And then playing that with a regular team, it's like the best condensed parts of an MMO. You know, a lot of MMOs are pointlessly meandering around, chopping off body parts of like wolves just to go and get a quest to get 50 gold and a few thousand XP, right? And I think that's why I love Monster Hunter so much. It gave me a flavour of that grind to get awesome equipment, to go and get even more awesome equipment from even newer, more awesome monsters. And that's exactly what an MMO sort of is. You know, outside, but also multiplayer. You know, it's just that most of your content in an MMO is done with a small group of friends. These days, you know, we're a long, long, long way down the journey of 40-player raids. You know, most of it is, you know, New World. And what was it, 5 players in New World for all the dungeons? I don't know what that is in Elder Scrolls Online. You know, I'm not talking about raids and world bosses, but we're a long way from the distant past of 40 and 25 player content, aren't we? And I think a lot of my fond memories of World of Warcraft in the early days wasn't the raids, it was the smaller dungeons and monster hunters. It's that, isn't it? It's that condensed little part of loot. The monsters are great. And you know what, Tracy? You know when you find a monster that you really are good at? I can't remember what it was. Was it Unity? Was it Monster Hunter Unity? I can't remember. There was like an ape-like boss. And I could destroy that thing, dude. I knew what that thing was going to do before it knew what it was going to do, man. And I loved fighting it because it made me feel like a badass. Yeah, getting the monster on farm status. Yeah. And it's also one of those games where you can be as much of a danger to the party members as the actual monster itself, which I always thought was funny. Are you laughing at me falling off there, Mr. Norbit? More personality in the Beasts of Monster Hunter than any game. They are amazing. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. It felt like every single monster, well, to a point, apart from some copy pastas. But yeah, it did. It felt like a lot of effort had gone into them, didn't it? You right, so you may do, mate. Wildlander Day today. Excited to try it out. Wildlander. What's Wildlander? I don't know that one, too. What's that? It looked like it was delayed to me. You're going to play Potato Smash. Heard of it? You throw potatoes on the road and then hide and watch them getting smashed by cars. I haven't heard of that, no. Is this something you do in the real world, Mr. Audie? Are you responsible for like massive RTAs due to cars veering off highways due to you lobbing potatoes at them? I think we should report you to the police, mate. Somewhat I like smaller parties. You notice if any you slacking, a stupid death is harsher. Yeah. I always felt like Monster Hunter on the big screen would be where the bows, for example, the ranged elements of Monster Hunter would come into their own. You know, compared to nipples and, well, yeah, Nintendo nipples and... I'm not going to criticise the PlayStation Vita, actually, because the dual analogs on that were freaking god mode, so... You don't actually do that, Miss Nordic, do you? Are you joking? You're actually going to go and buy a load of potatoes and sit on the side of the road with your mates and roll potatoes under car tyres? I don't believe you. This just does not sound legitimate for me. Right, I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be straight back, guys. It's just I came into the room, I thought, well, that looks pretty. And then I saw Miss Thornton say, no, it's all right, I am only joking. I'm not so sure you are now, mate. I think this is something you do. I reckon you get drunk at the weekends with a big bag of potatoes and start rolling them across the highway, giggling like a maniac, mate. Wildlands is a new mod pack release built around Requiem Skyrim mods. Very curated install using a Wabberjam, but with other installers and stuff included. You have to go to its site to find it out. So it's not available through the Wabberjack executable then. Button Pusher was in chat earlier, but Button's got a mod that they've made, but they're looking into making it available on Wabberjack. And who was in chat earlier? Someone in chat was saying about Tinvac 2, I think they said. I think it was someone called Zeus or someone like that? Zeus Wood, I think it was. I've never heard of Tinvac. It's got a start more akin to Oblivion, where you pick a class or build your own to give you starting skills. You have to get a link up in Discord if you get a chance to. I've never heard of that one, dude. So that actually does sound quite intriguing. Oh! I think I just stole that dude's stuff. He's fast asleep. Oh, it's so... Oh, dude. I didn't actually mean to do that. I'm going to leave him alone. That was really naughty of me. Right, so we've done that. So we want to carry on to here, don't we? So if we turn like what? Sort of 90 plus degrees. Why can I not see my character? Let's have a quick look. We want to be going that away, don't we? Oh, Jesus. What was that? Yeah, I recall it. We got chased with ripping the neighbour's apple trees clean when I was 10 or 12. Manky looking tiny apples that were horridly sad. I used to love those apples, dude. My mom and dad had an apple tree in their garden. And is this true? Because basically, right, our neighbours and us, so my mom and dad and our neighbours, Auntie Barb and Uncle Dave, we both had an apple tree in the garden. But each year, each apple tree would take a turn in having nice apples. How does that work? Apparently, it is a thing or something. I can't remember the ins and outs of it. But it was like 1 year on, 1 year off. And 1 year, you'd get these like really small sour apples. And the following year, you'd get these really nice... Well, I wouldn't say nice apples. They were still not, you know, like big Granny Smith or anything. But much sweeter and redder. It's like they got some colour to them. And 1 year it was us, and 1 year it was next door. Almost like they unwritten agreement to share it. Ever so weird. Oh, is that what it is, Scribs? Is that what it is? I think they were crab apples, you know. I'm sure I remember my dad saying something about crab apples. But I actually really like the sour ones. They were quite small. I mean, for me, obviously as a kid, you know, probably quite a big apple, but you know, in hindsight, very small apple, very small, probably 1.5 inches, maybe 2 inches at most. We'll say, yeah, no, about 2 inches. Yes, I'll say 2 inches, 2 inches and a little bit. Very green, very crunchy, like really crunchy, but sour, absolutely sour. But I like sour stuff like that, especially if it's country. I used to like eating hairy gooseberries as well. What's that? The trees hated me. What's that got to do with anything? Crabapple trees will change gender. You recall? Yeah. What's that say? What are you on about? You alright? You're not having a weird moment again, are you, bro? This place looks glorious at night. This is the sort of place you want to spend Christmas, look. Get some light bulbs up on the old, some lanterns, some coloured lanterns. Right, and where is this lady? Return the ring of pure mixtures to Frida. You know what? I don't even know who Frida is, mate. Like, legit. I have no freaking idea. Lond. Frida. Who the hell's she?
Frost took my husband years ago. He was a good man.
Turn that down a bit. So I suddenly realised I've got an echo on the stream today. I've got my speakers on. I do apologise. I have your ring.
Thank you. Here, let an old alchemist pass on some of her secrets to you.
Okay. Return the ring of pure mixtures to Frida. Okay. Well.
All right then.
Got anything else?
I hope your parents are proud of you. They have a lot of reason to be.
I reckon you'd be in there, Sadie. So it's about on your level, isn't she, mate? Give her a couple of gummy bears. You might be in, mate. We're gonna travel. Should we travel along the coastline here and head over to that? Because it's not as far as it looks, is it? And we'll probably find things on the way as well. Can you buy a house here? I have no idea, Mark. I honestly do. I have no idea where you can and cannot buy property, to be honest. To be honest, I don't want any more property. Mainly because I'm just going to get lost where everything is. Maybe later on. But I think for now, just having white wood. Because you got to bear in mind, we have got these carriages, which makes life a little bit easy. Three pinter, is that all, bro? You are getting desperate, mate. Holy shit, Sandy. Your standards are slipping, mate. Your standards are slipping. Is it because of the potential that she's got like false teeth, mate? So you reckon you get a little bit of gummy action? Oh, it's a. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit, that's gonna really hurt, man. Shit, I'm out. There's no way. Shit, that's my own fault. It's because she has, that's drain, isn't it? Oh fuck, where did we last save? So, how are you doing, Script? You're right. We're talking about Talc earlier. Do you reckon you've got a solution for his project problem, Script? Or I bet I've only just come out of the dungeon, didn't I? Oh, you asshole! You absolute asshole! I need to remember that this game is still extremely dangerous to me. I keep doing these like little spelunkings, and I get overconfident. God damn it, dude! I should have saved it straight after I spoke to Frida. We should save just before a transition. After any major fights or long durations through traps and things in dungeons. I cannot get over there. Oh, that all, what the hell? Why is that all on fire? Oh, that's a bit weird. Why would that all be on fire over there? Unless there's a dragon. Should we go for a short swim? Okay, well that doesn't sound good, does it? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude! Can't see it. I just can't see the bastard. Right, let's get a little bit of. What should we go for? Let's go for a little bit of candlelight, I think. How weird is that? A note from Elaste. Elaste. A staff of Daedric command isn't extremely rare, but it won't be trivial to just stumble across one. I feel like this is urgent and we should be more focused on finding one. Flame cloak. What does flame cloak do? Is that any use to me for resistance, perhaps? For 60 seconds, opponents in melee range take 8 fire damage per second. Oh, that's actually really cool. Oh, whoa. What the hell, bro? Isdra's necklace. How weird is that? I think we get the fuck out of here, to be honest. And we'll throw a save in there, seeing as it's like a little something. Right, so we want to carry on pretty much dead through this. Well, this shoreline, isn't it? I think he said he still couldn't connect. That was all script. Yeah, he said he was. He's looking for a bit of a game to play. And I think he said he was still interested in Project Zomboid, but I think he was saying he still couldn't. So something to do with mod conflicts. So presumably something he has or hasn't got his end. I don't think there's a problem with the server. There's just something not quite marrying up, if that makes sense. You're right, Phil. You're right, Pesky. I used to, I think it's called Dawnstar. I'm not sure if that's the name of the sword. So something like that. Yeah. And you can actually have it as a source of illumination. So it's like a vampire slaying sword you get from some quest chain. You know, does sun damage or whatever it is. And it has got a really nice hilt, pommel, etc. And you can have it acting as a permanent source of illumination with a few fiddles. But the problem is, yeah, the big problem Skyrim's got is it still does not like multiple light sources in a single locale. And it can lead to all sorts of weird dark spots and blackened areas, flickering on and off all over the place. It's lighting in Skyrim is a tricky bastard to get right now. Well, it's a hawker, so I don't think they're naturally hostile, are they? A boiled cream treat. Looks like someone's been having a romantic little deal. Yeah, they have, haven't they? This is like, ooh, the amulet of Mara. Oh, why did it just suddenly go dark? I think my candlelight ran out. Yeah, someone's been having a romantic shindigs down on the beach. Look. How cool is that? What happened to them? Have they been eaten by hawkers? Definitely a couple have set up camp, haven't they? Oh, it's probably Sadie and the old Lass Frida from the local village. Oh, the ring. Oh, I thought I picked the ring up. Oh, shit. Did I not actually? Oh, you know what? I was thinking it was... Oh, I know what I thought. It was an amulet, wasn't it? When I searched the body... You know, like if you kill something. And you... Was it over here, was it? Oh, shit. Where was it? You know, if like you kill a dude with a big two-handed sword and the two-handed sword flies across the room and you loot the corpse and it still loots the two-handed sword that is across the room. I was thinking that's how the ring works. But it was actually an amulet, wasn't it? Or a necklace that I picked up. Oh, what's that? Oh, wow. No, I've lost her. I don't know where she is, guys. That's the dude's camp we were at where I stole the stuff. So was she on the shore? Shit. Oh, I've got no idea where she is now, dudes. Ah, bollocks. Well, if it's a quest one, we'll just have to hope we find her again. I don't know if it's a mod, but I think you can strap a lantern to your waist for light, so you can have. That's the one I always use. In fact, that's what killed my anniversary edition playthrough. Wearable lanterns, dude. You can have it as a normal lantern. You can have it as a torch bug lantern. You can have it so it has oil. You can have it on. You can decide where you hold it in combat. So you drop it on the floor. You can have it hung to the front of the belt, the back of the belt. It was always one of the first mods I'd add, but it's caused some incompatibilities with a few things recently. So I was saying the other day, Kurdex, it's actually quite nice not playing with wearable lanterns, because to be honest, it suffers the same fate as that sword I was just saying about. With this, it's so easy. And oh, you can have it so it auto turns off when you go into stealth as well. So the second you crouch, your lantern goes out, which is quite cool. But yeah, it suffers the same fate. You know, you can be walking through like a really nice area, and everything, just parts of the screen will just like literally, you can see it like it's a really geometric cutoff point, and everything will just suddenly go black. So you sort of almost have to turn the lantern off. And I used to play with a really, really dark EMB, so I had to have my lantern. Without the lantern, I literally could not see shit. So this time through, with a few tweaks, I've gone for a little bit more. You know, the torch it's not 100% necessary. I can get through even dark areas without it, but it's not quite as much fun. I like the warm glow it casts, to be honest. Right, we need to find Sadie's girlfriend. Here she is, mate. We found her for you, Sadie.
Frost took my husband years ago.
Frida 3 points, as we'll affectionately call her from now on.
Thank you. Here, let an old alchemist pass on some of her secrets to you.
Okay.
All right, then.
Right, and then we were going to travel literally, I don't know, it's like cut along the coast to see if we see anything interesting. Or to go up along the road, because we haven't been along there at all, have we? Should we stick to the road? Go up and hang a left. Let me get Donkey out. And let's also throw in a save while we're here. Seems legit, doesn't it? Atomic crops. What the hell is atomic crops? Has anyone got a link to atomic crops? That sounds like a mobile game. They've got this image of like some sort of clicky mobile game. Too many damn games, boys and girls. We've got too many games to play. I was watching The Expanse yesterday, Opossum, and little things that I'd never picked up on the first time I watched it. So I've only ever watched like up to and possibly not even finished the first season. Now I think about it, I just started it all over again the last like few days. So I don't know how many episodes I'm in, but they were just talking about how Earthers, I think, have got I think something like a life expectancy of like about 127 years. I think they said 120 something, 130 years. But Belter's average is 67 and dropping, and it was like little things like that I'd never picked up on, you know, the first time I watched it. I'm really enjoying it, man. It's really cool. So Atomic Crops is like if you took Plants vs Zombies and mixed it with Binding of Isaac and shoved it all into Nuclear Throne set. I don't know what Nuclear Throne is, but again, I'll stand by what I said then. It sounds like a mobile game. I did like Plants vs Zombies for the full 15 minutes that I played it. But I had no desire to play it again. Ooh, there you go, cheeky monkey. Now is that? It is. Stand down, Nobbat.
Wee. Hello, Grum.
Hello. Who's that? Koyubi. How are you, mate? Thank you for the 4, dude. And Marius, thank you very much for the follow as well. Thank you very much, Koyubi. Thank you for the 4, my friend. I hope you're well, mate. Okay, all good, all good. What's the plans today, Koyubi? Oh, you know, I knew, I honestly thought I'd heard something a minute ago. And then when I saw the wolves, I thought, not a problem. But you need to remember to keep topping up with the heals with the restoration magic, man, because it's the only way I'm going to get restoration up, isn't it? He's staring into space. I was going to have a look at this. Was it John Webb telescope you were all telling me about yesterday? I never got a chance in the end. I was too busy faffing about with Fallout 4. I'm quite excited to see what happens with that. So, is it another 6 months before we can expect to see anything? That could be quite exciting, couldn't it? Yeah, you know what, Smello? I don't think I've ever played a roguelite that I've enjoyed. I just don't think I like roguelite games. Just one of those genres that I just have no interest in them whatsoever. I don't think I've ever played one that is in any way, shape or form captured my attention, to be honest. It's one of those genres, you know. We all have things we like and don't like. I've not played that. That Hades is supposed to be a really good game. I've heard nothing but wonderful things about that. And I believe that's roguelite, isn't it? But I still haven't even tried that yet. And that's one that I literally everyone's telling me is a fantastic game. The sparking lines on roof are going to cost 15 grand to fix. I don't know what a sparking line is, bro. What the hell's that, man? Wait, is that what you've got to pay, or is that like what the power company have got to pay or something? 15 grand? Then I have to get it out of my cold dead corpse, mate. And even then, I wouldn't get any of it actually out of me. 15 grand? So it's already 1 million kilometers from Earth. And when did it go up? It only went up this week, didn't it? Oh wow, the rain! You know, I've just suddenly realised what it is that I'm hearing. It's the rain on my windows. Oh no! Oh, that's torrential, man. That's going to cause some problems. That's the first time I've heard rain in weeks, like as in actually that loud that it's hitting the window loud enough for me to hear through the headset. We've had rain on and off, but nothing that bad. Oh, it went on the 25th. Oh, right. Well, it's still a long way to go in a couple of weeks, isn't it? Jesus. So, a wind blew a siding PC onto the house wires. Hugh Sparcher had to call the fire people. Well, oh, and so they fixed it. But that was a bit scary when it was possible. That sounds terrifying, mate. So it's already it's already pretty close then. So, how many miles will that have travelled in a month? Jesus Christ, dude, that's amazing. It takes a lot for me to get into sci-fi fiction. It's a really hard one for me. It has to have a certain believability and quality around it. And Expanse is killing it, man. Fucking love it. Love the actors, love the cast. Love the ships, the whole design. It's just awesome, man. So presumably we've been in here then, because all these dudes are dead. Should we just check the map, see if it says cleared? Yeah, we must have been. Yeah, we have. So I remember that shack. This was like the swamp area, wasn't it? How the hell am I gonna get over there, guys? Jesus, I almost feel like we should have caught a lift to Whitewood and then come along this coast road. How far are we from... Shall I just head south and so then just go back? Yeah, let's fuck it. Let's just head south and see where it takes us. Let's go on a little bit of a Hobbit adventure, I think. You're right, Wookie, your dad actually worked on the Hubble telescope. It was great to be involved in such an immense project. We were just saying, because I knew nothing about this, to be honest, Wookie. Honestly, I knew nothing about this new telescope going up. So I was a little bit like, well, you know, what's the point? You know, what's it going to do? What's this thing all about? And then when people started comparing it to, like, essentially, it's akin to, like, a more modern Hubble telescope, you know? A whole new, I guess, era of telemetry and the things it will be able to see and the places it's going. It's actually quite exciting to think that... Because the Hubble's been around for years, right, Wookie? So I've just got, in a way, it's just become one of those things. Oh, more pictures from the Hubble telescope, you know? So it's a thing that we're about to embark on. What I'd like to, or what I hope, is something actually quite, you know, more than a generational leap, you know? I mean, I don't know what's gone up in between Hubble and this web thing, but I certainly can't think of anything as iconic as the Hubble, you know? I doubt there's anyone on the planet who hasn't heard of the Hubble telescope. So yeah, definitely, man. It's have to see what it finds and what it brings back, won't it? I just hope it all goes well. It sounds like a huge project. So didn't someone say it started like back in 1996 or something? Like, you know, the conceptual designs and things. You told the fire people pulling the thing apart, let me grab the cat. Let it burn. Is it your one chance to get rid of the cat opossum? I like the scene intros when the ships roll and fire. Oh, what's that called? That's called a turn and burn. Is that what you mean, Jaboshua? The turn and burn? That was cool, wasn't it? They didn't see your humour. It's like every time I like the barbecue, I always tell the girlfriend, can you go get the lighter fuel? And a dog. Either one will do. Insurance will cover a good bit, but we're... Oh, really? It's not your fault, right, Opossum? Surely the power companies, I mean, they shouldn't be building things that fall on roofs, right? Yeah, I hope so, Wookie. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it all found... I mean, I wasn't sure whether it was anything even remotely interesting when we started talking about it. Just another eye in the sky thing. But, yeah, it sounds like it's going to an interesting place. Some amazing technology. And to think how long the Hubble's been up there, presumably this thing's designed to be up there for a hell of a long time as well, right? Oh, this is another one of the camps. But this is a Stormcloak camp, isn't it? So it was originally started in '96 and planned for a 2007 launch. And what happened then? I mean, why such a gargantuan gap to 2022? Or 2021, should I say? Just a lack of interest? Or funding, presumably? Which one could still argue comes down to interest. So it's got enough fuel to stay in orbit for 10 years. So is that... So how come the Hubble's been up there for 20 then? Or is that because Hubble's just moving? Is Hubble just off? You know, we have no control over it or something. I mean, if that thing's been up there like 20 years, like what's it powered with? I mean, they bit off a bit more than they could chew. They also had a lot of things go. Right, well, that's a shame. You're right, Tommy. Apparently, Hubble cannot do infrared, and the new one can, so we can see much older light. Yeah, that's someone mentioned this yesterday. We're going to be able to see further back in time in a way, aren't we? And a bigger mirror, so even more. Oh right, okay, well, that sounds mad. Yeah. Well, you would have thought so, Manatee, but is solar enough to actually power it into the far-flung reaches of space? I mean, there's got to be a point, surely, where solar is just not going to cut it, or damage to solar panels has put it past the point of, I don't know. Jesus, that looks actually quite spooky, doesn't it? Jesus. It's like a Resident Evil vibe there. We're just going to keep heading south until we find something spooky. Hagraven Lair. So we've actually been up to fix Hubble, have we? Ah, gotcha. So hang on then. So here's an interesting question. How far, what's the furthest distance from Earth that Hubble's been, and how far is this thing going? So this thing's going over 1 million kilometers away, is it? The Webb telescope, how far's Hubble been? To give, I mean, obviously they're not off in, you know, we're not talking like necessarily straight lines with all the complexities of circular orbits or elliptical orbits and all the rest of it, but in terms of a straight line from planet Earth, what's the distance comparison? So Hubble literally is only in. So Hubble's literally just never really left us. Is that? So Hubble's not even been that far. Fucking hell, I thought Hubble had been like distance. I suppose what I'm thinking is the distance it's travelled over the years, isn't it? As opposed to the actual distance from Earth. So Hubble is not even more than a few hundred miles away from Earth. And this thing's already 1 million kilometres away. It's going 1 million kilometres away in orbit around the sun. Fuck, that's mad, dude. No one fucking mentioned that yesterday. Holy shit. That's actually cool as fuck, dude. Aliens, mate. I'm telling you. Fucking aliens. You thought 2022 was just, you know, it's a bit weird, isn't it? End of 2021, we send out this new freaking eye in the sky, mate. You thought 2022 was going to be a good year? We're all fucked, I'm telling you. That thing's going to see things we wish we'd never seen. I'm telling you, this is bad news, boys. Definitely see there's a couple of dudes over. I think they're just guards there. Unknown Obi, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Do you think I'll do a better job, Koyobi? Not sure they could do a worse job. It sort of depends, really, doesn't it? Think of that there. I mean, hang on, what happened to the Mars thing as well? You know when they sent the old rover over to Mars last year, and we had the little helicopter thing. What happened with that? Is that thing still functioning, or did it discover anything of interest? Can't remember having read anything about it, to be honest. Yeah, I remember the first sort of very sketchy black and white images that we saw while they were getting it all up and running. Did we learn anything? Any interesting data come back from that? Is she still an operational bit of kit? We're not going that way, are we? They're still flying it around. Oh, so the helicopter itself is still working. Because that was the bit of kit I was most interested in, to be honest, the helicopter. Because I thought that could be really interesting. Because obviously we've only really ever had that sort of ground's eye view of it all, haven't we? So I thought that the heli, if it all works well, could give us a really interesting sort of advantage or view advantage from what we've previously had. So Mars is a bit dry, is it? There's definitely something up there, but I just have, honestly, I just have no fucking idea where. I mean, we can cut through. I mean, this is going to bring us out almost opposite, well, Riverwood's east of us, isn't it? But I mean, I don't even know, guys. I just don't even know. Should I just keep trying to cut through to the Whiterun region? I just haven't found anything to explore yet. You're right, Red Knife. You actually made the wiring that went into the Mars rover at the company I work for. Wow, dude. Anything awesome to say about that, or was it actually boring as fuck? Can you say, does it use like unobtainium and there's some sort of special alien technology, or is it just a really fancy bit of wire, bro? Or do you just strip it out of your lampshade at home? What makes the wiring? This is an opportunity to ask someone something cool. What makes the wiring on the rover so special compared to the wiring like we get, I don't know, in like I said, so something as simple as like a modern built house to power an electric light bulb? What magic goes in there, Red Knife? Is it like really high purity, you know? Like really pure metals and things, is it? Or is it a special combination of metals to withstand, I don't know, everything from, I don't know, radiation, extreme temperatures, I don't know, dude. I've never been in a spaceship, bro. And it's the same wire that they use in satellites and jet fighters. Not the sort of thing you get down B&Q for, you know, 59p a metre then, no? You're right, Tom. How are you, man? Wait, this isn't the Horizon. What happened to that plan? Hang on. Who said... We never had a plan. We never said that we were going to do that. I just heard something that I haven't heard before. There's something out here. Oh, Jesus Christ! And I've just freaking saved. I've literally just gone to drink my... Oh, shit! Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that is not a good save, bro. Where's Desi's Knobber Gobbler? Alright, are you charged? We need a charge, man. Alright, let's take the fight to the foul beasties. Oh, bad! Drum. No regen for you, sir. No. Oh, man, we're destroying these. Nice recovery, sir. Nice recovery. It's an intellectual property with special temperatures, environmental properties, made from something called Gore-Tex. Oh, I like the sound of that. Gore-Tex. That sounds cool, man. You mean insulation concrete? You're right, Possum. Yesterday I thought you said you're going to play Horizon today. No. I was thinking about it somehow, yeah. I did say at the start of the stream. I was sort of humming and ahhing about it, dude. But I didn't have a chance to go and get like all the splash screen and everything set up. Yeah, I'm not sure, dude. Because obviously I do want to play... Because I think, you know, Zero Dawn needs to be played before... What's it called? What's the new Horizon Zero Dawn called? Forgotten West? Or Forbidden West? Because we also need to play through the expansion. I assume. I assume the expansion of Horizon Zero Dawn leads to the Forbidden West. I don't know, but... Or at least we'll have adequate lore to make it worth our while. So I do really need to get a rig along with it, to be honest. But I'm enjoying Skyrim so much, dude. But this is the problem. I find a game that I really enjoy, and I just don't stop playing it. But I need to learn that, this shit. We need to learn it. It's okay to let go and come back to it after we've finished the other game. Otherwise we're just going to keep... Otherwise Skyrim will just replace that shit zombie game. You know what I mean? And you know, we're just going to end up stuck in a rut. And I owe you all more than I can ever give in terms of games with all that generosity over Christmas. So. There's no point just sitting here playing the same shit we've already played, is it? I've got a few quid stashed away, you know, to actually purchase these AAA games, which normally we wouldn't have an opportunity to. So, you mentioned in earlier streams that you played Elite Dangerous. Can I ask you why you stopped? Because it's an absolute shambling sack of shit. If you want my honest opinion, Solos, I have Elite Dangerous is one of the greatest games I've ever played. All right, in terms of my flight sim pew pew. Alright, so let me put it this way. It's the game that actually finally convinced me outside of DCS to buy a Warthog. Alright? Elite Dangerous is a wonderful game when it came out. And you know what? That asshole, yeah? Braben, whatever the fuck his name is a cash-grabbing, lazy, shitty games developer. He has destroyed that franchise. They've done nothing with it. I don't want to speak bad of the dev team. I'm sure the dev team themselves are very passionate people. They have done nothing with Elite Dangerous in all the years it's been out. It's been little crappy updates, and when there's a big update, it doesn't work. It's a shambling mess. The player base that has supported that game over all these years deserved better, Solo. They straight up deserved more. And that asshole is just a money-grabbing, treading water, can't be asked to innovate, not willing to pump any time into the game. It should have come on leaps and bounds by now. He's just a penny-pinching little microtransactional asshole. That's the problem with it, Solos. The game has essentially gone nowhere, despite the amount of money they've received. And I truly wish I could play the game. But every time I boot it up, all I can feel is just more letdown. You know, a lot of us have supported that game. I've got a friend who actually not made a living out of it, but his YouTube channel was all about Elite Dangerous. And he's quit, man. He's just straight up quit. He just says, I can't support it anymore. And I couldn't agree with him more. Yeah. And honestly, dude, I really like the... Please, I really love the game. If you've never played Elite Dangerous, guys, go and buy it now and play it. You'll love it. It's a fantastic game. But the problem is, it's essentially still the same game that I played all those years ago. Yes, I know they've added stuff, and I know the hardcore will have a big narrative about how wronged I am. But honestly, it really hasn't changed that much. It really hasn't. It's still the same drab, dreary fucking world that we've had all this time. And you know that because the last big update, which, you know, allowed us to come out of the ships and travel around on foot and then take over these stations and go battling with, you know, proper sort of ranged weapons, is just a farce. It doesn't work. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. It should never have released. It's not even worthy of the name beta, let alone alpha or anything else. It's a cash grab to get in under basically for a tax break, no doubt. It's Elite is a it's the very definition of an amazing game with a terrible project lead, and it breaks my heart every time someone asks me that question because I really like the game, but can't continue to support it, man. Yeah, that's it to my Forbidden West. You're right, Rev, how you doing, bro? How's things? You loved Elite Frontier on the... Yeah, I never played all that old stuff. That was all like really sort of... That was when it was all trading and things, wasn't it? And, very simplistic, like, heads-up display. I'd love to... honestly, I'd love to play on stream more Elite. I really would. But I just know it's going to break my heart again. Every time, though. I think even the diehards are starting to feel it, aren't they? I see essentially he rested on his laurels. He you know, everyone that pokes fun, you know, Star Citizen, it's just a little pat on the back for him personally, he feels. And he's just done nothing with an amazing franchise, and like I said, an amazing development team that with the right direction and the right budget, I think could have taken that game to be one of the greatest games in the space sim world. A shining beacon of what could be done, you know, with a good project lead. And it just does nothing but fizzle year after year, resting on the laurels of a game that came many, many moons ago. It's a real shame, man. But anyway, fuck it. Screw that game. I'm a bit lost here. I think this has got something to do, you know, with the masks. I just have a feeling this whole place is... You know, we got that mask from... Is it the Vorlon mask? Aren't there... I can't remember what I did with that, actually. That's a bit boring. I hope I haven't put it in the disenchanting box, but... There's something in here that I think acts as like a commemorative, or like somewhere you place all the masks from those. Or maybe not. Oh no, it is. I think I just caught it out. Did I just see it? Oh, I did. Yeah, it is. It is. Look, yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3. There's 5. Looks like there's 5. Yeah, I don't know. Who are these dudes? Does anyone know? Maybe 6? Is one broken off or something? There's actually one on the floor right in front of it. You're a fanboy. Oh, I was, Jan. You couldn't speak no evil of Elite Dangerous if you'd asked me a few years back. But oh, it's just bad, man. Just really bad, bro. You should leave. What's that? A rev. Hang on. You live Elite and Frontier. The same reason I installed. Yeah. So you've got a host that's not. You know what, Solos? I remember my friend talking about ending his YouTube channel and then just walking away from it and then just like saying no more, right? And the conversation we both had was one of the biggest problems. You know, like why so many people go back to Elite Dangerous year after year after year, right? It is. It's quite funny, actually. It's because we actually, some of us have got some quite nice gear, or some of you have. I mean, I haven't got. I mean, I still do have my Warhog at the moment, but it's about the only game really. If you the way you can fly around and shoot shit. I mean, obviously DCS, you know, the battle simulators, you know, flying around in all these wonderful jet fighters is very, very different to actually playing a spacefaring, bounty hunting, smuggling, trading game, right? And that's another big issue with the game, is that they kind of know that people sit there and say, I've bought all that equipment, I've got to justify, I've got buyer's remorse, I've got to play something, I'm going to go and play Elite Dangerous, aren't I? And we did have a chuckle about that, about like, well, what are we going to do with all the flight gear then? Because he's not that bothered about flight sims. He just loves battling things in Elite Dangerous, you know? So for me, it's not so much of a problem because I do like my flight sims on top of that. But yes, he's... it was like, shit,
a very
what am I going to do with all my gear, man?
To Gold Sub Des.
You're right, Des, how are you, man? How's things? I was going to shovel up my driveway. It's -14, so I'm here instead. Good lad, good lad. Engineers was... I can't even remember the rollout anymore. I think you should leave both Horizon Zero and Forbidden West off till maybe summer. With Dying Light coming out in February, will you have time for a big open world project? I don't know, because we don't know anything about Dying Light 2, mate. That's the problem, Rev. We just know nothing about it, do we, in terms of its scope and scale. I mean, I can't remember how long my playthroughs of Dying Light 1 are. Probably a good couple of weeks though. Which, I mean, we stream 7 hours a day, 7 days a week plus. So we're normally talking about 100 hours over 2 weeks, aren't we? And, you know, is Dying Light going to be bigger? Is it going to be smaller? We just don't know, do we, dude? I mean, there's Dying Light 2. I could easily play. Didn't I have it up? Let's have a quick look. What have we got here? Dying Light 2's out on Friday the 4th, and Horizon Forbidden West is out on the 18th. With Lost Ark on the middle weekend. Which is another reason why I've got even less interest in Monster Hunter, to be honest. If it was a toss-up between Monster Hunter and Lost Ark, I know which one I'd be fucking playing. And it isn't fucking Monster Hunter. Take the wooden mask. It seemed like an easy enough job. Groz and me done plenty like it before. Some chinless Breton wants bodyguards for a trip into the mountains. Fine. Easy clink for us. He goes, oh, that's the other thing I love about The Expanse, is the Belter language. It's so cool. What is it? Is it like a bit of like Jamaican, a little bit of like South African? It's so cool. I love it. I think it's absolutely brilliant, man. He goes on about this twice forsaken mask of his the whole way, of course. Got a pretty good laugh when Groz snatched it and put it on her face. Oh dear. He threatens to fire us for that one. Not smart, out here on your own. He realised that right fast and shut up about not paying. Interesting. Okay. So, can I actually do anything with these, or do I need all of the masks? Let's just chat. I'm sure I've lost. I don't know what I've done with that then, because that is. Oh shit! What did I do with the mask? I'm sure it had something to do with Vorlon. I really hope I haven't... Well, I can't have disenchanted it, can I? Because presumably the game wouldn't let me, but it does make me wonder. That's really cool, isn't it? That actually looks really, really cool. Your X52 Pro. I bought an X52 Pro last year, like literally for, what was it, 40 quid, mate? And it's the new variant as well. With the new spring and everything, it's because obviously you get interchangeable springs, don't you? I have serious doubts as to how where that came from. I think that was off the back of a fucking lorry, to be quite honest with you, mate. You didn't like it? Oh, I'm loving it, Des. I was saying earlier, it's so rare for me to find a sci-fi that I really, really like. It has to do so much more to catch my attention than like swords and sorcery fiction does. Oh, I'm loving The Expanse, man. I'm really, really looking forward to watching more of it. I'm starting to doubt that I finished season 1. I can't remember if it was coming out, you know, episode by episode, and then it did all that jumping around, then it was on Netflix, then it was on Amazon or something, or God knows where. I think there's like 5 seasons, so I was saying earlier, I just love the design. You know, I love it. You know, when they've got the Martian with the gravity torture and things, it's like there's so much attention to detail in it all. Quite looking forward to see it. Oh, when the Martians on the big battle cruiser and everything are having like the shootout with the assault rifles, and oh, it's just so cool. The red light on the masks versus the blue light on the masks, and it all just looks so badass. It's like this would make such a cool game. Huh, nothing in there. Yeah, I don't really get a chance to read these days. Otherwise, I'd love to read the Dune sort of biblical encyclopedia before I watch that, but I know that's not going to happen. What about Wheel of Time? Anyone here been watching Wheel of Time? This place is huge, dude. Is it 6 seasons, is it, Joshua? Are they all out then, are they? Because I've got it on Prime Video. Oh, this is the 6th season, is it? Yeah. I'm glad. I was going to watch. I was going to watch like the story so far, season 1, and then start watching season 2. But I'm really glad I didn't. It's you know, going back to episode 1 and really getting to know the characters again is working out really nicely for me. It's like I said earlier, the little detail about how long the Earthers live compared to the Belters. Let's just say the decapitation scene as well, and how the blood works in the zero grav and with the grav. It's it's like every scene's just got these like really cool little like little detail to it, you know. All right, let's go and see what that is. There's obviously that up there, isn't there? That's like the barrows in the middle. Presumably that's a shortcut. I think that's where I was sort of headed, wasn't that? That must be a shortcut through the mountains back down, presumably to the south into the Whitewood. So, oh! Knob. You liking the Wheel of Time? Yeah, I'm liking Wheel of Time for all the wrong reasons. I'm liking, and not because you know, the cast are particularly good or the acting's. Two things. I love the magic. I think the magic is so well done. It just looks really cool. There's nothing like all those Aes Sedai keeping the false dragon at bay and weaving those wonderful tendril-like webs of magic. They just look freaking badass, man. But the other reason is I'm just really enjoying getting into a new swords and sorcery lore, you know? It's really interesting. I'm super intrigued by the White Tower, the Aes Sedai, you know, that bond between Warder and Aes Sedai seems almost just, wow, just, Jesus, it's almost terrifying in a way. So it's really nice to have a chance to explore, you know, a new creative narrative around that same medieval stroke sorcery, swords and boards. I just love all that, you know, another creative interpretation of that. Whether or not it turns out to actually be any good as a series, I can't really say, but like you, Des, even if it only inspired me to try the books, if I ever get back into reading, then, you know, brilliant. Whoa, what is that? Oh, we lack. Oh, really? Do we have to find all the masks before we can go in there or something? There's a what's it over there? There's a chest. Is there a chest there? Well, there is a chest. I'm sure I'm supposed to get to it. Maybe, possibly a little cheeky jump. Right, no way I'm getting up there, is there? Oh, is this where things like telekinesis and stuff can be used to access the chest, is it? That's not happening, mate. Okay, let's not overthink this then. I don't think there's anything here. Let's hack our way back through this shortcut. I don't think there's any point in overthinking it. I seem to be finding a lot of areas that I'm not ready for. Or simply don't have the quests for at the moment. So we might have to focus a bit more on getting some of these wrapped up. We'll try and find the books for this Sarthal run, I think. Use it with oh wait, it said you lack the appropriate item, so I don't think it's just a shower, is it? Unless you know it is, in which case I'll go back, but it very much sounded like I need an item. How did Pixie get on? I think I saw it. Did Pixie start playing Skyrim yesterday? Rev? It doesn't strike me as the sort of game Pixie would normally play. Isn't Skyrim a little bit different to her normal games? Did she? I assume. Well, I think she was streaming. Did she play a Phoenix Flavour, Rev? Or? Oh, move forward. I think it was above me. Yeah, it was above me, so it can't be that because that only travels horizontal. So it jettisons me forward horizontally with no vertical drop for quite a way, but it definitely doesn't go up. But you think like jump and then try it. Let me just give that a go. What happens if I can I even use jump? or whirlwind sprint mid-jump? Let's just try it. So if I jump, so probably about there. Let's try it, dude. No, you can't shout and jump. I don't think I could jump that high anyway. Sorry, which, what was that, Des? You read the first book and couldn't find the wheel. Sorry, what was that, dude? Did that bear just get killed by a... It looked like the rabbit killed the bear. I love that little skip I do. Little dance in his step on that side sweep. Yeah, a bit of a shame there. In fact, I think in this, I actually can. I'm pretty sure you can't run and jump in vanilla Skyrim. I don't know whether that was changed, but I'm sure on the PlayStation 3, if you sprinted and then pressed the jump button, nothing happened. Whereas now, I actually can. Okay. Oh, you mean Wheel of Time? Oh, is he a little bit heavy on the... So I might not have too many problems with that. Mainly because I was brought up with Tolkien. And Tolkien has the amazing ability to spend 6.5 pages describing a doorknob. So I might not suffer the same fate with that. I remember my whole section of the Tom Bombadil shenanigans of Lord of the Rings, and I thought, this is actually really quite detailed. In fact, did they cut all of that, or some of it from the films? I can't remember now. I tell you what, I used to watch the Lord of the Rings nearly every single year, the whole trilogy. I've actually forgotten the last time I even watched even a part of it, to be honest. So Wheel of Time is 13 books, is it? Oh my god, wow. Here's a question then, Jan. If Wheel of Time is 13 books, right, what's season 1 cover? Does it actually cover the whole first book? Or is it not even that? You know? I have a feeling Wheel of Time won't do well on Netflix. Or wherever. Am I watching it on Netflix? I just have a feeling it's not going to cut it. I mean, like I said, I'm actually enjoying it, but it doesn't stand out as anything special enough. I mean, Netflix is notorious for just deleting things. You know, and unless that is hitting the metrics, you know, and then some, they don't care. They'll scrap a project without giving a flying toss, right? I have a bad feeling Wheel of Time ain't going to cut it. You know, as an outsider looking in. Did you know what I mean? I know nothing about Wheel of Time. You know, the fans might love it or hate it either way. We get a little bit of block. Get a bit of block and a couple of souls while we're here. Let's just check what the soul situation is. Hang on, where are they? Oh my god, look at that. We've got 9 petty soul gems. Yeah, all right. Let's get some souls. Is it on Prime? Is it? In that case, maybe more hope then. So I'm watching both Wheel of Time and, well, in that case, this is the first time I've properly been watching Prime then. So Prime's got its dirty little fingers into me then at Arcturus, because I'm watching both The Expanse and Wheel of Time over there, dude. I think the only other thing I've ever watched on Prime, right, was that one. I can never remember the dude's name. He's an amazing actor. Played Phoebe's brother in bloody, what's it called? Something Pete. Is it something Pete? I think he's amazing. That dude comes on screen, like, I can't keep my eyes off him. He's just like so mesmerising. He plays like a con artist. Basically. Look how little stamina that's taken away from me. Right, let's see if you can actually... See what I mean? How did that miss, dude? How did that miss? Every time, first shot with this. Stay down, Nobber. Right, who's up next, boys? I need a little bit of block practice and a couple of soul traps. The life of a mud crab, eh? You almost feel sorry for him, don't you? That was it, Sneaky Pete. Yeah, I really like Sneaky Pete. I take it, I think I watched 1 or 2. Well, I either watched 2 or 3 seasons. I don't know if they ever did any more. It seemed to have a conclusion when I watched it, so I wasn't expecting any more. Another little cheeky soul captured. He did the 3 Lord of the Rings movie marathons 2 years ago. Didn't bother with The Hobbit. How come, dude? Just no interest in it. Start or not that impressed with the Lord of the Rings. I think for me, I just watched it too many times. I think that's the problem, you know. And it is. I mean, they are beautiful movies. There's no doubt about that. So they have a huge amount of, I guess, replayability because the cinematography is wonderful. I mean, it really is. You know, they are a pleasure to watch. Audio is amazing. Even when you know exactly what's going to happen scene by scene. There's still a bit of a magic to Lord of the Rings, but you know, all things eventually, you know, like I said, I nearly always used to watch them once a year. Can't remember the last time at all now. It's certainly not the full trilogy anyway. Yeah, you're probably looking at about a 12-hour sit down for the 3, ain't you? I should imagine. It's got to be something crazy like that, right? What is the total playtime with the Lord of the Rings trilogy? I have no idea. Like, no idea. Because I've never cared. Well, once I start watching, it's not often I stop, so. I still want to see The Matrix. Soul captured. Right, okay, that's sorted. Right, we're back on our Scooby-Doo adventure. Right, let's get a save in. Now, where's the nearest quest? Jeez, man, I'm so lost right now. Right, okay, so if we head due west from here, yeah. Well, hang on. No, yeah, let's head due west, which is that away, innit? You can actually see a tower in the distance, look. Yeah, I really like Sneaky Pete. Good tail, man. Good tail. So I wonder if Amazon, I mean, are Amazon as cutthroat as Netflix with their shows? Or do you think Wheel of Time will already have been, I don't know, like guaranteed a few seasons or something? Does anyone know? Have I seen the swearing mud crabs? Everyone talks about swearing mud crabs. I don't understand the fascination with it. I've never understood the fascination with Thomas the Tank Engine dragons either, to be honest. I know different horses for different courses, but I can't imagine anything worse than having mud crabs swearing at me. I mean, talk about shattering the illusion. It would be like settling down, watching The Lord of the Rings, and in the middle of some epic battle with the Balrog, right? SpongeBob SquarePants leaps into the fight and starts singing a little song about Patra. I just don't see it. I just don't understand why you'd want to do that. So they are already making season 2. Good. So at least I'll get... Ooh, what's that? Ooh, hello, mate. What's that in there, boys? I've seen all those strange mods. Randy Savage as dragons. I've seen mud crabs wearing top hats. And I think it's great, you know, I think it's brilliant that the modding community is so creative, but would I want it in my game?
A new month, a new year.
I think I'd rather cut my testicles off. Unknown Obi, thank you for the follow. Tabby, thank you for the follow. And Mr. Vion, thank you for the 38 and the Prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much. I can tell you one thing that I would do is if I was watching a stream and the streamer had swearing mud crabs in it, I would turn the stream off and go and watch someone else. I can tell you that for a fucking fact. And I wouldn't care who it was. Not happening, bro. Not happening. Like I said, each to their own, but I think there's a point where I just don't understand this obsession with murdering the source material, really. What we need is a really good Star Wars game, by the way. I decided last night. It came to me in a blinding flash that we actually need a really solid, gritty, dark Star Wars game. Star Wars Squadrons was brilliant, alright? That is a bloody good game. And if you've got a VR headset, highly recommend it. Absolutely freaking awesome. But it is, at the end of the day, a flight. Shooty, right? What we need is something like this. Where unlike the Expanse, where we have a ship and we travel from station to station, where we have epic space battles, both in our ship, but we also land on planets and, I don't know, go and fight aliens or security personnel and things. We need like a... Imagine a non-heroic played part of like a bounty hunter. Just imagine a plain bounty hunter. So not, you know, Boba Fett or, you know, or Han Solo as a smuggler. We need a down-to-earth just person that is in that Star Wars world, who isn't necessarily a hero, isn't a fucking Jedi, you know, a dude with a blaster, and a freaking, not a Millennium Falcon, just another equally piece of shit craft, right? And like a role play, adventure, exploration. We need something simple, you know. We need, as in, like I said, not what every Star Wars game is a fucking Jedi. Yeah, fuck Jedis. Fuck Jedis. All right. Fuck Jedis and fuck their lightsabers. There you go. I said it. Fucking boring, mate. Boring as fuck, dude. Give me just a dude with a blaster, you know? Fighting Tusken Raiders and things. That's what we need. There you go. Someone have a word with Disney. Mr. Vion, thank you very much, dude. Thank you for the 38. Thank you for the Prime. So basically you want Starfield. Well, we don't, because we know nothing about Starfield. No, we know, who knows what Starfield is? Well, we don't know whether it's first person, third person, both. We know nothing about Starfield. This is the madness of Starfield. We know nothing about the gameplay. Oh, it's going to be Skyrim in space, Scrum. Yeah, they say it's going to be Skyrim in space. No, at no point did they say it was going to be fucking Skyrim in space. And even if they did, let's be honest, it's Bethesda. So it means nothing. We know nothing about it, man. It's a space game without a Jedi. Yeah, but it's not Star Wars, is it? It's not Star Wars. That's what I'm saying. Star Wars is so rich. You know, I want to be, you know, doing a smuggling run for some dude on Tatooine or something, and watching those Imperial ships warp in. You know, there's so much material there with Star Wars. We need something nice and grounded in that. You know, we've got Squadrons, which is great aerial combat. We've got Jedi Fallen Order, which is kind of like, I suppose, Dark Souls Star Wars, basically. Where's the grounded Star Wars? You know, fuck the Jedi, basically. It could be Death Stranding in space for all we know. It could be too. It could be. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, I mean Starfield. Oh God, what is it? Oh God, is it going to be bad? Yeah. What is Starfield? Has anyone actually got any high hopes for Starfield? I have. I mean, I have. I because I want to believe. I want to believe that Bethesda games are going to make this amazing spacefaring I don't know. I mean, what can they do? You know, is it going to be like just a little bit in the future? Is it going to be millennia in the future? What is it? What's the state of the world and humanity? What's the driving force behind the game? I don't know. Who knows, man? But it comes out in not, you know, a year's time, right? I mean, this year, back end of this year. So, I mean, it's close. So, you know, the whole game must be pretty much done and dusted at a core mechanical level. You know, they've got to know what it all is. You know, it's not like it's in concept stage, is it? Play the Old Republic MMO. Hang on, what? Hang on, what? Wait, hang on, which one's that, dude? I always get confused with this. Knights of the Old Republic, or is that Star Wars: The Old Republic? I can never freaking remember what's what. After a year or two of modders fixing everything, well, there's hope. There's hope. No matter what the game comes out as. Yeah, I suppose we have always got the band-aid that is the community. The OG Starfield back in the 90s was basically Halo. I'm not sure what the new version is going to be. Hey? What? Hang on, what? Hang on, what's Starfield got to do with Halo? I'm confused. Knights of the Old Republic is a game where you are Revan. The MMO is called the Old Republic. Is the Old Republic the one where it's supposed to have like a really, really cool like single-player journey? Like you have this like really personalised beginning of the game or something? Because that actually sounded quite interesting, I've got to admit. Is it any good? Does anyone here still play it? I think James and a few of them to give it a bash like last year or the year before, and it turned out to be shit. I'm not so sure I ever want to play a Star Wars MMO after what happened with the, was it Star Wars Galaxies? I'm not sure I'd have any confidence in that, to be honest. Mind you, we have got a Star Wars game being made by Ubisoft, haven't we? Is it Ubisoft? It is Ubisoft. And isn't it actually by the same team? Is it Massive who did The Division, isn't it? That doesn't mean anything. It's not like we're going to get the Division. Oh, but imagine if it was. Imagine if we got the Division 3, but it's basically Star Wars. Holy fucking shit, dude. I would be like, oh man, it would be like Ejaculation City, dude. Imagine that. Imagine the Division 2, but set in the Star Wars universe. Like battling stormtroopers and stuff and AT-ATs and things. Oh my god, it would be amazing. The Old Republic was a good MMO, but I had issue with a constant log issue in an email with a one-time code I always received too late and it timed out. So I suppose that's, yeah, that's just bad luck, I guess. But I hate the combat, but that is because it's tab target, which apparently means I'm a knob for not liking it. Tab targeting is alright for some games. Yeah, I mean, tab targeting is alright. I don't mind tab targeting if it lends itself well to the game. I think not all games have to be roly-poly. But yeah, I wouldn't hate it for that. Yeah, as long as the tab targeting made sense, you know, and the rest of the combat skills lent themselves well to that. Do you mean where they updated the game after 3 years to make it more like a terrible version of WoW? Oh, hang on, what's that? What game's that? So Starfield was originally going to be released back in 1997, but Bethesda ran out of money to finish it, so they sold it to Bungie and made Halo out of it. No way! What, is that for real, dude? No freaking way, dude. That's mad. I did not know that. Damn, bro. That's crazy, man. Now, there's a little piece of gaming history that I never knew anything about. Holy shit, dude. That's almost as mind-blowing as, like, Titan, which was, like, the sort of internal development name of World of Warcraft 2, or successor, whatever you want to call it, essentially being chopped up and it became Overwatch in the end, didn't it? Ah, that's really cool. I didn't know that, man. So. Well, that's a bit silly, Des. I mean, it depends. Like I said, I mean, I wasn't a massive fan of playing a caster in what was it I played? New World, dude. It would have been so much nicer to, as a healer who's literally stuck staring at the arse end of a tank's asshole. You know, when you're like this for hours, you miss out on so much. To have been able to zoom out as a healer and be able to cycle through, because I could cycle through my targets, you know, but so much of it actually involved me aiming, and it's not like aiming was even that difficult, you know what I mean? It just meant I had this really crappy viewpoint all the time. So, you know, tab targeting can lend itself well to certain things, because I was tab targeting. If you think about it, in New World, for my actual targeted heals that weren't free target, I did tab target. I could scroll through the rest of the class and hit them with a spell. But unfortunately, that was probably only like 30% of my spell casting. You know, the other 60+% was me having to actually move a cursor around, which just felt like, I don't know, just felt a bit crap. Whereas a tank can kind of actually zoom out, you know. They're not having to cast all the time. It just felt like I missed out on so much in New World. I think it depends. I think it depends on the game. It depends on the class. It depends on a whole multitude of things. Tab targeting isn't. I think the problem is people think tab targeting is old, that it's an old way of doing things, and that things have moved on and now we have better ways of doing it. The simple fact of the matter is we haven't. We haven't got a better way of doing things in some genres of games. Tab targeting exists for a very good reason. I have no issues with it as long as it suits the game that I'm playing. You're not sure how much Bungie changed, but you can find old proof of concept trailers for Starfield online. That's
Hello,
mad, isn't it?
Grumbodia.
So basically, what you're telling me is that Starfield is going to be Halo role-playing game. I just like to point out, obviously it isn't, but... That's not shocking, because I fucking hate Halo. I love Halo. In the sense of, I love the Master Chief and humanity side of it. I just hate the alien races. I think they're terrible. One of the worst designed enemies in video game history, mate. They are awful. Or at least most of them are. Iceberg, thank you for the 24, bro. Thank you for the 2 years. Thank you for the Prime. 2 years sub badge today, Ice. Thank you very much, dude. That's amazing. Thank you very much indeed. Star Wars Galaxies was released, but it ran so poorly for the first year and chased away a lot of people. And eventually computer technology caught up. The game found a steady audience, played for years. And well, after the game came out, the early success of WoW, they tried to re-release the game, redesigned to play like World of Warcraft. It was a total mess. Drew in no new fans and drove away the fan base it already had. Shame. Shame. I don't think I've even seen footage of Star Wars Galaxy. I always said I'd go and check it out on YouTube. I don't think I ever have done. Ice, thank you very much for the 24, dude. Thank you. And it was called 10th Planet back then. Jesus. So Bethesda have wanted to make a bit of a spacefaring game for quite some time then. Do you think it's going to be all... I don't know. I mean, who knows what they're going to do? I don't know. I don't even know what to make of Starfield. I know I'm going to be watching it very closely. Let's go and see if we can figure out where this is. I think I went past it, but I can't actually see anything down here. It seems to be suggesting there is like... It's just to the left of that, isn't it? But I don't... What's this about Shalador's writings, guys? Yeah, everyone always tells me that Star Wars Galaxies was amazing. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that it wasn't like the greatest thing ever. I'm not gonna be funny. It always sets alarm bells off with me. If it was so fucking amazing, then you know what happened to it. And since I have found out, like you've just very very generously typed out there, I do get what ultimately happened, but. Is it not just nostalgia to some degree? You know, honestly, if Star Wars Galaxies, I don't know, hadn't had that change, would it still hold up today, you know? Or was it just one of those MMOs that was very good when it came out? I don't know, I've never played it. It's just, it's very easy to talk really, really wonderfully about a game that isn't around anymore, isn't it? Nostalgia, hindsight, you know, what could have been. We've all played MMOs that don't hold up today, do they? Never would have done. You know, they were old before their time in a way. Oh, maybe there's a cave down here. Well, I'm not picking on that lot. You really liked it, Shell. Yeah, everyone I've ever spoken to always says the exact same thing. I think I've ever heard anyone have a bad word about Star Wars Galaxy. Like, ever. Holy shit, where the fuck is this place, dude? Is it actually just up there? Because am I overthinking this? I thought we were looking for like a cave or something. Do you think it's just like something up there? Yeah, private servers, yeah? So can you still play Star Wars Galaxies, can you? If you so wish. Yeah, I think I'm overthinking it. I was thinking we were actually after... Oh, is it in there? Have a quick look at the quest log. I have no idea what I'm doing here. It just says find Shalador's writings. Who the fuck's Shalador and why am I after their writings, guys? This quest log is abysmal. Like honestly, it's so bad. Shall I try and get whatever's in that bowl flashing? It's still still playing it like to this day, yeah. Right. That's actually really cool. That people can, you know, the people that still. So is that the copy before? Oh shit, guys, I don't know what we're doing. I must be missing something really obvious. We may have to go compass on this. That giant is not a happy chappy, is he? Oh, there's a... Oh, what? Oh, hang on, guys. I've just seen there's actually a chest here. Shalador's insights. We've got it. Oh. Well, oh no, I can't, can I? I was going to say, well, at least it's another helmet, but it isn't really. We'll take it. Let's read this then. Ah, that could be all. It's almost. Haven't we seen something like that? Didn't we see like some Dwemer thing that looked a bit like that? So obviously something to see. So all this isn't tied to the globe down in Sarthal, then. This is just us helping out old Urag, isn't it? I think that's where I've got. I think there's two quests from Urag, aren't there? There's obviously the ongoing Sarthal mystery, but also his like little personal shenanigans, isn't it? The translation quest, as I'd probably think of it. Shalador is like a Gandalf of the Elder Scrolls. Is he really? So we don't want to be picking a fight with him if he comes back from the dead, because presumably he is dead, right? Now we can go directly north up there, or we could carry on going west to find Red Eagle. I think we're going to go Red Eagle in it. So the private servers you can actually play before the big change, where people said it's turned into a big sack of poop. I'm starting to think that MMOs have no place anymore. I'm starting to feel like they are dead. I don't think, for me personally, I'm not saying, you know, that the big ones are going to suddenly disappear anytime soon. But I just think the whole gaming world has just stopped caring about MMOs, to be honest. As in the new kids on the block. You know, I think we've still got an older generation that have been brought up on the phenomenal success of online gaming, and MMOs are so embedded in our memories. You know, I'm sure we all know people that have met through MMOs, even settled down and had children having met in MMOs. But I just don't think we're ever going to see an MMO that is going to do well again, in the sense of it will become, you know, the big powerhouse, the new kid on the block. I think the pace of gaming, the microtransactional nature of gaming just means MMOs are gone, as we know them. I mean, New World has not done well. I mean, I'm not saying it's done bad, but it hasn't set the world on fire. I'm sure internally, you know, that was never. Well, I'm sure they wanted it to.
Damn you!
Ashes of Creation just doesn't feel like it's going to be anything particularly breathtaking we haven't seen before. I hope it is. I mean, don't get me wrong, I really hope it is. Pantheon, I think, is just the last place for the old people to play an old school. Oh my god. Yeah, to play an old school MMO. You know, an old MMO that now just looks and plays a bit more like a modern day game. I just don't think people get excited anymore. Let's be honest, right? New World, I think if we were honest, New World only really got the interest it got because of a massive campaign around Twitch streamers and content creators. I mean, Amazon knew exactly what they were doing. I mean, having been a little part of the behind-the-scenes shenanigans, and obviously having not bought into it at any level, the incentivification programs people were being offered to have any part in that were unimaginable. There was no way anyone was going to pass that shit up. I just don't think your average new gamers just cares. I think they are for the older gamer, really, aren't they? New World is shit. I'd be interested to see how they're doing now. I did say, like, obviously New Year, you know, back end of January would be an interesting gauge on New World. You know, you're going to have players go back and play it over Christmas. You know, so it's only found they've got a bit of time in their hands. You know, those people that picked it up, took a week off work, came the crap out of it, had to go back to work, obviously couldn't invest a huge amount of time in it, but... Oh, nice. Well, I'll take that anyway. I'm not taking Schooner. And then, you know, Christmas comes along and people find a little bit of free time. You know, they go back to it. So it'll be interesting to see what the player base is like, say, back end of January. You know, once 2022's kick back into its normal gear, it'll be interesting to see what sort of the sustainable player base is like. I mean, what we were looking at pre-Christmas was it leveling at about 100,000, you know, players each day, wasn't it? Which is a lot of players. I mean, that's a hell of a lot of people playing the game. You know, most companies are not going to laugh at 100,000 people playing a video game concurrently. Final Fantasy 14 is still the best MMO. I think I agree with you. I just can't play it. I think if I could look past the stuff that I don't like about Final Fantasy, I think from a mechanical point of view, I think it's the one that... I don't know. I think it's actually quite a masterpiece, to be honest. And I haven't played that much of it either. But there was something that was very... I was very drawn to elements of Final Fantasy. Right, let's see if we can find out what this tower is here. Is Ashes of Creation due out anytime soon? Well, I think we'll go in. Oh shit! Oh my god! Jesus fuck!
The Forsworn will reclaim what is rightfully ours. No more. Come here.
Bloody hell, she hit her with the old dual wheel, didn't she? Jesus crumbs. Some crazy berserk barbarian lady. What the hell, mate? Oh no, I love the combat. Oh god, no, that wasn't me. I thought the combat system in Final Fantasy was one of the best I've ever played. I love the combat in Final Fantasy. No, story, world, characters that I met, the combat, I absolutely thought was fucking brilliant. And that was early. I mean, God knows what it's like later on. No, that wasn't me, dude. No, my issue with Final Fantasy is the slightly... It's too busy. It's too busy in its conceptualization for what it is. I can't play an MMO where 1 minute I'm walking around with a sword and a board and a bit of magic and all that jazz, and then watch someone drive past in a fucking Toyota Coupe, or suddenly appear on some giant inflatable fucking Jacobo or Chocobo wearing leopard skin pants and high heels. It just instantly destroys any sense of... It's like I said, it'd be like me being here in Skyrim and all of a sudden SpongeBob SquarePants clambers up the wall. Or she starts, I don't know, doing some weird dance and throws all her clothes off and... I don't know. Puts on an attachable tail and furry tit-miffins. I just can't do it, man. It shatters the illusion of enjoyment of being in a world. It's too busy. You know, I love Final Fantasy. Each individual Final Fantasy, I've loved the ones that I've played. And they have their own unique sort of take on that Final Fantasy world. But Final Fantasy of Realm Reborn is everything of all those things all in one big giant melting pot, and it just shatters my enjoyment. And I can't invest in an MMO where I don't like the appearance of things. I'm not like that in real life, so I don't care in real life about, you know, whether I've got a Nike t-shirt or some Lonsdale t-shirt or whatever it is. But when I'm working at a grind in a video game, in an MMO, and the reward is some cool piece of loot, that cool piece of loot needs to be something that I want. It needs to be something that I enjoy the look of. It's an evolution of my character, an extension of my character, not just the skills, but how badass I want them to look, you know, my own vision of that. And that was a massive issue for me with New World. I fucking hated my character in New World for so much of the playthrough. I looked like an absolute fucking idiot, but that was the gear I needed to wear. You know, it was the best gear that I had. It was uninspired. It was ugly, both in a conceptual sort of standpoint and a subjective artistic standpoint. But beyond that, the textures, the clipping. It was the worst clothing and weapon design that I have ever seen in a multiplayer game. It was like exactly what I said. The only way New World could have been that bad from an artistic, creative design point is if it was done deliberately to make you, to incentivize you to buy stuff that stopped you looking like a twat. No games designer would ever make clothing that looks that ludicrous, that obsessively, utterly dog-turdy, without a reason to make that so. And that was to force you into buying something. It's like, oh my god, my character looks so bad, but I'm actually really enjoying the game. Just give me £6. £6, I'm just going to go and buy, you know, something that makes me not look like a complete, you know, cockwomble. And that you cannot deny. You cannot deny that. No developers that blind in their creative design. Yeah, I quite enjoyed it actually, Iceberg. Yeah, but to be fair, Ice, I don't know how. You know, who knows what would have happened 100 hours in. Maybe the combat in Final Fantasy gets really boring. I don't know. Potato sack stitched brother. I actually had some role play into that.
Twitch baby,
it was the only way I
I've
could keep
come down
playing.
with allergy. I think gonna get tested
no.
on Monday.
Oh mate, you said your girlfriend had got it, didn't you, Zoe? Oh mate, you think you've got it? Yeah. Hey, thank you for the 9, bro. Thank you for the 9 in your time of lurginess. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. So, can you not get tested over the weekend where you are then, Zoe? Is that not just not an option? You're right, mixed. Oh, I hope you're feeling alright, Zoe, and it's just a case of having it and shrugging it off over the next few days, mate. All my best. How's the girlfriend doing, mate? Is she okay? You refuse to spend money on a game where you get banned because you're a troll on most MMOs. Oh, what is to be honest, mate, I don't know what you'd have to do to get banned in New World. The list on the quiet discords that the content creators were given access to, the same people on the same servers time and time, literally videos of them showing dupes and things, and they still never got banned, dude. And clearly that they knew that was going on. And there was no way the data didn't allow them to sniff that out. I think you literally have to. I dread to think what you'd have to do to get banned in that game. She's basically over it now. Some minor headaches, but nothing serious. Oh, mate. But now you're feeling it a bit. First thing on Monday, you can get tested. I hope. Yeah, fingers crossed for you, mate. Fingers crossed. I'm just trying to get my coffee, mate. Damn me. You've done a few puns in Final Fantasy 14. I think it's time to walk a tightrope on getting a easy foot. What I need is a button in Final Fantasy that gets rid of all the slightly weird shit in it. You know what I mean? Highly erotically sexualized cats wearing leopard skin and nipple tassels. If I could just have like you have like a not safe for work filter for something. If you could implement that in Final Fantasy 14, I'd start playing it tomorrow. Self-destruct, thank you for the 29, bro. Thank you for the 29 and the prime, you absolute star, mate. Very kind. Yeah, Zyke, thank you for the 9. How are you, Self-destruct? Happy New Year if we've not seen you. Yeah, I don't know what that word means, Des. This is a classic example. I have no idea what that means, but I agree with you. I don't think I need to have, a very specific definition, but I think I know what you mean. Yeah. I'll never forget that time I was watching it on Twitch. And please don't think because of this one instant that I don't play Final Fantasy. It was just an example of many that I could give. But I went onto this dude's Twitch stream. I thought, I really want to play Final Fantasy. I really enjoyed it, but I've got to get over this issue, this whatever that is that Des just said issue. I've got to see past it. I've got to see the game behind it. I thought I'm going to go check out Twitch, and I looked at the directory, saw this dude, lots of people watching him. I thought let's start at the top. Let's work our way down, see what's going on. And he was in a bar. His character was in a bar. And he was basically sort of like playing as like this kind of... The only way I can describe it, as a pimp. He was basically exchanging role-play dialogue. So it was role-play dialogue. And he was hooking up players with other players who had a particular sexual sort of proclivity. And it was the fucking weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen outside of Grand Theft Auto roleplay, which I literally no longer watch because I cannot support that on Twitch. I have never felt so weirdly uncomfortable, and the amount of players in that bar, they were all there for the same thing. I saw as he walked across the bar, just one of many things I can talk about. I don't want to talk about it for too long because it just makes me very uncomfortable. There was one of these little Lalafell things. Lalafell things sitting on this couch with its little dinky feet not touching the floor, wiggling its toes, right? And this cat lady, they're both players, gyrating basically semi-naked in front of her. And I don't think I've ever closed a Twitch stream down quite as fast as I did. The sense of you really shouldn't be here was so overwhelming that I just thought, fucking hell, man, just forget this. Just that is not happening, man. It was so bizarre. I've never seen anything like it, man. It was. I'm having to laugh just because otherwise it makes me feel a bit weird. It was like this sex den in Final Fantasy, full of like these like scantily clad people, but oh god, the sexual. It was mad, man. It was like shit. That's actually a dude behind the keyboard that is like role playing this little Lala fella, and that's another dude who's role playing like sweeping his little cat tail underneath her nose. It's like, fuck me, dude. This is like proper weird, man. But yeah, it's things like that. And like I said, please don't think it was that put me off. That one thing, you know. I mean, what was it, Goldshire in World of Warcraft? You know, it's a sexually explicit roleplay. It is not in and of itself an issue for me, but damn, that was weird, man. It was the way that whole bar seemed to be run. It seemed to have a real dark. So it was clearly. Oh yeah, that was the other thing because you had to go in. Oh, that was. Sorry, I haven't actually given you the full flavour, did I? You actually had to be a member of the Discord. So in order to meet up with some of these individuals, you actually had to be a member of a Discord, as if there was something behind the scenes that they didn't want to have to go through on stream. Does that make sense? It's almost like, well, look, if you're going to come here and, you know, partake in this wonderful kaleidoscope of sexuality, you need to go on the Discord. And look, it might have been something innocent, it might not have been, I don't know, but it's enough to make you start asking the questions, isn't it? You know, what the fuck is actually going on here? It was enough to make me think, yeah, I think I've seen enough of that particular channel. I did role play in Lord of the Rings. No, I did actually, Laurie. Yeah, I had a lot of fun role playing in Lord of the Rings, but not like that, if that makes sense. Yeah, I remember making a Skyrim mod back in the day, and all I had to do to make people download it was take a screenshot of 2 dead females with their armour off and laid down on top of each other and use that as the thumbnail. The amount of angry comments I got on the naked chicks. So I must admit, some of those mod thumbnails are brilliant. You know, the UNP and CBBE stuff, mate. It's like, holy shit, bro. Oh dear, man. You wouldn't want to be opening some of that stuff at work, would you? Sorry, I'm just trying to drink my coffee, guys. Well, you know what, Joshua, I have to say, that's the kind of thing that actually rings true. There are some things that I wouldn't want to play because of how it could be perceived, to be honest. What was the game? Oh, the only game that I've ever been embarrassed to play. And I do remember, and this is not me making shit up, I do remember playing Saints Row, and it was during the scene where you go into the dude, it's the dude with the voice box, right? And I can't remember exactly, but I ended up running along the street like with one of those like little they have them in China, don't they? Is it a rickshaw? My character was running down the street, I think semi-naked, with a rickshaw, with a dude in the back screaming some weird shit. And I do remember thinking, holy fuck, I hope no one's watching. And I did turn to the side to see if, like, you know, anyone was walking past my door at the time. And that's when I turned off Saints Row. I literally turned it off. I thought, I can't play this. This is just fucking... It's not even funny. It's not comedy. It's just ridiculous. That was, I think that's the only time where I've actually genuinely been playing a game and thought, I really hope no one watches me playing this or no one catches me playing it, you know? Because there's no, you know that, oh, I can explain it. You know there's those words, oh, I can explain, and you know it's just too late. If you have to utter the words, I can explain, you know that you can't. People have already drawn the conclusions. 1 and 1 has created a sausage roll. It's over, you know. Forever will your reputation be tainted with that imagery. It's done. And the dildo. Oh, that big giant dildo. God, you have to be a fucking prepubescent fucking idiot to pay that, I'll tell you. Luckily, they then went into some stupid superhero bullshit, didn't they? And completely killed the franchise, so... I think there's a new Saints Row this year. I mean, I'll have a look at it and see if they can bring back the glory days, but I don't think they will. Alright, let's come and have a look then. Coffee's down and I think the girlfriend's just come back.
Someone there?
Someone there. Oh, there's a lot of these. Oh! They're all like dual wielders all of a sudden. I think these are the first dual wielders we've ever met in the whole playthrough, you know. I tell you what, the game that I did like, and I'd have had no issues with it. So again, it shows how the content itself isn't necessarily the issue. Is Cyberpunk? Wow, Cyberpunk, man. Now I think I was playing the sort of sexual variant, wasn't I? On stream.
I can take you.
And I think you were all saying that obviously if you didn't have the not safe for work filter plugged in or toggled off in the menu, it would be very different. But I felt like Cyberpunk had it right. I felt that it was done in a good way. You know, let's be honest. Cyberpunk as a genre is hugely focused on sexual freedom, personal expression, and sex. It is. It's part of the genre, right? And I thought that was done really well in Cyberpunk. I felt it was done respectfully, but also graphically. Oh, even though I didn't see the graphical stuff, I could certainly imagine, oh, right, so you mean she wouldn't have a bra on or he wouldn't have pants on or something kind of thing, but... So yeah, you know, I have no issues with that in video games at all, as long as it's done... As long as it's not done for the sake of just being done for shock value. Which is what Saints Row did. Yeah, you know, just made a mockery of their own characters for me. It really started. It wouldn't surprise me, mate, honestly. It wouldn't surprise me in this day and age. Embarrassing, quite honestly. That's terrible, Tio. Is it just that one time, bro? That one time. We'll have to give Cyberpunk another bash for the super duper new PC, boys and girls. Don't you think? I'd love to see where that was going. I was really enjoying that. But once you played that game with ray tracing, there really is no going back. I can assure you. that was something else. That was. Jesus Christ, that was a good looking game. That was. Imagine that in 4K we run. Oh my god, I don't even want to think about it. I would like to find a good shooter again. I did like Destiny, but it didn't feel at the level I'm playing at it like it was challenging enough, and you know, obviously the raids just felt busy. I think that's one of the things I've always liked about the Division. Is no matter how manic a firefight, you always start like, oh, perfect angle, mate. I actually didn't think that was going to work. Yeah, I always felt like. What's that Rainbow Six thing that's coming up? In fact, isn't that this month or next month? There's like a Rainbow Six offshoot, PvE, I think, murdering some sort of alien or mutated entities and things. We spoke about it the other day. It looks so busy. It looks like so much so much weird shit going on the screen. It's like completely different to like the Division, where everything's like crystal clear. Every single element of that heads-up display is like gaming perfection, you know? One of the best examples of a game with a lot of complicated stuff going on, but being done in a really, really clean, crisp visual format. Okay. Is that what it's called? Extraction. Anyone got any high hopes for it? It's on. And when's? Do you know when it comes out, Thuck? Oh, that's what I've said. Thank God. Oh, thank God for. Oh, mate. If only other people could see it, dude. Oh, it's so rare I find someone that agrees with me, Fresh. Oh, dude, you're like a breath of fresh air in here, mate. Saints Row had some of the most iconic characters I have ever seen. You know, back when it began, and I don't even know when I first played Saints Row, but after that Saints Row 3, I started looking around on YouTube, you know, the history of and like where did it all go wrong and things, and the characters, that idea of family within this sort of like gang of people, these iconic personalities. Like you said, literally standing toe to toe with GTA, and I think we all agreed, but because of the persistency of Saints Row, the gang, you know, the Saints, it had something really magical there. This was going to be an evolution of these open world games with this kind of, you know, gang-related violence, which is what everyone was enjoying at the time, right? And instead of like staying with the you know, the nitty, the gritty, the you know, this wonderfully written cast, they started adding dildos to the game. What the fuck, dude? Who on the team thought that's what the fans wanted? Were they trying to capture... The only thing I've ever been able to think is they were trying to capture a younger... It's like they didn't want the franchise to grow up. They just wanted the franchise to stay at that same age bracket. And their answer to that was to add these, like, prepubescent jokes to the game. Yeah, that's it, Fresh. Yeah. Get out of hell. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Was that a DLC or something? Des, I don't know what that is specifically, because I just fell out of love with the whole franchise, really. But so 20th of Jan for Extraction. You're right, Kaloth. Or you're right, Kaizen. Sorry, you're right, Karlath. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Oh yeah, man. Just mad, isn't it? And then they turned into some sort of superhero hallucinogenic thing, didn't they? I seem to remember one where you ended up in like the equivalent of a Matrix, whatever the fuck that was. Maybe that was the same thing. Maybe that was the superhero thing. It was like, wow, dude, your writers all need sacking, mate. You know, that they have now turned a really good franchise into an absolute train wreck. Be interesting to see what this is this year, because there is a Saints Row coming out, isn't there? Is it Saints Row 4, 5, whatever the hell it is? Wonder if they can weave some magic once again. Was it THQ? Was it THQ Nordic? Who actually made Saints Row? Or was it THQ that bought them? I can't remember what happened. They got bought out in the end, didn't they? That goes to Skyrim. I think the girlfriend's put the heating on. I can literally feel my my stamina draining out of every pore, man. I hate it when she comes out. Probably sounds harsher than I meant. First thing she does is stick the fucking central heating on. It's like, all I can think about is how much cash that's fucking costing me. With some fucking dodgy fucking boiler and dodgy old radiators. It seems even more oh god, you're kidding me. Really? Really, Start? so Saints Row 4 was aliens. Is that the one with that ship that I could hover around in? I had some ship that had like, I had full literal almost like 0G control over it. Or was that something else? Saints Row 4 was originally just supposed to be DLC for Saints Row 3, but was instead sent into its own game, which is the one where it's sort of Matrixy. Oh my god. So it was Deep Silver, was it? Did CD Projekt develop it? No, surely not, man. Yeah, I was going to say it was all sold off in the end, piecemeal, wasn't it? The different studios going to different homes, yeah. So there's proof in the pudding. If anyone wants to defend Saints Row, clearly it didn't save anything, did it? Yeah, sure. What? Are you talking about CD Projekt Red? CD Projekt Red never had anything to do with Saints Row. Surely to God, dude. I wonder if there's any truth to these rumours about a soft reboot. They were calling it the Samurai Edition or something, weren't they, for CD Projekt Red, but I think that will turn out to be a bit of a joke from somewhere, didn't it? As part of this... Oh, shit. Because isn't there supposed to be like a Cyberpunk big update for current gen consoles? Phenomenal looking game though. I mean, if you can ever get to play it like for an hour without glitching out. Oh shit. See, that's interesting. I always say I haven't got a problem against Frost. I actually have got a bit of a problem against Frost because it takes away the one thing I need if there's more than one enemy there, is it slows me. And obviously with this game, if I've got, well, with this mod, if I've got my weapons drawn, I'm already a lot slower in combat. Oh, he's just about to make a bad mistake.
Come and face the Forsworn. I could take
Oh no, I'm out of stamina, guys. I'm gonna have to go for a stamina regen. She's followed me. She's followed me.
Guards, please don't kill me.
Close call, man. Close call. The parent company CD Projekt. Oh, what? So, oh, I don't know then. Ah, that's interesting. Thuck, is that right then? Is it? So CD Projekt is like a studio within. I don't know. A studio within what? So is CD Projekt Red the primary company, and then they've also got CD Projekt, who worked on Saints Row. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, well, we'll have to keep an eye on that extraction just in case it's a good one. I know there was quite a lot of buzz about it before Christmas, wasn't there? Weren't they planning on releasing some sort of beta or something that never happened? Or got postponed? How did you take a bath to? What, is that actually a thing? Or is that some sex mod you've got? Or did you just jump into a river? I know there are. There's the bathing houses of Skyrim or something, isn't there? Which all ties in very nicely with the more sexually explicit mods. And it adds bathing houses all around Skyrim, doesn't it? Which are basically brothels. And you can go see jiggly booblies and all sorts in them, can't you?
What was that? Thought I heard something.
Oh, doing the old weave. The old duck and weave, boys. This looks like a sort of forsworn stronghold. Possibly nothing. Look at that skeever head. Is that got? It's whiskers. Yeah, the thing is, Fresh, I remember we spoke about this. Isn't it true Vikings were actually really, really clean people? Didn't they bathe like almost obsessively? And didn't they actually invent soap or something like that? Or at least have some form of soap? Isn't that right? I'm sure we were talking about this when we were playing Valhalla, you know? I think they're an obsessively clean people. Okay, we've got the key. That's good. Let's, oh, hang on, let me just... I gotta remember to actually always take advantage of that little bit of restoration after a fight. No sexting, but you do strip to your underwear. It's part of the survival mods in Wildlander. You get dirty, prices go up, sneaking gets hard. Oh, that's actually quite cool. So because you actually smell. They can smell you coming. Skyrim modding at its finest, mate. Look at that reflection of the pot, though. Isn't that amazing? Nice little details, man. What? So who's that? Who's that? Is that DeBella or? Oh, it is. Yeah. What does DeBella give us? Oh my god, that's like almost my best one. That's stamina. Oh wow. Because don't I actually wear an amulet of DeBella as well? I do. Yeah. Wow. So that's 50% stam regen. That's amazing. So DeBella is like my chosen queen of the gods, basically. So hang on then. Here's a point. So hang on. All we ever hear about is Talos, right? So as part of this treaty between the... Is it the Falmor, the Dark Elves, or whoever the elves are, and the Imperials, they outlawed the worship of Talos, didn't they? Which is presumably the prime Nordic god, yeah? But does that, presumably, because it's still a human god, doesn't that mean all the other provinces have had... Surely you can't practice the worship of DeBella as well? It can't just be Talos that's outlawed, can it? So how come everyone else isn't kicking up a stink? Is that where like all the evidence comes from? Is it fresh? Yeah, I do remember there was some interesting links during the Valhalla playthrough, sort of about even everything about the you know, the mythology, let alone the archaeological discoveries and things. It's always nice playing a game like Valhalla, well, any of the Assassin's Creed games, to be honest. I think they're so rich in. They even added like their tourist editions, didn't they? You can sort of like just tour. Was it like ancient Egypt and learn about all the various points of interest, couldn't you? Oh, is that what it is? Oh, so she's not actually human. Ah, right. So what? So all the other gods, apart from Talos, are elven, are they? Or so Talos is the only human god. That seems a bit shit of the elves then, doesn't it? I mean, not only are they like... I mean, you could understand if it was a 1-for-1. You know, like, I don't know, like... Buddha versus Jesus or something. You know what I mean? They've got like 6 other gods. So the elves have got 6 gods. The humans have got 1. And they want us to outlaw that one. I mean, talk about getting... The elves are a bunch of assholes, mate. Literally a bunch of freaking assholes. They just want to cause trouble, mate. They didn't need to add that little disclaimer in to their imperial pacts, their truce. They just want to cause conflict. Talos was a human who became a god, did he? So he was born a human but became a god. Did he actually become a god? Or did they see him in the sky and go, ho ho, look at me, I have ascended. I am of the pure god blood. I shall live in Valheim with all the other elven gods. So there are two groups of demon leadership that they consider gods. There's the evil lords like Nirvana, and then the good gods like Debella. And you'll get to Valhalla in October. I think you'll be surprised how fast you get through them, you know, dude. If you're eating them as hard as you are, Des. I think it's really cool what you're doing, Des. Honestly, mate, I think that's really cool. It would be, if only I had fucking time to watch it all, I would be loving it, mate. I really would. I think that would be such an incredible journey through the whole franchise. Such good games, man. Such good games. Is the one that you're dreading, Des? Because presumably you're going to play them whether you love them or hate them. Is the one where you know you're going to sort of almost be dreading the playthrough? Just trying to think which one I wouldn't be a fan of, but can't really. I think they all have their merits. But then I'm an Animus fan, which, as we discovered yesterday, most people hate the Animus and the real time lore. And I always look forward to that. I thought they were fucking brilliant. Take care, Jan. You stay safe, mate. Have a nice weekend if we don't catch you later, mate. Stay safe. $67 hours. See, what, don't you think that as you get further into it, I mean, 67 hours in Valhalla doesn't even scratch the surface, does it? Do you know what I mean? Like Origins, Odyssey, and especially Odyssey, dude. Fuck me. Holy crap. I mean, Origins was pretty rich, but Odyssey felt like there was no end to it, man. It just felt like it went on forever. And then I think they reined it in a little bit more with Valhalla, didn't they? Unity. Unity's been heavily fixed over the years, though, hasn't it? So, at least hopefully you won't have the technical issues. Well, at least I hope you don't, anyway. Yeah, I really like the whole concepts of Abstergo and the Animus. And I know it's not for everyone, but I just don't think it would have been the same without it. So Talos was a human that did some incredible feat, and the lore says he ascended to godhood and the Nords worshipped him. The elves say he was just a magical man like the Dragonborn and doesn't count. It sounds so elvish. Doesn't count, mate. Just sort of like so brush off, you know, it doesn't count, mate. No, it's not the same. It sounds like me having an argument on Twitch. It doesn't count, mate. Fuck you. I'm the streamer. I've got the microphone. In the Oblivion DLC, your main character becomes Sheogorath when you take control of the realm of madness. I don't even know what that means. You finished Assassin's Creed 2, and I'm 18 hours into Brotherhood in 67 hours. Oh, Jesus, mate. What's the one you're looking forward to the most? Because you haven't played any of the... Have you played the last 3, Des? Was it you I was talking to? I can't remember. There was a big fan that hasn't actually played the last 3. Just hasn't had a chance to play them yet. And we were saying, like, it's such a different game. Yeah, it's such a different game. Who's this? If you were a Khajiit, I would literally kill you.
Greetings, brother.
He looks badass, though.
You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
What are you talking about, bro?
Finest skooma, the
Oh, what the
sweetest
hell?
moon sugar, at a fair price, of course.
The Argonians. What the hell, dude? I thought it was only really the Khajiit, but I suppose anyone can sell it, can't it? It doesn't... no thanks, mate. No.
Each has their own way.
Yeah, sell it to some dodgy Khajiit, mate. Black Flag. Oh, yeah, dude. Black Flag. I think everyone that's played Assassin's Creed always has a soft spot for Black Flag, don't they? Yeah, definitely. So Talos did kill a lot of elves. Is that his great feat? Talos, what did he do to ascend into godhood? He murdered quite a lot of elves, to be honest. Should we head down to Markarth? Oh, I've heard of Tiber Septim. Oh, Talos Tiber was the first emperor and also with Dragonborn. Ah, dude, right. I remember Tiber. Didn't Tiber Septim have a role to play in Oblivion? Or even if it was something to do with the lore or the name of the place. I think that's the only place I could have heard the name Tiber Septim. I always thought it was quite a cool name. Oh, is that where Septims come from then? Is that actually the currencies named after the first emperor? I never thought about that. Ooh, I hear the Matrix phone. I like learning about the Skyrim, well, the Elder Scrolls lore. I remember Tiber Septim was the first Dragonborn. I forgot they changed it to Talos. Just the name Sheogorath makes me think of something hideous. I'm probably getting confused with what was the name of the big spider thing in Lord of the Rings? Oh god, what was the name of her? Or was that the Hobbit? Was it the Hobbit? Oh my god, there's so much Nirnroot down here. And now I know that Nirnroot is all... Oh my god, there's another one over there. Is that the planet itself is called Nirn, isn't it? So thus Nirnroot. I think when I... in fact, I know I did. No, I'm about to say it. When I went to play... what was it? Elder Scrolls Online. And my only real experience of anything Elder Scrolls at the time was, well, as it still is Oblivion and Skyrim. I went and watched a load of videos on YouTube about the lore of Elder Scrolls. And I do remember thinking, wow, you know, that's a lot of names, you know, stuff was going in one ear and out the other, but it was damn impressive, actually. It did sound like a cracking... I've actually read some books. I think I only own 2. I've got 2 books, which are just general books around Elder Scrolls. So, you know, set in the Elder Scrolls universe. Can't remember much about them, to be honest. One of them was something to do with some, I don't know, some girl who worked in some kitchen pretty much as a slave and managed to escape. I seem to remember some weird floating tendril cities or something. It was very weird, to be honest. Ah, really codex. So what would happen if somebody else tried to wear it? You got drunk with the voice actor of Sheogorath, Wes Johnson. Nice, dude, nice. Ooh,
did you see the time warning, Grum?
Oh,
smiley face.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it is, isn't it? Oh my lordy. Thank you, Shades. And thank you for the bits as well, mate. Thank you. Blind Cliff Cave. This is what I've been looking for hours. There's a nice little spelunking. Just as you say that, Shades. Curses time. Curses. Oh, so it doesn't like... it doesn't garrote you or something awesome like that. There's nothing better, right, than having... but being a DM in AD&D and planting the seed of doubt into a player base's mind. You know, they've fought hard, they've got the loot, and you're explaining it all. They're doing a couple of rolls, you know, can they figure out what all this stuff is? You know, they've got a good understanding, they've been playing a bit. And then there's that ring, or that amulet, or that necklace, and you just ask one of the players, can you all just do a quick D20 roll? Yeah, cheers everyone. Shades. As you take the ring out of the leather pouch, you can feel the magical energy within it. It's clearly a magical item. You sort of pass it around the group. Everyone's, you know, having a look at it. And Des, there's something wrong. As soon as Shades passes you the ring, you just... You just feel something is off. You can't quite articulate what it is, but there's something wrong. And that's all you say. You don't say another word as a DM. And then Des always says this, what do you mean it feels wrong? You can't just say that. What do you mean it feels wrong? and you just know, that's it, man. That's it now. That ring, that ring is now part of the campaign. You know, who the fuck is going to try it on? I think the amount of players that I've played that little trick with, right, that would put it on a corpse, that they'd kill some goblin or some wizard later on, you know, and they'd say, oh, you know that ring that we found, yeah? I'm just going to put it on the dead body, see what happens. I love that side of it. I think it's absolutely brilliant. Mental torture.
Is someone there?
All it turned out was Des had a bit of a dicky curry the night before, mate. He just happened to feel a bit of a bowel movement just as he held the ring, but you know, it just felt off. Oh dear, man. Cursed jewelry in AD&D. A never-ending gift to a DM. Turns out that literally is the ring that saves them in every single scenario, right? But no one dared put it on because Des had a bad feeling. Oh dear me. You gotta love it, man. Your friend did that, but with a book. Yeah, it's you never know, do you? You never know. Oh, wow. So we seem to have entered an area of these Forsworn being rather rampant. Who are they? Ow! Jesus, dude! Fucking hell. I fucking buffed that out down at the old blacksmith, mate. Just nearly hit me ear. He's actually done a lot of voices in Bethesda games because he's local. I seem to remember reading something about Oblivion where, like, there weren't actually... Is it Oblivion where there weren't actually that many voice actors, but they all just put on, like, different voices? I'm sure I remember watching a YouTube video where they actually went through them and did them, like, side by side, and you could sort of... You know, every now and again, you can sort of tell, you know, there'd be an inflection in a particular sort of enunciation where you could, oh shit, yeah, you know, that's the same way they said that, just with a different voice kind of thing. The only thing I remember vividly about Oblivion were the character models. That's weird. That can't be the end, surely. That can't be... That can't... Oh, shit. Oh, dude. Oh, Jesus. Hang on, what happened there? Did she cast at me, or was it someone else? I thought I'd got a cast on the stairwell. You right, badass? How are you, mate? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Unfortunately for him, though, one of the players was an idiot and just does things. There's always one in every group, Crygenical. You know what I've learned over the years is they're not idiots. Is they just want to cause chaos. There's always a player that says, well, I don't give a shit, I'm putting it on. They're like poker players. They always call the DM's bluff. Yeah? you put a hole in a wall, that is the player that's going to stick something in it, mate. Every fucking time, dude. He ended up just opening the book without thinking about it and unleashed one of the gods they were trying to save who was sealed in the book. Oh, Jesus. How are you doing, badass? How's things? There's one in every party, mate. Been super busy with... oh, no. Got our immunisation yesterday. How's everyone doing? Oh, mate. Actually, do we ask Z how Z was doing? Because I wasn't Z feeling quite poorly. I forgot to ask her earlier. I'm losing track of who has and hasn't got symptoms. I know Zoe said he's not feeling well. Why is she not reacting well to it, badass? You love the quest from Oblivion where one of the mage college leaders sends you to a well.
Take you.
Oh, there is someone casting out. Oh, who I probably can't get to. The ring is cast and weight is £1,000, so it over encompass you if you pick it up and then drown. He sends you to do this because he can't bother to deal with you. Oh, I've not seen that. That's actually quite cool, fresh. Oh, I've not. Like I said, I've played Oblivion, but I don't think I ever got that far into it, to be honest, mate. One of my only real memories of Oblivion is, I think, is it Patrick Stewart? I think at the start plays, I don't know, someone down in a dungeon I have to escape. I sort of vaguely remember leaving the area and seeing this huge white wall and a tower. Really bad draw distance. I remember putting a rubber band around my left analog controller on the 360 to max out my stealth or something like that back in the day. And that's about all. Oh, shit balls. Oh, no. What the hell, dude? Jeez, did she jump down, do you think? I find that very hard to believe a character actually jumped down in Skyrim. Just wanting to sleep more than usual, not keeping much of a fear down. They should be fine by tomorrow. Oh, I hope so. But I mean, that's probably quite worrying as well if little one always wants to nod off. There's always that poking and prodding, making sure they're okay, right? And then just interrupting their sleep. Well, I hope she's all right, mate. I'm sure she will be. It's like you say, probably just takes it out of a little one, doesn't it? Probably in a way a good sign, right? It means immune system's working. It's taking a bit of a toll on her. Should be a little nightmare in a few days, man. Let's get a new lease of energy.
Is someone there?
Is someone there? Sounds like old Beryl down the road. Is someone there? Is that you, Grum? Oh, nice. Take a few of those. Yeah, that, you know, sorry, you know what I was, that's exactly what I was trying to get back around to before I got attacked. Yeah, that's the other thing that I really remember about Oblivion. I don't know whether my memory is just like slightly twisted, but I remember some of the most scary NPCs I have ever seen in a video game. These were the sort of people that looked like they'd somehow sort of been melted in molten lava. Skin colours that, you know, even given, you know, the wonderful diversity of, you know, an Elder Scrolls game, made them, and bulging eyeballs, and like, it looked like a mixture of, like, I don't know, stroke and volcano victims put through a fucking blender and then sort of spray painted with fucking glitter. It was horrendous, dude. It was like, oh my god. I can't take you seriously. What the fuck do you look like, bro? I mean, it was beyond bad, man. I mean, like I said, I don't know whether this is like a really weird memory that there's somehow like become exaggerated in my mind's eye, or whether they really were as hideous as I remember. I remember some ghoulish red-faced tomato dude in some city. He was like, he was terrifying, mate. Bulbous eyes. He was like some sort of tomato demon, dude. How the hell am I supposed to... Oh, over there. I was about to say, how am I supposed to get over there? Oh, no, that's rough. Slide movement. No, Grum. No, 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 no. That was brutal. That was brutal. You nearly had me, darling. You nearly had me. Fancy tactics over there. I could barely move. Oblivion characters do look like a cross between a potato and a melted candle. To go, oh man, like I said, I mean, I know in your mind's eye, you know, things get distorted over the years, but Jesus Christ, man. I'm sure that's the one I got stuck on character creation for far too long. And it wasn't because, you know, like in a modded Skyrim, you're just trying to get those eyebrows just right. You know, to give that slightly more evil, little twinge on the right eyebrow. You know, little. It was like just trying to get something that looked vaguely human. that was character creation on a whole nother level, man. Oh, I'll tell you what, I should make notes during these streams. I've got like an hour's worth of comedy YouTube viewing at the moment. Oh, dear, mate. This is all pretty much maxed out, Dupree, including some extra tweaks to the What's It pack. I wanted a really challenging melee playthrough, so this is like... but bear in mind, we're using Blunt and Blade as well, which is crucifying, dude. It's like I said a few times, we actually make it almost like we're doing, you know, remarkably well. But you'll know when you're watching every now and again, mate, if I'm not paying attention, even just like a level 8 or 9, especially a two-hander, will just like fucking crucify me, dude. I really have to get those shield blocks and bashes in or it's game over. And flames. I mean, that was frost magic and that nearly killed me. But, flames, dude. Magic is bad. Magic is very, very bad. That seems weird. Have I missed something to... It just doesn't seem right, does it, you know? Wonder how that opens then, because you wouldn't have thought it... Oh, I see. We're going to go in there and over the top, yeah?
Who enters? Will nobody say?
They really were that bad. The shape, the texture. There was only one blonde wood elf that used to follow you around. The creepiest thing ever. Which was the game that had? Was it Daggerfall or Morrowind? The one where I quite often talk about it. It was one of those like revelatory moments where I had a quest, and normally in like role-playing games that I played up till then, if you had a quest to go and have a look in the tree trunk or whatever it was, you just went and had a look in the tree trunk. But in the Elder Scrolls game that I played, it was the first realization I had that all the characters, because it doesn't, you know, if you're not a gamer, which I wasn't really, I was quite casual in the Xbox 360. I mean, I love my game, so I didn't do any reading outside of that. I didn't frequent forums or you know, know anyone in the industry. You know, it was just like everyone else played games around me. It was just a hobby, right? So I didn't realise that this game that I was playing was that they had a routine, that these characters actually got up in the morning and moved around and did things and then went back and went to bed of an evening. That was like mind-blowing to me. And I only realised it because one of the quests I actually had to wait until nightfall, and some cat, or presumably a Khajiit or something, came out of somewhere and went to this tree stump and put something in it. And then I went and investigated the tree stump, and it was like, holy shit, you know, I actually had to wait to a certain time of day, and I actually got to see them do it, and I was like, wow, that's like really cool, man, like really cool. Was that Morrowind, was it? Yeah, so that, I have a feeling that I must have played Morrowind as presumably as a PC game. I guess it wasn't console. Long after I played Xbox 360's Oblivion, you see. Probably one of those ones, I don't know, fuck knows. I haven't got a clue where I would. I know I don't own it, so round a friend's house or something. Google at home with English. It's like a skit in the style of Oblivion speech lines. Is that a good one, is it, Crazy? What is it? At home with English. You like classic Oblivion because you make your character in the dark and then go through the sewer, and then you come out into the daylight and your character looks like a nightmare. It's so much worse in the light of day. Was it that bad, was it? Yeah, really. I noticed in this you can turn the light on and off during character creation, can't you? So you can actually see what they look like with the light casting on the front of the face, not the back of the face. Are you talking about the adoring fan or the murderous wood elf? I think it must be, yeah, maybe it's the wood elf then. Maybe it wasn't a Khajiit. Yeah, it's years back, man. It's just a really... It's not so much a memory of that, it's a memory of the realisation that there is this like almost like living, breathing clockwork world around me. I didn't know that, you see. I didn't realise that was a thing, you see. Mario Wonder was on the original Xbox. Oh, what? The one that came before the Xbox 360? The one with the Duke controller? Oh, wow, really? Oh, I thought Mario Wind was PC only. I didn't know that, dude. That's actually quite cool. That's actually really, really cool, mate. I'm completely oblivious to that. Did they ever make it available on the 360? Or was it only the original Xbox? That's actually quite cool, dude. Oh, actually, I just suddenly realised the time. Thank you, Shays. Ladies and gents, I'm afraid I do have to leave you and leave you. It is that time. It's been a wonderful chinwag today, guys. I've been burning the midnight oil excuse me, I think it's all week this week trying to get my mate's house all sorted. So I haven't really had a chance to focus on anything to do with the stream, including getting the wriggle finalised and everything. So I knew it was going to be a difficult week, and I've still got a lot to do today, and hopefully not have to do so much tomorrow if I can break, because basically it's got the letting agents coming around tomorrow. So thank you for a jolly good relaxing chinwag day today. It's just what the doctor ordered, I think. Not in the mood for anything too ferociously complex here on the stream. It's my head's spinning a little bit. So to everyone that's joined us, thank you very, very much. And of course, we will be back tomorrow. We do stream 7 days a week, 7 hours a day, Monday through Sunday. So 8:15 tomorrow morning, we'll be back here. If anyone wants me to play Horizon Zero Dawn tomorrow, let us know. We definitely need to get that slotted in. I do think we need to give it a bash. But obviously, I also really... The thing is, I'm really excited today because I know that we've just started exploring like the western area of Skyrim. I really, really, really want to get into this now. It's we've had a long journey today, and we did Sarthal, and I really want to get these books all sorted. And just up here, look, you can sort of see just over here. It looks like there's loads of barrows. We've got, presumably that's Markarth. There's so much to do in this game, and I just, oh god, it has been amazing. It's been such a fun playthrough so far. This is definitely the return rubber band game for now. But yeah, thank you all for a really cool day. Lots of peeps in chat having a jolly good chinwag about all sorts of games and everything, so thank you. If you want to join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, post an introduction, say quick like, post an emote, post anything really. Give us a life story, post a picture, post anything really. Even like I said, just a single letter off your keyboard. It really doesn't make any difference. It just saves you having to give us like, well, not us, but Discord phone numbers and email addresses. If we can see your name in there, we click your name, sort out your posting permissions, and the rest of the Discord will blossom before your very eyes. I need to update Discord. You will notice in the coming days that because we have such a massive archive of Spotlight games, so on our Discord we tend to have a little Spotlight section where all the games that most of us are playing sort of resides, and then as they pass out of I guess interest, we put them into the archive section, so you can just tab it out and ignore it. But you can only put so many games in that section, so I tried to move some of the ones that we're not really actively discussing out over the last couple of days, but we've hit the max, so I'm going to have to add 2 Spotlight archives. The reason I don't want to delete those threads is there's some really cool stuff in there. There's some really nice history of some of the games we've played, and a lot of those games over the years do get an update. So I don't want to go and delete, you know, a thread about a game that has got like hundreds, if not thousands, of posts, and then have a sequel come out. You know, it's kind of nice to keep those threads running in a way, or to have a little flashback and then things like that. So the only way I can think of doing it is adding a second archive Spotlight. It's that or have a massive purge. And I'm not a big fan of purging all that, you know, interesting narrative. But if you notice things moving around, don't panic. That's probably me just having a fiddle. Exclamation mark Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us over there, you'll get a tweet, like I said, 7 days a week, 8:15 every day. Pretty much set your clock by us. You'll get a tweet letting you know we've gone live with a screenshot from normally the day before. And exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, and that actually has now almost got up to date. I've not put things like Destiny over on YouTube. That'll just stay on Twitch. But I think we've got most of the Icarus footage and most of the Skyrim footage over there, which is really nice to have that somewhat back under control. If you do follow us on YouTube or you do watch us on YouTube, please consider a subscription. We'd be very grateful. And thank you all. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs. Thank you all ever so much for all the support over such a huge amount of time. Bit of a weird week, this first one back for everybody, I should imagine. So hopefully a bit of normality next week and some really exciting games coming out. If you do want to have a little interest or a say, should I say, if you've got a vested interest in some of the games that we are playing on the channel over the coming 12 months, Discord's the place to come and have a chinwag. And don't hesitate to drop me a DM. I am a little bit behind on DMs, but you know, if you don't want to voice your opinion in public, please, you know, if there's something you don't like about the channel, there's something you do like about the channel, the things you'd like to see on the channel, get in touch on Discord. It'd be awesome to hear more from more of you that actually want to play a part in that. So for those of you that do, thank you very much. I'll leave it there. Have a fantastic day, whatever you're up to. I hope Zoke, I do hope you're feeling better. It sounds like his girlfriend's coming out of the darker side of the COVID. It sounds like Zoke, who was due to start his brand new job on Monday as well, wasn't he? It sounds like he's not feeling top of the world. So I honestly, all my best wishes to you, mate. I hope you don't get any worse. And the same to you, Banas. I hope little one's all right. And Z, I know you were feeling bad. I hope you're feeling all right, mate. I forgot to ask earlier, so I'll leave it there. Thank you all very, very much for watching. So certainly noticed that now that I've stopped talking, I can hear that breathing. There's like that heavy breathing in the background. It's like so obvious. I didn't notice it. Whatever's behind that door, and Jesus Christ, that is some respiratory infection if ever I heard one.
All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.